Alright, what is up, ladies and gentlemen? What the hell happened to the video here? It's your boy Johnny, aka Busta Wolf here. Actually, doing a watch party. I haven't done one of these in a while, actually. So we're about to witness the last day of Combo Breakers, and I think it should be working now. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, we're here. We're gonna witness maybe history in the making. I don't know, but so far, I was actually following up with the fights these past few days, and man, I gotta say, it's been fun, man. Every match has been very fun to watch. So yeah, if you are joining in, I hope you guys enjoy the stream. We're gonna be watching here some matches, and in between, when there's like a break time or like you know, those ad times, we're gonna be jumping into the game right here. So stay tuned for that. Full transition. Okay, kind of weird, it didn't fade in and out. But anyways, let's go ahead, put the music to full stop, and we are going to put the sound of the in-game sound of the video here.
Other than that, I think he would agree as well. His results have not been at the high standards that he holds himself, but I think that is also reflective of the era that we're in of professional players, the density of supported players that are coming out to these events now with sponsorship backing, competing every single
Sorry, I'm just like trying to fix the window here.
What the hell happened to it? Alongside many of the other m.bison players, I think, have struggled to find that level of consistency.
Oh, this is button check, right? Yeah. It was kind of confusing yesterday too. I was like, are they playing or is it just button check? Like, what is this?
Some setups. I think that's kind of what Problem X is known for having like setups, especially chips.
He loves an activation into a mix, into a comeback.
Exactly,
right?
exactly. And
yeah.
Blanca is great for that. But I think Bison truly, especially with all the.
But yeah, guys. So we're here, witnessing Combo Breakers. And once again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, appreciate if you drop a like. It helps out a lot.
The new era at the end, because these guys have never ever played each other before in any title. So we're back offline, we're black flying around the world, and these are the matchups we're going to start seeing over the next
black flying around the world.
So we can really find out who's the world's best. But Shuto, tell me a little bit more about him. Of course, you've watched him play offline as well.
I did.
All right, here we go.
Him at CPT Singapore.
Akuma versus Bison.
Akuma versus Bison. Over to Akuma, so he's found a lot of success. Playing Akuma.
Now he plays a very aggressive style of Akuma, and the fireball is going to be, you know, pretty useful in this matchup until Problem X is able to deal with that with the charge.
This is still pools. This is top 24, right?
Very difficult for Bisons to handle, but it's been all ground-based so far, hasn't it?
Yeah. Oh. You know, we see the first demon flip there, as you say it, but I think when I've been speaking to Bison players like Yivesen, I played a little Bison myself, I did find the aerial approach from Akuma very difficult to deal with, and then they were saying, you know, the true answer to all that is just like a delayed Psycho Crusher as an anti-air. Well, obviously, you're doing it delayed, you have to have the charge.
Now, you can get mixed up from that because he can change his aerial timings, but another answer to that, and you just saw Problem go for it, and that was his signature in Street Fighter V, was the early air-to-air hell attack, jump medium punch. That will stop the air fireball entirely because it makes it dissipate, and it will catch any of those delayed dive kicks, any of those demon flips as well. Problem X is a master of that, so we'll see whether he can deal with this aerial approach. Again, you see Shoto taking to the air.
Trying to bait something out with the air fireball, just kind of change up
I
the
have to switch that around.
Way that he's approaching.
The overlay there, so you guys can see the points and stuff like that. I might leave it like this. Actually, it looks pretty good now that I look at it. It's not bad.
Of drive rush action, whether it's from Shooter or Problem X, are paying off.
Get off of me. Does not want the bomb on him, so.
Nice. That's such a good move. Oh.
No. Okay, they both burn each other out. Well, actually, sorry, Problem X just with a little sliver left.
Now he's burned out.
Shuto getting the burnout with the palm. More adamant flames.
Ooh, nice.
There we go, the Psycho Crusher anti-air getting the job done. Oh, he's
not able to
get the whip punish on that roundhouse.
I didn't even think of that as an option against the Devil's Reverse.
Oh, he got him. He's dead. Level, not level 1? Oh, he's already a victory before. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's a good call.
Fierces, and he's getting counter hit confirm. He's not having to confirm into the target combo. He's hitting counter hits and tagging on big damage. And Oki
is this first to 2?
Needs to start coming out ahead in these scrambles, but there, the perfect parry from Shuto sees him come out on top again.
Yep, taking him all the way to the corner, but Problem X, he's gonna try to hide him away in the neutral, but right now Shuto has got it.
Wow.
Relentless pressure, just keeping him
The
in the
pressure
corner.
on the corner though.
Didn't get the
Ooh.
whip punish on the Fierce. Very lucky Palm X.
Yeah, I feel I gotta pick up Akuma again.
Beats him to
Jesus
the punch,
Christ.
and that has been the button of this
Oh
matchup
my
for all
god.
years. Coming out, counting
Crazy.
it so many times. Of course, in the corner, you see him just convert into the target combo because he gets the follow up afterwards. Oh my god, the medium kick again.
Hitting from so far. I feel like, you know, in this matchup, oh, what a jump back jab. Just keeping Problem X in the corner. Okay, wake up super again. This is going to catch him this time.
You're seeing Problem having to resort to these desperate moves.
Yeah, a lot of spent meter.
Nice.
Oh,
Whoa, he dropped it?
yeah, very, very crucial time.
That
Palm X
sucks.
trying
He's
to get
nervous,
time
man.
to
He's
get some of his
nervous.
drive meter back by
Especially
just
because
filling some
Bison's
space.
so dependent on that looping offense and getting the bomb on.
Yep.
There's the punish
Okay,
counter and the throw. He's going to spend the drive gauge and close out the combo
Good.
and put a round on the board and save a set point. Really important.
Yeah, Palm X fighting for his life right now, but a lot
Being
of damage is
patient.
going to come from Shuto if he does get
What?
a hit.
Did I hit him? Startup frames. Let's go.
Just stuffing.
Suck.
Odie cycle crusher and start.
Oh.
Big perfect parry and suddenly Problem X.
Man, the
His
reactions
reads
though,
are
it's
coming off now.
insane.
Keep that going or Shuto is going to interrupt. We saw him not scared to let go of that OD Dragon Punch.
Can he done DP, ODDP to get out of that? Maybe, right?
Great recognition on the punish counter there.
Again with the forward face, the adamant flame.
Or does it get hit? I'm
Problem
trying to
X is super
think
active.
that.
Now with punish on that dive kick as well. That could have been a kill
Yep.
with the resources that he had.
I'm wondering what Palm X is trying to snipe out right now because the, you know, Shuto was with him quite a bit, and the low forward is going to catch Palm X.
Oh, he woke up. Nah.
That
No
might
way
be
he
it.
did that.
That is
Yeah, level
definitely
3. Yeah.
More than enough.
Wow.
Problem X.
That was a bad reaction though.
Start to make those desperate
He just did that light, what's it, that
Level one
medium
came
kick? Yeah,
before.
medium kick just to
They're
bait it
level
out, and he
three.
woke up level 3. Bad call
Shuto,
there.
He was showing the reversal of his own, right? And they were landing. And I think that was very much an example of, you know, one player, he had the reads down, he was feeling the rhythm, he was feeling the patterns.
Yeah.
Maybe he'd studied the tapes and was more aware of
Mhm.
what those patterns were going to be.
Yeah.
Didn't really feel like Problem X had his
Yeah,
opponent
Problem
read
X, I think
correctly
the
and
biggest
was
mistake he
gonna
did there was
Yeah,
to
I
wake
definitely
up
feel
level
like he
3.
had to have
Wake up
studied the
supers.
tapes because
It
Akuma's
does
one of those
work,
starters,
but
especially,
again,
you
you're
know, when it
in
comes to Bisons, they do like the matchup
a
because of the
tournament.
damage
This
they
is
can
not going to be
pop
something that you
on
could bait out of
Akuma.
people.
So all those ODDPs
Yeah,
that
he
they
was
were
definitely
putting out,
nervous,
a
I
lot of
find.
damage was
Explode,
coming his way,
yeah.
especially with the bomb on him. But Shuto, very, very good defensive reads. He did not really give Palm X a chance to get it started, but the neutral of it, I just found like Palm X was
Yeah,
struggling
forward
to
heavy
find his way
punch.
in, and the one time
That's
he
the
did get it,
key.
I
That's
think
the
it kind of surprised
button.
him as well because he didn't get the
Yeah, he
punish
dropped.
out the low forward.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And you kind of pointed out, I think it was like the second round, you like what's Problem looking for?
Yeah.
Because he was being really
Mhm.
passive in the neutral. He was like standing outside of a range, and he was just letting Shuto kind of
He
progress.
he
Maybe
had
thought
good
Shuto was gonna
intentions. He
engage his
had him
fireball
a
game,
couple
so he was
times,
gonna try
right,
and read
on the
that.
neutral
Yeah.
side of things,
Shuto
but
just walked at him and then just
he
started putting out
he
the
just
forward
did not
faces and the
commit,
adequate
and then he
frames and
dropped
kind of
maybe one or
peppering
two
Problem
combos
X with
there.
these different looks,
Mm.
the different timings, even the aerial approach. It was dive kicks, it was chops, and he was messing with the timings. Problem X rarely was able to get the perfect parries off. I think we saw one that he punished.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was very difficult to read Shuto. Problem X, on the other hand, I think every DP hit.
Yeah,
So
there was not one miss, but oh my gosh, look at who we have
Lashar
next.
Bonchan.
DRX Lashar versus Red Bulls Bon
Who does Lashar play again? He
Chan.
plays Ed, right?
Bonchan had an incredible performance last week.
yeah, it was a pleasure to watch him playing in Brussels Challenge. He brought it back in grand finals, reset the bracket, and he actually overcame a lot
Mai,
of
okay.
Mai's there as well. And he's got a very interesting
That-
approach
love to
this
see it.
matchup, against Mai. He really relies on the fireball earlier on until she hits that level 1 and has the enhanced abilities. And of course that enhanced level 2 is a big deal for her in projectile matchups. But the fireball's very good against Maya because, you know, she relies on long range pokes. She wants to walk into low forward range. And Akuma's projectile game is excellent in that regard.
Yes, 100%. And the way that like Bonchan plays, he's also another player I'd say makes a lot of great defensive reads. I think that's kind of how he's going to do well against Lashar. But again, Lashar is Lashar. He's one of the best players of all time. Very clean, great debut at Capcom Cup.
So
And this is
maybe
his
I can learn
mind.
a thing or
And if
two from
anything,
this
if his
Lashar's
mind
mind.
doing
My.
as well as he thought, I feel like he will go over to the Ed side.
Yeah, both of these players are not shy to pick what they feel is the most effective tool for the
Ooh,
job.
yeah.
Yes.
You know,
I would done the same.
certainly Lashar was
I would have
that
done
go
the
from Lashar
same.
to the
Oh
A,
no.
to the Mai. Bonchan, traditionally.
Man, Akuma has some really sick combos,
Nice
man.
fight out of the corner. Yeah, the
Yeah.
counter hit converted, and we're going back to the mid screen. Oh my word, the read with the dive kick over the fan. I'm going to go all the way to the corner. Doesn't go for the level 1. It wouldn't have killed anyway.
Just the throw is enough. And
He's
you can
dead.
kind of see how Bonchan already started. He started it off with the
Man.
sequence with the perfect parry on Lashar and was able to get him all the way to the
Kuma,
corner.
bro.
I feel like Bonchan's
Kuma.
doing a really good job staying in the range where Lashar can't
That's a
get,
lot of damage,
you know,
though.
the typical Mai
Takes a lot of
offensive
damage, too, but
net,
still.
pressure off.
Yeah, you haven't got the space to charge a fan. You're also safely out of range of that low forward, so she has to start going for stuff like the roundhouse.
Oh.
And that low four from Bonchan does
Lashar
connect.
getting caught with
Continuing
some
the
stuff that
25
I'm getting
level.
caught with.
Actually gets hit with the stand jab. 2+ for the throw. Actually gets back throw.
Fight his way out of the corner.
Ooh.
Oh,
What?
on earth happened there? And that was a double
Yeah,
counter.
I think he wanted to DP, but it probably read as a quarter circle.
Definitely a weird hit, but okay. Yeah, nice spacing from Bonchan here. That low forward has done so well for him, but here's Lashar.
Oh, that catches. That's crazy.
Enhanced specials now as well after that.
Didn't know that.
Stagger step.
Oh.
And a crouching medium punch though into the level.
Oh, that
Bonchan.
sucked.
2 rounds back to back. It looked like Lashar was in a position to bring it back, but Bonchan just kind of like disrespected the space, walked in, crouch strong.
Was able to get that counter. He has a really good read on Lashar's timing on when he wants to press defensive buttons because there's been a lot of counter hits coming from Bonchan's side, whether it's from the crouch strong or the low forward.
Nice.
Nice counter hit conversion from Lashar though, and we're straight to the corner. She's got such great corner carry.
Oh no.
Drop the conversion, super punishable by Bonchan. And Bonchan's been doing a really good job. Yeah. Every single time Bonchan's been either getting hit or blocking the roundhouse, he taps
Medium
right
punch, medium
after.
punch. That's what you need to go for.
Lashar did switch up the button though, so it wasn't a jab. Didn't get perfect parry this time. But again, I think Bonchan's having a really good read on Lashar's button timing right now.
Absolutely, and Lashar's going to have
Nice.
to change it up. Nice walk back there. Bonchan's been having a lot of success with that low forward.
Oh.
That's on the OD going straight over the fan. He's got Lashar read like a book at the moment. Then immediately goes back to that spacing. Ooh,
Nice
reacts to the
DP.
green stuff.
Oh no.
Anti-air. That is Bonchan. Shotokan.
Damn.
Great with the anti-airs, but yeah, Bonchan just has a read on Lashar right
Oh.
now.
Just the low
Very good
low
at
kick?
spacing that light kick because of course he can't
Light kick, sorry.
since the change in season 2. So he's very
Hmm.
aware when that light kick's going to come.
Oh,
He's got
no.
the shimmy with the heavy button as well. He's confident.
Nice.
No safe jump.
Okay. Let's see if Lashar can get a start.
Ooh, he could have DP'd right there.
This is gonna be it.
Yep.
And you know
Oh
what?
my god.
I think
Lashar got
was able
run
to
over,
have
man. Holy
enhanced
shit.
Specials after the level 1.
God damn.
4 seconds total in that entire set.
Yeah.
What a great job of Bonchan to just control that. He wasn't letting Lashar get any of his stuff started.
Yeah.
There were no
Damn,
charge
Bonchan
fans. There was no
Akuma
space for
is
any
serious
OD
stuff, man.
fans as well because he was threatening with the dive kick. That was massive for him as well. And the reads, you pointed that out. He knew the button timings. He called that out really
Yeah.
early with the perfect parries.
Yeah, even the perfect parries, even the counter hit, like the staggers, and at the very end, the shimmy with the fierce. So,
Yeah.
and he had the hard read on Lashar. So, unfortunately, this is top 48. So we're not getting 3 out of 5. This is 2 out of 3. You really have to adapt very quickly.
Literally,
And
he
unfortunately,
read the
Lashar wasn't really able to.
the
And
medium
like,
punch.
As you mentioned, he could not get it started. But anytime he did want to throw the fan, Bonchan, I don't think maybe he blocked maybe one fan. If anything, he would just demon flip, dive kick out, and actually get the punish on Lashar. Lashar could not get it started.
Yeah, and there was another instance where he was inside a certain range where the drive rush was close enough that it was guaranteed that the DP would work as well. We've seen 2 matches already now with 2 very, very confident performances, dominant performances.
Yeah.
And that's so important for Street Fighter 6, right? You can say situational awareness and you know all this kind of stuff, but confidence and committing to your decision making And coming in with a real plan and
Yep.
sticking to it is so important in this game.
Which is why I feel like this era of digital information is so important because like if you guys are here at Combo Breaker, which is why I always advocate for like offline tournaments.
Yeah.
You see the players walking around on their phones looking at YouTube and all the data on the player they're about to go against. And this is after full nights of rest. Like
And I've got a fantastic, this goes all the way back because this is something that the Japanese players have been doing for ages. I remember commentating Street Fighter 4 at DreamHack in Sweden.
Okay.
And Daigo sitting at the side of the stage on his PSP, shout out to our Sony, PSP, watching replays that he downloaded off YouTube and put onto his PSP.
Yeah,
so that
back
he
in the
could
day you
study
could do
his
that.
next opponent. They've been
Yeah.
doing that for 10 plus years, and that's the kind of behavior
Tokido.
you know, have as a profession.
Yep. And we're all professionals here. Definitely in the top 48.
This man is.
Washi Sengi.
Which one? Because both of them, you're pointing at Tokido.
Takedo's a professional guy, you know.
He is a professional.
Is he playing Akuma?
Seriously, you know, his sports psychology.
Oh no,
I
he's
think
playing
it was Seiji
Ken.
saying that Tokido has a shirtless commercial of him right now doing fitness. It's real professional right
Yeah,
there.
I mean, he wasn't
We
around
did the
last
button
night
check
in
already?
the-
Oh
in
no,
the
this button
arena.
check. Okay.
Oh yeah, where
lot of
they were
shirts
doing
off
the
there.
shirtless. Everyone was definitely shirtless last night. A lot more than you guys would expect. But speaking upon the history between these two, I think we were talking about how we should have a conversation about this because, to me, Tokido has a geef problem, right? And I think the record between the two, Itabashi Zangief does have the upper hand on Tokido right now. But you think there's a chance because of.
Well, in the last major that Tokido won, which is of course the Asian Championship League in China that happened last week, he had an incredibly strong performance.
Oh man, this is gonna be a crazy matchup.
Itzazan was
I
there as
wonder.
well. He didn't make it out of pool.
Man, I
He
really
was
love
2-0
costume 3 for
clean.
Zangief. It's so
Of
clean.
course, the
So
Korean
clean.
Ken. So it might be a situation where it's a player versus player style thing. I think you
Yes.
spoke about that as well when we were talking. We'll see how it goes, but I think you definitely have to be bold in this matchup. Itzazan's
Yeah, you gotta be.
He is.
Oh.
And that is definitely one of Geef's like best defensive pokes that Itabashi Zangief is really good at doing is the stand short and the stand medium punch.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of watching Chris.
Oh, no.
And he lost to RB. who was
Watch your ankles.
The pokes, it's so scary to get inside a range. You don't
Are we
want to
grab loop?
blocks.
Yep.
Oh, nice. He punches the landing frames and you're going back to the corner.
Drive reversal. You don't see that too often, but nice. It did work out for him.
Oh, no DP.
DP. Nope.
And you'd expect that from Takedo. Maybe illustrating the kind of hesitation there.
Yeah. First round, but Zangief, Itabashi Zangief slowly walking Tokido into the corner.
Oh no.
Hard read.
Oh
They play each
great.
other. Tokido did an empty jump DI. Actually catches Itabashi Zangief with the stand short. Okay.
Nice spacing on the step kick as well. Don't want to get too close with that.
Nice boot coming from Itabashi Zangief as well.
Those levers.
Nice. Okay. Don't commit to the 3 hits. Oh,
The
no, you
walk
could.
back, is able to get the target combo off from the punish counter. Again, slowly walking Tokido back into the corner.
Nice anti-air. Okay. I don't know. I want Zangief to win for some
Target combo,
reason.
stand medium punch.
And he
Oh.
gets punish here. Is he gonna
Man,
split
that was
three?
that
No,
reaches
there we go.
that far.
A dragon lash. Okay. Itabashi Zangief able to escape the corner now, putting Tokido back. Nice. With the
Oh.
stand short, straight into the drive rush.
Man, he
Nice
picked that up
simple
like
second
crazy.
round.
Yeah, and Itzazan has just been punching him up in the neutral, but as
Ooh.
you know, Ken, he only needs one big opening.
Ooh,
Nice check.
No.
I feel like
Yeah.
you don't see that
Running big,
too
that's-
often, yeah.
Only when Justin plays it. I know somebody's hyped for that.
I mean, most of this damage coming from Itabashi Zangief is the target combo from this.
Jeez, man, watch your
Yeah,
legs,
like a
dude.
single whiff punish light kick. That's about it. But
Oh, yeah, he catches him with that like a lot.
yeah, how many
Keep on
medium
doing it.
chops does he need to kill Ken? Let's
Yeah.
find out.
Oh.
Oh.
A punish counter to the Jin Rai with the combo.
Oh.
Itabashi Zangief
The
is
reaction.
so good at buffering that level 3 in between gaps. He does it a lot when you do drive rush low forward.
Yep.
If you try and throw, if you try and steal any frames, if you're doing anything other than keeping that true string with a light, you're getting 7.
Yeah.
That's what I need. And he did it there again.
Oh, it's
guaranteed.
If you
clean.
ever had the pleasure of watching Itabashi Zangief play, he must have to get his jail off changed all the time because he's literally churning between every block stream when he's blocking.
Jeez.
I've never seen anyone who looks as happy as him. Like, he'll do it in between. He bounces up and down.
Ooh.
He loves him a
Some Zangief. He loves him some Zangief.
Nice, a drive rush low forward.
Oh, nice.
Guard. Now Ken with the momentum. I've seen this one before.
The late
Backs
jab.
off.
I don't think he was expecting the third stand jab to flip him.
Changed the two after the initial one with the plus frames.
Oh,
He
the
tried
armor.
Just in case
What a
Tokido tried to check him, yeah.
Drive rush and then the fierce, and Tokido couldn't stop himself from pressing that stand medium kick.
Oh.
And the empty jump in, the jump back.
Yeah,
Damn, Itabashi is
doing such a good
crazy,
job locking
Zangief.
Tokido down. And
Damn,
that's the
smack him.
stand
He's just
medium
not
punch.
open.
He caught him with that a lot.
Any
Jeez.
kind of risk with barely seeing any fierces. Mainly just waiting for Tokido to whiff something.
Oh, there it is, the hell stab, drive rush hell stab. Okay, first SPD we see land on Tokido. It's okay situation though.
It's been 3 rounds that he's won, and
Ooh.
the first SPD in round number 4 is pretty crazy when you think about it.
Yeah, that stand medium kick from Itabashi, the Zangief, is just so hard to whiff punish as well. Like you did see the crouch shot come out from Tokido, wasn't able to check it. The footsie's going on right now.
Right.
Yeah, and I feel like Tokido, especially Ken players, they love doing the low
And look how
forward.
scared he is as well. He doesn't want to go in. He's backing the hell off. Keep those 3 lights nice and chained.
And then up back,
and then
like
get out of
back
there.
dashing, yeah.
Because he knows if he churns that butter, that is DED dead.
Jesus.
But like, look at Tokido. He's having a hard time approaching with low forward. Because
Yeah,
his
yeah,
stand
because
medium
he's
punch really
big.
Beats it all the time. We're seeing a lot more crouch strong come out now. None of them are connected. I think he might have been looking for a level
He was
1.
ready for that. Like I saw, like is he gonna grab that SPD? There he goes. Oh shit. Oh, he could have punished there. But maybe the.
Okay.
Wow.
And he has to spend that.
I think he gets it
That's
though.
great for Itazan. Having to spend the level
No,
3
not
is
even.
dead.
Yeah, and Zangief doesn't mind.
Still
being
has to
burnt out.
guess. He still has to back off.
He just. Oh, okay. This might be it. Maybe chip damage coming along the way.
Nice.
Nice run ODDP to anti-air over the fireball.
Good call, man.
Maybe
Had
the
to
slow
spend
pan.
all- he had to
Yeah,
spend all
I think
those
that's
bars.
the best for Tokido because
And Itazan's
Zangief, man,
back to
he's just the wrong move and he
Three
fucks you up.
right kick, medium kick, medium punch.
There you go. Like, look at all the damage he does.
Nothing. No big. Okay.
Oh, nice cross.
What?
And he does get the punish counter on the recovery frames of that charge fierce as well.
That's insane. I never seen that before.
Trying to bait out a level 3 with that Dragon Lash.
Ooh.
All right. Okay. Tokido's able to get his offense going now. Three with the air
Oh.
SPD. Okay, hold on.
Jump out. Jump out. Oh, he did not jump out.
The level 3 again connects.
Is that it?
All Tokido can do. Pained smile. And Itabashi Zangief with a double fist bump.
Damn.
He wins with his favorite move, the 720.
Yeah.
So happy.
God
3
damn,
rounds of
man.
720.
Yeah.
That's
Caught
literally
him
what
in
he needed
that.
to overcome Tokido.
I thought he
And
jumped.
said-
I really thought he could have got out of it.
He's got Zangief
But I guess I was
Yeah, I
wrong.
mean, I feel like when you talk about how Itabashi Zangief had lost to Armper, the way that Armper and Tokido plays are very, very different. I think in the matchup as Ken, if you're able to be on the offense against Zangief,
Smothering.
yeah, you have to smother him. And Tokido is just a very like play neutral. Once I get my chance, I can get it
Yeah.
started. So we saw some sort of like
He plays a very Japanese style. You
Yes.
know, I'm going to keep it safe. I'm going to outplay you traditionally.
yeah.
I'm not going to just
Well, it's
Solo
funny you say
drive rush
Japanese
jab
style
you.
because I feel like Ryukichi would have done a bit better in that matchup.
That's fair,
Because
that's
Ryukichi
fair,
is a bit
that's
more
fair.
aggressive than Tokido, and like the way that Zangief his tool set is with the stand medium punch, it beats low forwards,
Yep.
and that's how Tokido was trying to find a way in, and he couldn't get that spacing in because when he started doing that, Itabashi started throwing in like the fierces that
Yep.
caught Tokido a couple times. So it's kind of rough. Tokido had to go in. That basically end of the day,
Absolutely
Tokido had
did.
to go in.
and he didn't. You saw the fear in him. when Itazan was playing with that level 3 in the bottom, you saw every time that Takedo went in, it was like as little risk as possible. Let me just chain you up with 3 lights.
Yeah, and
get
I'm
the
out.
hell out of there, and then we'll play neutral again. And he kept losing the neutral, wasn't able to get inside her ranges. I would
Cool.
definitely like to have seen, you know, the introduction.
He
of
could have
maybe
Dragon
some
Lash a
throws,
little bit
some
more,
jabs,
Yeah.
and some
but then
fireballs
again,
just to kind of put him off
because he's super
from
plus
swinging
if he
that
gets the
knee.
hit, but he
Exactly.
was afraid of
He
missing, I
was
guess, maybe
really
too.
comfortable, Itazan in there, and maybe it's like a psychological thing between
Kudo.
Takedo and Itabashi Zangief, where you know he has this
Gucci.
mental block against him because it was a clean 2-0
Yeah.
sweep, wasn't it? But Takedo's still in. Itabashi moves on to top 24, and now we'll get into our last winners quarterfinal of this block 1-3-3. Higuchi and Fudo, which was the Japan World Warrior final from last season, and what a tense matchup that was. Last game, last round between these two. And Fudo, one of the few players still on Ed.
Yes, very
What
good
is that
net
guy
running.
holding in the
And I
left
think
side of the
the
cam?
history between these two is
It's like a
although technically
like a
Fudo
stuffed
has the
like
upper hand, I think Fudo has
goat
won
or
3 sets
something.
over Higuchi.
What is he
Higuchi,
holding?
as you mentioned, World Warrior Japan, he is the one to take it last. And Higuchi has been on fire, I feel. He's done really, really well this season so far. So this would be the second time they play this season.
Really great to see, you know,
Oh,
Fudo
Nagao,
sticking
huh?
with Ed. I know, you know, Momochi still has Ed in the roster, and I feel like Momochi does better when he goes back to Ed, to be honest
Yeah,
with you. But
same.
so many of the Ed play, you know, we don't really see Ending Walker use Ed at all anymore. He's almost all in on the Ryu. We'll see him a little bit later. But I think, you know, Ed's still a very solid character, just a lot more difficult to get the most out of in a first of 2 tournament format.
Yeah, Ed to me is definitely one of the most difficult characters in this game so far. His tool set, he's just not one of the easiest characters to use. But I think in this matchup in particular, something that is like one of Bed's best attributes of Ed is his poking range.
Yeah.
Obviously with Snatcher and whatnot, I think that's kind of how he's gonna have to approach this matchup with Guile. He doesn't have the best jump. That's what you're looking for as Guile anyways, because that's the only way you can really approach Guile is through the sky.
Local tournament mode
So-
on.
We'll
Is that a
have to
mode
see
now?
if
Like,
he's
what
able
does
to
that
Get in a
do?
range where you can threaten with the perfect parry and button straight away, because that's Ed's great strength, right? He has reasonably fast buttons at ranges that are far outstrip anyone
Exactly.
else for that speed. So you can kind of beat Guile to the punch, get in, and he's got great Oki as well. You know, as a Guile, you don't want to be having to guess in the corner on a flash kick
Yep.
as your only answer. And Ed still has one of the safest corner pressure, the least risk corner
Yeah,
pressure games.
because he's so far, and when he's charging that Snatcher, oh my god, I get so irritated because I'm just like, okay, we gotta hold the parry. And
I
we've seen that
perfect
happen.
parry, and then
Yeah.
what? Like, what do I get from it? You know?
But we might start seeing like an introduction of DI. That is a very common answer, although it is a hard committed read to what Ed's strings are going to be is the DI. But
I
again,
do see that a lot from the Japanese players when they play against the Ed. Specifically last season, I'd watch like Akuma versus Ed, and they both be throwing DIs at each
Dumb.
other
Yeah.
in neutral because they
Let's
are.
see this. This is an
like,
interesting
great
matchup. It's
tools
not
that
something you
have
see
to
all the
think
time.
about. There's a flick into the drive rush cancel, and immediately, lovely whiff
Yeah.
punish there from Fudo, and we're straight into the corner.
Ooh.
they are trading some buttons right
Yeah,
now.
they are having.
Oh,
you know,
side
they're
switch.
swinging it out inside a phone box. Don't know if you have that saying here, but
No, what is that?
imagine two people having
Oh.
a fist fight inside a phone box.
A phone box, yes.
Do you have phone
Hmm.
boxes in America?
We used to have phone boxes. I think they've all
Phone
been removed.
booth.
Phone booth, yes.
Yeah, there you
yes.
go. They're phone boxes for us. But like just close up, there's no getting away from it.
They are indeed quite swinging at each other, but they're staying at that very good range where, you know, they want to whiff the buttons and they don't want to whiff, but they want to get the punish
Nice.
counter.
Blows through with the OD Psycho upper.
Ooh.
Conversion.
Level 2.
It confirms that into the level 2, the solid puncher. He's going to send him further into the corner. A little delay there, and Fudo not flinching.
Nice stuff, okay. Easy throw into the corner. Nice check
Ooh.
from Fudo there.
Yeah, it's very difficult to shimmy him. He will press buttons.
Ooh.
So you'll frame trap him. We'll just go for those throws and commit.
Yeah, really good sequence from Higuchi there. Wow.
He'll
Cash
rush to
out
get
there.
out of that jump in.
Something a lot of Eds do, especially when you jump in at them, just because their DPs are so slow, they don't want to.
And they move forward as well,
Yep.
so it's really awkward.
Oh, level 2?
Yeah, the angle.
Too
I'm sorry, it's a
late.
reset, don't worry. Again, Fudo not biting, very difficult to shimmy him.
And it's Higuchi this time. Oh, it's going to catch him.
Oh,
Great
wow.
reactions from Higuchi.
Yeah, that was
Timing,
crazy
charge
reaction.
in that level
I didn't know that worked. punish.
Nice punish on the sweep. Starting with the fierce. That's what I mean. They hold the parry and the snatcher. He's gonna take it. Okay. Nice back dash.
It wasn't a punish counter, so. Fudo just showing off there with a back-to-back double perfect parries.
I actually think this range, maybe Fudo is comfortable fighting that range. I don't like being that range against Guile because the Sonic moves are just so fast.
And you're not really
Yeah,
threatening
fast and
with that
annoying.
close range.
Yeah.
He's trying to get this
Fast and annoying to deal with.
nice.
Oh,
Level 3 from here.
Great patience from Fudo. He just went, oh no!
did he drop it? What happened
You know
there?
what? Maybe he just wants to find a way to activate level 2 and give us a dream combo. Wants to find a way to burn out Higuchi.
Oh,
Higuchi not having
wow.
it. This is going to be a rough situation for Fudo now.
What do you do here? Because you can't block
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Yeah. The only thing you could do, you could
I
have
feel like
done
this
a
match at
neutral
level
jump
3 would've
maybe.
put him in a situation where
Maybe a neutral jump
it
would have
would've
done
been
it. I don't know.
go for the game.
But then again, he would have like done the scissors kick.
Nice bait.
Yep.
Nice chunk of damage here in the corner and maintain that Oki.
The auto-spaced? Auto-space fierce, okay. Not the punish counter, but just one more strike there mix up, and we're going to go with the throw. With
That's a
the
good answer. That certainly, puts us back on track there for Fudo. A perfect. Dominant corner pressure round as well. There's the punish counter.
Yeah. Definitely something you don't see often. Maybe that's because Ed's buttons go pretty far. He's able to get the punish counter.
Crazy.
A little closer. Nope.
Oh. Gal combos are very awkward and weird. Ooh. Nice.
Are we going to see a level 2? Are we going to look for the critical art?
Oh, no.
Doesn't matter.
Nope.
Higuchi's not taking any of it.
Set point now here for Higuchi. Fudo sitting on a ton of resources at level 3. Should he choose to use it?
Delayed overhead.
See him rely on that level 2 very much as well. I would say Fudo's not one of those kind of players, and in these kind of situations, dumping a level 2 early on hit means you're going to get another one later on in this final round.
Yeah, if he's able to get it off. I'm wondering at this point he's trying to keep the level 3 just for the damage now.
I think now he's like beyond that point of realistically being able to get another one.
Ooh.
Nice backdash from Higuchi. Just escaped the pressure after Snatcher. Okay, back throw, putting him into the corner. Yeah, he's looking for the level 3. He's gonna get it here.
He's going to get it.
Level 3. Is it over? Is it kill?
This definitely kills, right?
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Okay, there we go. 1-1, Fudo versus Higuchi. This is the first match, or first set that we've seen.
Yeah, that's
not
right.
2-0. We've been seeing 2-0s across the board, all the way up to this 4th set.
All right, is Higuchi going to go for the time-honored tradition of changing his costume or color?
I want to see what notes. I mean, he's reading or he's bumping music right now because
He's changing the playlist, right?
that was a good rhythm to that head nod.
What do you think Higuchi listens to?
Probably some Japanese rap.
It's kind of giving me hip hop vibes. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
The way that he was bobbing his head, it was actually a pretty fast beat. So it's the way that is what he's doing with Gaia right now. I wonder what his notes were.
Oh, damn. Nice.
Nice reaction there from Fudo, blasting straight through the projectile.
That's a good strategy. I should start implementing that too for against Gals. You know, like
That
they
drive
usually like to shoot their stuff and just ODDP.
backed himself up into the corner. The delay on that light kick gives him a counter.
Like
hit
Drive
as
Fresh
well.
ODDP.
Fudo still have a significant life lead though. Starting
A
to
little
level
low
out
on the
now.
drive bar though.
Yep.
Hey,
Looking for the trade.
huge life lead coming from Fudo. Ah,
Nice punish.
Able to kill him here, just using the OD meter. Doesn't need to spend any super.
yeah.
Fudo bringing it back from set point down. Now he's the one in the driving seat.
I feel like it's difficult to whiff punish Ed in general, so I feel like that's not a reliable game plan for Higuchi to stay at that range to look for the whiff punish. The hardest thing to do against Ed is to close that gap and stay on him. But I think that's really only Higuchi's only option, or to be at a range
Damn,
where Sonic Boom
so
is in his
good.
favor. Nice anti-air one. Not a bad option. Okay, we finally get the whiff punish there.
Yeah, a lot of recovery on that Cobra punch. Poorly space from Fudo, looking for a Hail Mary, I guess. Nice check.
Not a great situation for Higuchi to be in.
No, that sucks.
Okay, not much damage off the shimmy there.
Oh, he could have punished there.
That's twice now in this round that it's worked. He's going straight
Level
to the
3.
free. And that might
And I
be
think
enough.
that's it.
I think there's a little bit left. I think if he dumped out
There's a little
more
bit.
meter there, one more cancel, he would have got it. But this is an uphill battle, yeah.
Wow.
Fudo coming out on top. In our first game 3 of the day, hard fought between the two of them. But you're right, Higuchi just couldn't traverse that neutral area. He was either whiffing stuff and getting punish countered, or he was walking straight into the mediums that were being buffered with drive rush.
But what I'm trying to figure out how that matchup would go, because like they were both in the range where you would want to whiff punish each other, but you can't. It's really difficult to whiff punish Ed.
Well, the reward as well from doing it
That's
is
true,
so
yeah.
much different. Like if Ed whiff punishes you, then you're getting picked up, the corner carries.
Yeah, Ed is really tough. Yeah, and I do agree. He's very tough to whiff punish because he's so fast and the timing is so small.
There was a lot of sweeps. I think the sweeps ended up being blocked because it's a little too late for the whiff punish too. So I just feel like
It's tough, man. It's tough.
Maybe I feel like the
It's
answer
not
in this
easy.
game is always to just be the aggressor and play more aggressively. The mental stack in this game is so high.
Oh man, who's the people cheering? I wonder what game that is.
And I feel like everybody who's been on the offense for these last 4 sets have been the aggressor.
I always say in this game, you want to be the person leading the dance. You want to be the person asking the questions, because answering the questions is just so perplexing in this game. It's so much mental stack overload in Street Fighter 6 that realistically you want to be the person who's always initiating. And that's why Guile is such a hard character to perform with
Dashikawa.
at these levels.
Oh man, so
EOG.
I think this is a losers match.
Yes, that's right, because we've had all of our top 24 qualification matches. So now we're down into the loser side, and we've got Kochikok, who's been traveling quite a fair bit.
This is all loser sides.
Here up against
I gotta keep track of that tournament stuff.
A little bit earlier on.
Check after on my phone.
He went for the Ed in the first match against Problem, who certainly has a fair bit of experience there. Then switched back to the Manon, who he's been using a great deal.
And Kojikog, he's been taking out my favorites. He took down Just the Kid Jack and Nephew, put them into losers. They're still in, but yeah, he's been taking.
Oh yeah, he's a modern control guy. True, I forgot about that.
Into the top 24.
It is, you're right. Yeah.
That means Kojikog also took down another favorite of ours, Shine.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday.
No comment. All right. Rarely seen Lily.
Yeah.
I know we've still got.
Yeah, Lily is rarely seen, but again, she still has potential, man. She has very good potential.
Obviously, Kojikog we remember from Street Fighter 4 days, doing it with T-Hawk, but he's keeping it in the tribe and representing with Lily.
Yeah.
And he plays a very straightforward. It's literally just utilizing the wind stocks, getting in, trying to abuse your drive gauge, forcing you to use drive reversal, so you're at drive gauge deficit.
Yep.
And then eventually the burnout, she can start using her light strings and sneaking those command grabs in.
Yeah, and I'm sure these two have played each other quite a bit. And when I spoke to Jack about, what's the difference, because obviously Jack has a lot of practice with Chocotate, so I was pretty surprised he had lost to Kojikog. He said that Kojikog plays significantly different from El Chocotate.
Okay, did he say, in what way? Or
He said there's not, it was either or. I don't remember who was the one, if it was Chocotate or Kojikog is the one that does a lot of DIs or parrying. He was saying that he doesn't do it that often, so I think he had a problem.
Oh,
opening
wow.
up.
Well, let's keep a lookout for that.
Yeah.
But Tachikawa opening up with a half screen with punish.
That wasn't a punish counter, though. I do think that was a safe jump, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, interruption there with jab.
Yeah. Nice.
Confirm.
Tried to bait it out.
Burnt himself out.
Wow.
Refused to be burnt out.
I would have got hit by that for sure.
Using the block on defense, and you know what? That's not a bad answer.
Only got the single hit there.
How does Lily get interrupted with that?
Well, damn.
That was like a
Wow.
bullet. That was so fast.
Yeah, that was really fast.
Instant
I didn't know
OD
she could do that from neutral jump. I'm learning a lot right now.
Again,
It's awesome.
half screen with punish from Tachikawa. Doesn't get the full thing.
Ooh.
Yeah, ready with the light cycle upper.
No
Baiting
anti-air.
out some kind of shimmy, but Kojiko just asleep at the wheel, not able to deal with that big
Ooh.
whiff, and not a big whiff punish from Tachikawa there.
Yeah, that's true. Could have done more damage there.
Take the throw. Nice start reversal.
Yeah, and that's obviously a 2-bar for 2-bar situation. Scoop. Oh my word.
Oh, wow.
That far. Interesting.
For real. This is quite a range, man. Quite the
Let's go down
range.
here, one more sequence. If he does block it. Okay. Kojikawa was trying to bait out a reversal there.
They're getting hit, so he's still not burnt out. And wake up buttons again from Tachikawa. As you said, he just refuses to block on wake up.
Oh.
Burnt himself out, and then the hard read on the command grab. Tachikawa saw it from a mile away, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, as a command grab character, I understand the hard commitments to the 50-50s. You live or die.
Oh,
by
damn.
it. Okay, there, we're just taking the throw pressure. It's fine. All right, what are you looking for, Kojikog? Just holding down back. Okay, sweep. Nice early air-to-air from Kojikog there.
Stop short.
They caught him holding up.
Number one. Nice.
That's
Ooh. God damn.
Finally, the call out there from Kojikog and Tachikawa.
That was a crazy call out, dude. That was a crazy
A
bait.
lot of that on defense as well. There's a lot of buttons, so I guess that's a good time to show it.
Yeah, I think that was the second OD uppercut that he had done there.
Yeah, that he missed.
I think the first one was blocked as well. So we're seeing that Kojikog, like, he's trying to mix it up between the meaty and like the delay, and the delay has been working out for him, and he has been clipped every single time he did try. And well, he missed the meaty, so I think he's actually been going for delay a lot, which is why he's losing.
Tachikawa's been
buttons.
clipping him counter hit. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. You're right. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Actions.
You know, I find Kojikog in the corner quite a bit, but he's always able to find his way out. So we're punishing sweep there, or punish in general.
Ooh.
Making the most of the horizontal range on that upper. But Kojikog's still able to maintain control here in the neutral. Now sitting on a life lead, so he doesn't need to overextend.
Damn.
Takes the command grab because he can afford to do so still. And again, he gets clipped from miles away.
Wow.
He really does. I feel like he just doesn't want to get command grab.
Yeah.
But that's a really far range.
Yeah, Lily got range
Holding
though.
up, but okay.
Jeez,
Wake up
again.
short.
As well, like
Yeah, that's
in the round
right.
before, so I'm really not sure what he's doing. Not respecting the Oki here from Lily. Kojikog's burnt himself out, and here we go. He's going to get the side switch. No, he's just going to go for the damage. Oh!
A little
Big
too early.
error.
Okay. I mean, there's a lot of Tachikawa. I mean, he has the bar to bring this back. We're just going to have to see if he can get the hit. Kojikog is definitely buffering, as you can see him go.
Ooh.
Not a stun either. But we're just going to go straight into the critical art.
Yep.
Okay, first round on the board for Tachikawa.
More important to keep yourself in the set than it is to keep yourself rich in resources because you can always make more bar next round. But there ain't a triple jeopardy here. If you lose this one, you are out of the tournament.
Yep.
It was a little scary seeing all the bar on Kochigog's side, but
Man.
nice check coming from Tachikawa.
I'm rooting for Lily here.
Oh, nice. Sends the fierce
Despite,
edge.
like, I'm not a big fan of the character, but
Shimmy.
still.
All right, this is a massive round now.
Jeez, he's done.
More guess. Perfect.
Yep.
KO from Tachikawa, and what a turnaround! It looked like he was really floundering and finding it difficult to engage, but that's going to be a big confidence round for Tachikawa as we go into this third and final.
Okay.
Yeah, it's starting to read Lily like a book here, man. Jeez. Wow.
Nice throw punish counter.
Oh,
Wow, they actually got the wall splat. Another
that's
perfect
double.
Tachikawa.
Another perfect right there,
Exactly.
man. Jeez.
Can't ask for more than that.
Back-to-back
He's
perfects.
gonna want one more round. What's going wrong for Kojikog now?
So I feel like Kochikog, maybe in the earlier games, Tachikawa was playing a little slower in the neutral to understand, but you can see Tachikawa was pressing way more buttons in the neutral now, and the air-to-airs are starting to work in Tachikawa's favor.
Kojikog at least managed to get out of the corner again, as you pointed out. He's so slippery. Oh,
Whoa.
fails him one more time, and he's going to get the level 3.
Yeah, slippery again. Tachikawa actually switched up his defensive options too, but a lot of the times he, after the turnaround, he's been on the offense this entire time.
That's
He's
it.
been dry
Jeez.
much more. Yeah, I just think he started playing a bit more aggressive.
Oh, that sucks,
Yeah,
man.
Gas, no breaks. But Kojikog risking it once again on the command grab. Didn't have a huge amount of success in landing them, did he? Only saw a couple that came off successfully. And
Woo,
Tachikawa, in the
damn.
moments that mattered, was able to read those grabs.
That was a crazy play. Honestly, like like they were saying, Lily was playing very slow at first and commanding neutral at that point. But then I think Tachigawa pretty much like dominated. He was just pressuring a lot to Lily. I think that's what he needed to do. Just like apply pressure. Just get her in the corner and just do your thing, bro.
Yeah, Jack has got to go up against one of the rampaging Hondas in harms.
That's so funny. Okay, we're looking at the bracket now.
Back-to-back Hondas.
Yeah, back-to-back Honda. So Jack had to go against Bolo, who took out Hikaru and
I was
Chris Wong,
commentating that. I can't even
right?
remember. Yeah, it was Chris
and then
Wong.
Harms
Well
was the other Honda that took out Akira. And put Shine in losers. And unfortunately, it looks like Nephew did drop to Harms. I'm sure Hamada's rejoicing right now that the E-Hondas are doing well, but Jack does reign on top over Bolo. So we're going to see another Honda match that Jack is going to go against Harms, but that might be happening off screen. I believe it's Yamaguchi.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how they're doing all this, right?
Kills you. Okay.
It's kind of weird how they're doing this. And what the hell is he wearing on his iPhone on his as a collar?
Yeah, that's right. White, black, getting this far in the bracket. Great stuff from him, but kills you with the experience, eliminating 2-1. So it was a close set, but Zhen and kills you going up now. For
Maybe he's
spot
vlogging
in
or
24.
something.
Zhen, let's talk a little bit about his performances in Street Fighter 6, because I don't think anyone's had a bigger breakout performance. Well, maybe Blaz from this year.
That's true. Well, Blaz didn't come from LCQ though.
Yeah.
So
But
I talk about Zen's story all the time, but that was also Street Fighter 5, right? So for Street Fighter 6, I think definitely it is Blaz. Blaz? Is it Blaz?
Dealer's choice, whatever you feel like, whatever your accent leans into. But Zhen hasn't really been able to translate into Street Fighter 6. Now, he has still been, obviously...
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that kid, man. He did so well with Nephew yesterday.
Yeah, he was also at CPT Singapore. I believe he also made top 8 because I remember his video where he like looked into the camera and he's like, I've made top 8, but I'm still not sponsored, by the way. So very happy
Damn,
to
a
see
jury,
that he's
huh?
sponsor now, especially with this season starting out very, very strong. There's a lot of tournaments coming up, so I'm sure we're going to see a lot of Zen this year.
Kills you with a very big sponsor, Carmine Corp, a huge organization in France with a really, really big following of what they'd call ultras, like super dedicated fans. So I'm sure they'll be watching in their stream somewhere.
I wonder how this is going to go, because Kills You to me is incredibly fundamentally strong player. He gives me like Punk vibes.
Yeah,
relies very heavily on spike
very similar
spacing.
kind of player.
I had to close my window. It's quite cool today, man. It's been a terrible week out here.
6.
Montreal, like the weather has not been compliant at all. It's been raining for the past like 10 days now. Today we had some sunshine, but now it's coming. The clouds are back in. It's gonna rain like in a couple hours.
The projectile game.
And I say the way that Zen plays, he's kind of his own style. He doesn't really play very slow.
Oh, let's see how this goes.
He finds his ways to get in. I'm expecting a lot of scissor kicks in this matchup as well, just in the neutral. But we'll see if Zen even gets a chance to get it started. Because my man is getting shimmied right now.
Yeah, and he has no wake-up options at the moment. This
Wow,
is button check,
this is perfect.
It feels like one because it is a perfect, straight from the get-go.
Yeah.
And Chen didn't even get to build a single bar from that as well, by the way. So he's still got no reversal on wake-up.
Okay.
Ooh, wow.
Oh my word, what is he?
Yeah, what is he doing? Why is he not
blocking?
blocking?
Wake up as well.
Okay, it actually gets back thrown this time. I don't think Killju was ready for that. But okay, this is where Zen kind of shines, or m.bison in general, right? We have the bomb on.
Oh.
Why not? Overhead in the neutral.
Yeah, you just need to get that one hit to defuse the bomb.
Yeah. But this time Zen is able to get the bomb again off those counter hits. Maybe you're looking for a Psycho Crusher, perhaps?
Yeah, he should have done Psycho Crusher. I don't know why he didn't do it.
Do have to respect the bomb explosion, but not in that situation. He's going to let go of the stop.
Wow, he got dominated.
Very quick first game for Killju.
Yeah, honestly, Zen was not blocking at all.
But I think in the second round, Zen's kind of started getting the timing. He started getting the bombs off. He started getting the like counter hits. But very nice check from Killju. That drive rush is way too far. Very easy for Jury to check. But we're going to see the switch from Zen going from the m.bison to the DJ.
It's very tough, isn't it, in first two sets, like switching characters after a first loss. There's no data really you can take, especially in that game, because it was just like,
good check.
Blink of an eye. What data can I take from you just being right all the time on Oki? Nice check.
Okay, nice side switch.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's sick.
Again, we're catching Killju holding up, trying to get out of the corner.
Yeah, or, you know, maybe backdashing as well. That's the thing about Street Fighter 6. You can never tell when it's a meaty button, whether it's a jump or a backdash. Nice check.
Ooh. Damn, that was sick, though.
Able to get some of his offense in. A couple of challenges coming off for him. The backdash, the standing light punch earlier on as well. He's going to pick him up. Oh, spins the bar, cashes out a solid amount of damage.
Yeah, just off an anti-air. Maybe tried to step away from it. Okay. Wake up, Odie Jackknife. Get off of me. Then slowly getting his drive meter back.
Damn.
Punish counter. This is going to be it. Straight to the level 3.
What is what a turnaround. He just had to do that switch and freaking dominated.
Which I feel is more difficult for Jury to deal with, because when you have sway, when you have access to a lot of movement to kind of force your buttons to whiff, you get more hesitant on pressing it in neutral. And I feel like when you were playing Bison, you were kind of just like, all right, I'm in there.
Yeah, that's true. Jury is very can apply a lot of pressure too, but for DJ, that might be a tough matchup. Like, I mean, for Jury's tough matchup against DJ, is what I meant to say.
DJ always has access to big damage if he's got the resources to do so.
And Killju is he's having a hard time dealing with the drive rush jabs right now.
Oh my word.
Jeez.
Okay. Nice wake up jab. Crouch jab does connect.
Catches a delayed button there from Shen. He was looking for
whoa.
Right over the fireball.
And the equivalent of using the scissors.
Yes.
Never seen that one.
Just in case Killju wanted to check his drive rush, a nice block of Killju there.
Catches the walk back on the shimmy. Wake up, crouching, light kick. And I love watching people's decisions on wake up. You know, they start doing crazy stuff that shouldn't work, but it does based on...
I mean, the Odie Jackknife has working out pretty well for Zen so far.
Nice check, but he wasn't able to get anything after it.
Ooh.
The jump fierce.
Smacks him down to the ground.
Okay, nice chase
And the
down.
grounded punish as well. There's the burnout in the corner. Has the level 3, so he's not hopeless.
Ooh. Went with the target combo. DI is going to take it over.
There are
Yep.
a number of things that DJ cannot throw out. That
All right,
are very
final match,
susceptible to
final
the
round.
impact. I didn't even think about the target combo being one of them.
Okay. Nice way backwards just to build a little more space. And there it is.
Beats him to the punch.
Uh-oh.
He's back.
Killju burned himself out for that combo.
There's the movement again, you said, the sway. He's just not able to sit still. This is a very difficult situation still here for Zhen.
Oh.
This is going to be a cash out into death, into game.
Killju not able to react. He had the bars there. If he were able to get that level 1.
That kill, really?
Out, but
Yeah.
Zhen, what a turnaround.
Oh, yeah, that's
kind
kill.
of a scramble situation.
Yeah.
And
Damn,
you know,
crazy.
we didn't really see a lot of reversals come out. We didn't see any reversals come out from Killju actually, just to get the pressure off of him. So good stuff by Zen.
That switch was important for him. Oh my god.
Killju comfortably
That
there.
Bison was just not performing at all.
Yeah.
Just a little switch to
You know, drive rush and stopping.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't
whatchamacallit.
predictable on his offense. And it made Killju
Oh
kind
wow,
of
hold on, what
reticent
happened here?
to mash on wake up, and he got away with a lot more pressure. He was able to consistently put him in situations where he had plus frames and advantage. He saw a load of counter hits as well, didn't he?
Yeah, so good stuff on Zen, switching it up. Again, pretty difficult to go from m.bison to DJ and just change the way that you're approaching the matchup. So good stuff to him. He advances on into top 24 through losers, and unfortunately, Killju drops down and is eliminated from the tournament.
Absolutely, of course. We are back here at Combo Breaker on the Capcom Pro Tour. And there's plenty more CBT offline.
Yeah, sorry, I'm working with one screen right now, so it's like I have to be careful with my switches and stuff like that.
Going to the East Coast down in Florida. CEO is back in Orlando, and registration is still
Not soon.
open. We'll see you June 13th to the 15th. You can compete to potentially win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan. Register now. You can find out more information about not only how to sign up for CEO, but what events are happening on the Pro Tour in your area online on official.
And I think at that point,
website.
yeah,
Yes, for sure. And shout out to our
Elena's
sponsor,
gonna be out, so
Victrix,
that's gonna be interesting to
because
watch.
The Victrix Pro KO Leverless, it is the winner of the 2024
Elena's gonna be
Best
out,
Tech
and
Award
she's
at
gonna be
People
probably
Awards.
like
So give you the top
she will
tier
be tournament legal
modularity with
for
hot
sure.
swappable switches and a remappable 16-button layout. Yes, 16. It is the ultimate esports weapon for competitive fighters on the PlayStation 5, for Xbox, and PC. So, I have the privilege of holding the Leverless here, and you have
and I
the
got the
privilege.
Pro FS, which is
A
Yes.
big
this is
ass
almost like a
fucking
classic
Leverless.
now.
Yes,
I
I
feel.
have one.
I don't know.
I use it
I
every time.
personally find the Leverless to be a great controller. Don't get me wrong, I have one of my own. But to have it that size, I'd rather just have the tiny ones. I don't know, something
I'm
about
a
the
big fan
smaller
of, like,
ones
the
just
brushed aluminium finish.
Yes, yes.
And that's why I really like the construction of the KO.
you can see you can add more buttons too.
Look at this. This is just easy.
Actually,
for me to
that's
drop
pretty
into.
This is
thin though,
not
yeah.
thin, though. This is
That
way-
was not thin. That
this
is a weapon.
feeling like real old school. You know, you can slap these buttons hard. It will take a beating, and it will hopefully deal out some beatings to your opponents. Shout out to the people at Victrix. You can visit victrixpro.com and pick up not only the Pro F.
All right, Victrix. Victrix. Send me one. Let's go. I want one.
Yes, but before you guys go anywhere, we are going to take a short break. But
All right,
there's
break
way more
time.
Street Fighter 6 action. Again, we are in top 48. There's still a couple more matches to solidify who is going to move on
It
into
is
our top
break
24.
time.
So make sure you just grab a drink and you don't go anywhere.
They're back in 5 minutes. Gives me enough time for maybe one match. Gives me enough time for one match. Damn. Gotta lower this volume, man. It's loud. Right. Let's do something. Right. Let's just jump into it. I want to fix another thing. I'll fix it afterwards, but I can fix the UI stuff here.
Stay down. Stay down.
do it. Akuba.
Show me what you have.
Round one. Fight.
Stay down.
Oh, the safe jump. Damn. Try to go for the grab.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, I dropped it. Oh, I have to use it. No choice. Let's go.
You're good.
Final round. Fight.
Oh. Oh. Hey. Oh no! How did I miss the punish? Let's go! Let's go! Big. Oh, 30 seconds. Okay, I can't. Let's move. Oh, let's hit a rematch.
Round one. Fight.
Oof. Waiting for it. I was waiting for it.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, I finally caught him there. Oh, nice. Ah, for fuck's sake.
Lost your cool.
Oh, let's go! Oh, I had to force him out of it. Let's go. Alright. Let's get back into the action. Oh, that was great. That was great.
Yeah.
Oh, no, this is button check. Sorry, I got a little confused for a second. DCQ has been running Bison, no?
He has, but in that match, he played JP. Which is
Really?
very surprising to me.
I haven't seen his
That's
JP
great.
since season 1.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because, you know, we do know that Ending Walker is no longer really on the Ed. He's
Alright,
back
I'll
on
leave it right here for
Great.
now. I'm
I
just gonna go to the back room. I'll be right back, alright? Don't go anywhere.
If anyone knows the Bison matchup, it's that
It
young
would
man
be.
down there in the corner.
Which is a smart choice, but I do think, I don't know, that's actually pretty difficult. How was the JP matchup? Was it 2-1 or was it 2-0? 2-0. Okay, well, you know what, sometimes
Didn't work out for him.
maybe you need to go back to the Bison,
Yeah.
go back to your main that you are. you've been
Sometimes that can
practicing.
work like against you because you just played this one guy with this one style,
Exactly.
literally first to death sets at every event they go to. Then you got to play someone else using the same character. They play a little bit differently,
Exactly.
different tendencies, can catch you off guard. So we'll see who he does go for.
Oh, wow.
It is the JP again. So let's see what bag of tricks. I love it when we do our research and it pays off. Let's see what he's got in his bag of tricks this time around. What's going to go differently here?
I mean, you tell me. Unfortunately, I didn't get the pleasure of seeing this match in the Saudi tournament, so I feel like in this matchup, once Ryu gets in, which he does have a couple of ways, especially with the donkey kick that you can kind of just throw out there. It's pretty quick. And just the Hashogeki pressure, it's really difficult for JP to deal with because he doesn't have a true reversal outside of super. I guess you could try to amnesia in between, and DI is an option, not that much of a reliable option because it does get blown up.
Yeah, Ryu's not a character that you really associate with tremendous mobility, but
Back.
you did point out
Sorry
a
about that.
really great tool that he's got, which is
Ooh,
the donkey
okay.
kick. It has got great horizontal movement.
Yeah.
And if you can find the gap in the obstacle course that JP's laying
Ending
down,
Walker.
then it's really
Man,
fun
he's
because
such
if they
he's a
get
good
knocked down,
he's
you
a
know,
such
be
a
able
good
to follow
Ryu,
that
but
up. And as you said, he hasn't got great tools to
he
get characters off him, and Ryu's actually
he
got
does
really
fall a
good
lot
pressure.
short. He does fall
Tons of
short a
plenty,
lot,
great looping
which kind of
offense,
sad to see.
fantastic
Like I
looping
like
pressure
Ending Walker. I
from
like
this
Ryu
character.
players in general,
Really
right?
spoken about a
But
great deal.
man, it just
Still
sucks,
seeing
man. I
that
wonder if
Trick
he took
was
any
successful against JP.
playing like any if he learned anything good from Blaz or something.
Yeah, we got Yon Angel as well, but even then, like earlier on in season 1, he
Oh,
was doing
wow.
quite well against JP's internationally. So we'll see.
Oh, man, he's getting caught with that a
JP
lot.
pick right now is looking pretty strong for DCQ, just off of one
Oh, he's
pickup.
dead.
Straight into level 1. That's a perfect.
Oh, there you go.
So he really did go back and study the tapes then.
Absolutely. He just wasn't able to get through. As I said, it's all about finding the holes in this obstacle course. But right now, DCQ really beating him to the punch.
Ending Walker was able to get the whip punish there with a low forward. And it's now his turn. And this is kind of the range that we were talking about that JP probably struggles with because there's the ODM needing to get it off. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that happened to me once.
And he
Yeah,
still
that happened
gets
to
the
me once.
follow-up.
Not
That
the
was
follow
a
if he wanted.
sick answer. That was a sick answer. I'm definitely going to go back and look at that again.
Wow.
Okay, and here's a mini game that Ending
Yeah.
Walker's gonna have to deal with.
I want to be the guy. Nice conversion
Ooh.
as well.
Oh man, and what a
Damn.
delay from DCQ. Because how this round started off was all those low forward whip punishes coming from Ending Walker. And DCQ recognized that Ending Walker was fishing and looking for that low forward to hit. And that's
Yeah.
why we saw him kind of like delay, right? You saw him stand up,
Yeah.
crouch back down, stand up, just to force Ending Walker to think that he was like walking forward. And then threw out the low forward and actually got whip punish there. So good stuff on DCQ.
Yeah, not a lot of data as well, really, for Ending Walker to take away from that because that first round was just a steamrolling. He wasn't able to get through the gaps and he was getting drive rush clipped by a lot of DCQ's buttons.
Nice stand short.
Commit
That's a
to it.
counter poke. Ooh,
Again.
He's been representing with that amnesia.
Yeah.
yeah, shimmy with the amnesia. And I feel like a lot of people are so scared to use amnesia because it's so punishable, just in case it doesn't connect. DCQ has no hesitation using it here.
Nice. far away.
Nice spacing from an Angle Walker, though. He is finding a lot of mileage off getting whip punishes from DCQ. Nice toe to the chest with the stand medium kick. Okay. There's a donkey kick.
One again.
Ooh.
It's going to hurt. Preemptive sweep. Getting blown up. And again beats into him. He's had a lot of success with that button
Yeah.
as well. Just walking in and just catching Ending Walker, trying to encroach.
Get in the ankles, bro.
Yeah, and it's funny because you don't see a lot of, we haven't seen a solar plexus come out from Ending Walker yet. That was the very first one, but DCQ was able to walk up because solar
No, you
plexus
did
was
another
so
one before.
low.
That's not the first time.
Donkey kick and start up and gets his offense, and he's got all of the stage now to work with.
Yeah, DCQ has a really good read on the timing from Ending Walker right now.
Poking Ending Walker to death here. No, that would have been it off the level 3, but he's got another bite at the apple as he puts Ending Walker back into the corner. There's the solar plexus again. He's looking for that
Wow.
parry. He's going to close it out in what was an incredibly one-sided 4-round sweep for DCQ. So comfortable.
Yeah, Ending Walker, I don't know, man. He's losing his touch, man. It's every time I see him, he's
Again,
like,
as you mentioned, we're talking about professionals
he's
here.
just not
They're gonna take
capitalizing
that
at
loss and
all.
be
Like
you know
he's
what?
just getting
I'll try
dominated
next time
instead,
without
and
actually
it's
going
kind of
back
sad
study
to
the tapes.
see.
And clearly has studied the tapes.
Yeah, and of course he's had all night to go back and look. He knows who he's playing first round today.
No, again, like
Going into this matchup.
he
knows
has
that
potential,
he wasn't
but
successful last
he's
time
just
they
not
met.
capitalizing at all.
An adjustment here.
And like I said, every time I see him, there's always something, or he gets dominated.
He's just gonna fall into
So I kind of feel bad for Ending Walker because he was at the top
off that
at some point. I think he arrived at the grand finals at some point. And he just can't seem to find his footing, man. Like,
Ending Walker from there, able to get inside space. Not really anything off the donkey kicks as
Yeah.
well. We saw him representing him, trying to catch him off guard, trying to show him some different timings.
I'm surprised he didn't Tatsu more. But then again, like he wasn't throwing a lot of those shadow guys, like those shadow things. So I would have usually like medium Tatsu just to get over it and see what happens. But again,
uncomfortable a little bit. That's when DCQ started bringing in like dry rushing, just to close the gap in his favor, start the offense on his side, and then was able.
No,
to
that
get
JP
the
that
portal-
JP player was pretty
portal
good.
started just to scare Ending Walker from pressing a button, and he got the good read on Ending Walker's buttons.
Yeah, he did a really good
Absolutely.
job of just, like, walking into space as well and just catching him with the low.
Yep.
And the number of times that he either counter hit or just just caught Ending Walker trying to walk forward.
Yeah.
No pun intended, but you could see the ending.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Mena RD and
All right,
Yes.
let's
So
go.
I actually, obviously, everyone knows that this matchup has happened many, many, many times. And I talked to Duel Kevin about how comfortable he was going into this. And I was like, because Mena has your number, right? He's been cooking you for quite a bit. And Kevin was just like, stop. He was like, everybody needs to stop saying that Mena owns my soul, because it's actually been very close. Mena only has it up 3 sets over Kevin's 2, and everybody brings it back to Cream City, right? But actually, Cream City, it was 2-1. Like Mena put Mena and Kevin had played. Kevin had taken a set off Mena, but ultimately Mena had beat him in the grand finals, right?
yeah,
but
Kevin reset the bracket in grand finals.
exactly.
Now that was with Geef, and I did want to point out as well that Geef has definitely proved a problem for Jewel Kevin. He lost to Zangief Pilado at Capcom Cup, but here he is with
Yeah.
the Blanca that we've seen a lot more of recently.
Yeah, the Blanca is back
I'm surprised
now.
he didn't go with the Geef pick here. And maybe that was to switch it up against Kevin, because I think Kevin's been practicing against Zangief, getting ready for that matchup. So.
Well, that's the advantage of having such a roster of characters that you're so strong with. Of course, Mena taking some big titles with Blanca so far.
Bring
in
him up.
Street Fighter 6.
Oh, no.
Big jumping over the whirlwind.
Ooh.
Trying to walk out after that back medium kick. Big life lead here for Mena. Stop short. Counter pokes. Nice spacing on that.
Ooh.
Nice, ready with the DI. Kevin couldn't really do much there unless he was looking for the parry.
Man, Mena is his reaction is insane.
So far with the low forward there, a little foot clipped him. Early level 2 also.
Damn, they're There's no way out for you, and that is going to do a chunk of damage.
Just right off the level 2. That took about 60%.
All that for just trying to jump out of the
Yeah.
corner. But
Yeah.
stop short again. Showing Kevin a lot of respect on Wake Up, but he can afford to do so. He's got such a big life lead. Puts him back there, and there's the throw.
Wow.
And Mena RD. He has
God
got
damn.
Kevin's number.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That first game. When I saw the pickup off of the OD air ball catching the jump out of the corner, and then the awareness to confirm that.
That's
into
insane,
like
man.
55% off of what is one of the safest waves of trying to escape. By the way. Damn, beats him to the punch.
That's so unfortunate when you're expecting to play against a Zangief and you're like practicing against a Zangief matchup and then you get a Blanca.
Nice, he doesn't flinch and he does catch him with the heavy mixer, so we're going to reset this back to neutral.
Okay, first whip punish coming from Kevin here. All right, it's time to get the party started.
Yeah, starting to get some pressure, but
Damn, man, he
big
gets
Mena
caught.
collapse, and so does Kevin. Wake Up button, counter hit into the corner carry. Both respecting each other on Wake Up here.
Those are some plus frames. Mena did try to interrupt.
Nice, walks back and he's ready.
Kevin was looking for that, but that's where the strong comes out from Mena.
Yeah, Mena immediately just changing his escape options.
Look at that walking. Look at the movement
Yeah, yeah.
from Mena here. Although he's burnt
Ooh,
out.
no anti-air?
Because it got stuffed on like the first frame of startup.
Tried to bait out the OD mixer just in case Kevin was ready. The overhead
Yeah,
does
he's been getting
connect.
clipped low so many times that overhead's almost free after that. All right, time for the win condition.
Is it the win condition? Are we going to see anything? Okay, we're going to get the counter hit.
Nice, there's the extension as well.
He didn't go
All
for
damage
the
he can. Nice. Catches him grounded. He's going to dump the resources.
Did he give him the round, you think?
Nice.
Nice.
Back to the stand jab. Yep.
He didn't do the drive check, like the drive get off me thing.
Keeping it tight as well. No escape from Mena. And I appreciate that. You're going to have to force him to do that OD reversal on Wake Up. Don't give him easy outs. But here we go. The level 2 activated. I'm going to go towards the corner.
Okay. Dual Kevin not having any of that nonsense with the Wake Up OD mixer.
Tries to bait it out by just going down with the level 2.
Does get clipped by the
No,
Blanca
goes
ball.
underneath.
Oh! Stand jab interruption there. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
And at set point. Blocks the overhead. Nice. Brave challenge.
Yes. Very
Wow,
good challenge.
insane. Another
Okay,
one,
level 2
Jesus
Yasar.
Christ.
Can see anything come from this. Let's see.
All right, one more guess.
Oh.
There we go. Dancing
Oh.
back and forth, Sherry.
Through the tornado
Let's go.
too.
Oh,
Snake
shit.
hips. Those hips did lie, and Mena believed it. Great stuff there from Kevin.
I wonder if Mena's in here contemplating whether or not he does need to take the switch to Geef. Who knows? And I've seen Mena pull out the m.bison against other Rishis as well. But no, it looks like we are going to stick with the Blanca. I mean, he has been doing well. Kevin with very risky interruptions there because those were like plus frames coming from Mena, but Dual Kevin had no fear. Nice block again. The walk back this time.
Yeah, and he like micro walk and crouched as well just to try and keep himself safe. Nice punish. Not respecting the plus frames that time off the back medium kick, and he gets a counter hit for it, put in the corner. Mena just maintaining a safe distance so he's able to react to any of Kevin's multiple escape options.
We're pressing some buttons here. Okay, nice
Yeah,
confirmation
walk
from
straight into
Kevin.
Oh.
Okay, just throwing out the crouch strong. One of Blanca's best buttons for sure.
Dude, they're trading a lot.
House spacing.
Really tentative here.
Gonna take those plus frames.
Yeah, Kevin keeping it tight again. I like this. Yes, force him to reversal. There's no escape there.
Wow.
You're gonna have to spend.
Shit, Dual Kevin had a
take
chance here?
risks to get out of this pressure. I like this.
Does
from
Dual
Kevin.
Kevin have a
Plus
chance
frames.
here?
Make the most
Damn.
of it.
We're gonna see another level 2 activation here, and there was a lot of damage that came from this in the first game. But let's see if another. No, he has no fear.
Exactly the same situation as well.
Ooh, okay, the
You gotta
defense.
play unafraid. You have to play with nerves of steel in this game.
Wow.
Again, Doesn't really respect. It was a drive rush light,
Ooh.
so not
Finally,
too
the
plus.
reversal comes out. Men are walking back. Needs to look out for the drive rush crouch short. Definitely a threat, but here we are in the corner, and he goes for the
Oh,
big
jump.
haymaker shimmy attempt. That's the risk. Another OD reversal hits.
Oh, with punish here.
But Kevin's in a position with one drive rush cancel that he can get the kill here.
If he's able to get the hit,
No.
but no, not anymore. Well, at least
This
not
is
for drive rush, but
Yeah, this is a 2-hit kill situation here and now for Kevin.
not
Oh, the
enough.
chip doesn't come off. He goes into the level 3. It's
Wow.
going to be a critical arc. There's only a single hit of scaling here as well. And most importantly,
He's dead.
and
Oh.
my God. And look how much it
Wow.
means to Kevin.
Okay, pop off, Kevin.
Let's go.
Tell him he does not have your number.
I take it
You
back.
take it back. Yes.
What bravery he showed in his
Wow.
decision-making.
Yeah.
He wasn't afraid
Insane,
to
dude.
challenge. He wasn't afraid to keep those strings tight and force Mena to reversal. He wasn't afraid to go back to the same escape option that cost him 50-55% health. He played with balls of steel.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to figure out how he
Yes,
even
go
collected
off, young
that
man.
data. Like, because when you block a drive rush overhead, the balls to do a stand jab after that, because they're so plus. All the times that Dual Kevin found his ways, his timing to poke, counter poke, were times where you typically wouldn't because of how plus Blanca is in those situations. So really, really good stuff on Dual Kevin. That was quite the comeback after the first game, because that first game I was like, oh, not like this, Kevin. People are definitely going to say that Mena has your number, but
Not today.
incredible performance. And Dual Kevin has been performing really, really well this weekend. Did really well against Kusanagi yesterday as well. Quite the clean sweep, but that means Dual Kevin moves on into winners in top 24, so good stuff to him.
Absolutely, really impressed by that. You know, I have to say, Dual Kevin was great last season as well. You know,
Yeah.
he put himself out there, he traveled, and I know he's still looking for a sponsor at the moment. I expect to see him out there again, out amongst the big names, competing at that level, and putting out the same results that he did last year. He was one of the most consistent traveling American players in Season 1 of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, and I'm very happy that they brought in the point system this year, because Dual Kevin traveled to all these offline premier tournaments and was
Oh,
getting
let's go,
second
IDOM.
all the way until he had made it to for the LCQ for EWC and actually made it.
Is
to
this a
WC
rematch? Didn't
through
they
the
just
LCQ.
fought?
So good stuff to Kevin again. Very, very consistent.
Oh, they fought
I think the way
yesterday,
that
right?
he
They
plays
meet
allows
again?
him to be consistent. Very strong fundamentally. We saw a lot of whiff punishes. We saw a lot of good reads defensively and offensively. Yeah, good stuff to him. Moving on to winners with that performance.
And now we've got a couple of anomalies, because Idom, of course, we expect so much from him, but he is staying true to his character.
Look at his face. I love Idom when he talks about this game. The way that he plays, and he does play this game a lot, which is so funny to me. It's just like, and you can tell when he is playing, he's just like, you know, I don't care, I'm just going to do it. And it works out for him so much. That's how
It
you...
is what it is.
Yeah,
Charge
it is
to
what
the
it
game.
is.
Goichi, on the other hand, he's just here to have a good time. He's competing across multiple titles simultaneously, but like almost by accident, he made it to grand finals in Brussels Challenge only the other week. Here he is, fighting for a place in top 24 winners side. Still doing it with the Chun-Li, one of the few players
Chun-Li's
out there
left.
still doing it with Chun-Li. And Goichi, it's like he's almost like free of any kind of pressure.
Oh, no,
He's
they
just out
didn't
here
fight
playing his
yesterday, I
game,
think.
flowing and looking very dangerous whilst doing
Alright,
it.
let's see how it goes.
That's a very dangerous player to, play against when they don't really have a lot of pressure on their backs and they're playing as freely as they want to. They want to, and I think just in this matchup is kind of difficult for Manon in general because of the neutral. Chun-Li's buttons, I think, are significantly better than Manon's from the range that they kind of operate at. But the way that Idom's been playing, he does. My
He's
man's yesterday did sweep into DI, like,
Okay,
Ooh.
that's certainly a thing that you can do.
and it worked out in his favor.
He's going to have a lot of residual Season 1 experience in this matchup as well, because he had a ton of very good Chun-Li's in North America in general, and she hasn't changed significantly, to be honest with you.
Okay. 2 medals. And I think that's kind of how Manon's going to have to approach this
Damn.
matchup, because Manon can't really contest Chun-Li's buttons, is to find that jump in.
Yeah,
to find that jump round.
Goichi's not really you know, going for the projectiles either. You look at a lot of Chun-Li's and they'll overly rely on, you know, the drive rush behind the fireball. He's using it very sparingly, and he's a very buttons kind of base Chun-Li.
Come on, Idom.
Like Valmaster that we have in Europe. Just playing very much reliant on the forward medium punch, standing light punch, and the crouching medium kick as well.
Oh,
Nice
there's the
tension
first
hits.
anti-air. Yep. Oh, what an interruption from Idom. I think that's Idom's best trait, is his defensive read. Because if you watch his
Keeps
match
doing that.
versus Momochi yesterday, all of that damage came from reading the defensive correctly. And if Goichi gives him the chance to do so, I think that's kind of where Idom will dominate. But Goichi is playing a very, very solid, safe play right now. This is a wake up back. Oh, close enough to the corner. We might spend the critical R here.
Yeah, gets him over the threshold. It was fun being in Brussels as well because they sang along to this.
I was singing. La, 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 la. Oh, it
Apparently
comes out
it's an
during the
old
critical R.
school, a French nursery rhyme.
Really?
Very
I
well.
mean, it is very catchy. It's quite the jingle.
Goichi's still sitting on those 3 bars, so he can afford to just be very patient, looking for that forward medium punch, finally connects.
I love the confirmation coming from Goichi because we saw so many of those come out, and none of them had a drive rush behind it until this one
Pretty
actually
easy
did.
to hit confirm. It's got like a decently sized window.
Okay.
Can't remember exactly how many it is, but it's more than 16 frames, so it's not like
Nice.
outside
4
of the
medals now.
silly. Nice use of level 3. Not only gets him back to the life lead, but gives him a bunch of drive gauge back as well. But
Ooh,
there's
that jump in.
jump in. You pointed that out in the first round. And Idom looking to close this out. That time he does react to the
Ooh.
drive impact, Sherry.
Doesn't have enough to kill, but catches with a low, but he got hit by the short. Okay, nice jump back. Wait a second. We do have a level 2, just in case he wants to keep throwing projectiles. You got to be careful. Not at this range, but. Oh,
Wow.
this is what I mean.
Wow.
I don't make those decisions.
Caught him at that low.
Yeah, he's not here to do this half-heartedly.
Nice roundhouse from Idom. Playing pretty slow in the neutral right now. Okay, Goichi's able to get the counter hit. Oh, little
Ooh.
shimmy coming
Yeah,
from
I was
Goichi's
expecting to grab too.
side. Straight into the corner. Empty jump low. Okay,
Wow.
one more. Those are plus frames. We'll take the trade. Goichi's favor takes the first round in the second game. And we can kind of see how the pace has switched up. Like Goichi's not waiting back to see what Idom's doing anymore. Like we can see the drive rush round start from here. Idom's back is still. Oh
No.
Oh! Oh, no.
That
I think it was
sucks.
Idom's that
It was
disconnected.
definitely. Yeah, it looked like Goichi was going to level it up 1-1 anyway. And
Yeah.
if they follow what we'd expect the rules to be,
Oh.
that'll be the round going to Goichi. And he was already
Sorry
coming
about
out,
that.
so
It
we
got
can
disconnected
get
for a bit.
free, but,
Should be back on now.
Idom, unfortunate there. Technical issues that happen to all of us.
Yep.
But he was committing real
Yeah,
hard
it should be
in
fine
that
now.
first game, and I really enjoyed that. But it's
Okay,
a very
cool.
risky play style, and not something that is often like replicable. It's not a win
Yeah.
condition that you can keep going back to. And
Oh,
didn't really
come
see
on.
Goichi like change. He was playing very, very patient, very, very calm, using that the pokes.
Until the second game. That's kind of where like that round that Goichi
My
had
bad.
just taken. He started
Alright,
off the
fixed
round
now.
with drive rush slow forward.
Yep.
So I think because Idom was kind of playing the neutral and Goichi was kind of sitting back trying to like feel Idom out. That's where Idom was kind of clipping him a little bit and then getting his offense started. And the times that Goichi did knock down Idom, he wasn't really able to keep the offense consistent because again, Idom on defense is another beast. And when they went back in the neutral, again, he risked it all on the ballerina sweep. The double sweep, which catches people all the time. I get caught on that unranked all the time, and I rage because I'm just like, that's like -24 on block. Are you kidding
Yeah,
me?
but like you're walking back and forwards.
Exactly.
You're doing this idea of footsies where you just walk back and forwards.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing that for? It catches all of us. Let's take a look at some of the updates of what else is happening in losers
Okay.
bracket whilst we wait for them to sort this out. I've got some bad news as well, by the way.
What?
We're not getting the Kusanagi head-to-head because they
No.
both lost.
Oh.
Same
They
place.
both
I
lost
heard
at
about
the
this.
same
People were
time.
talking about
They
it since
both lost
yesterday.
2-0.
Places
Yeah.
Because it was Dual Kevin that took out one of the Kusanagis, and it was
Yeah.
Menno who took out the other
they
Kusanagi, and then they both had the same placements then because
Yep.
they both lost first into the
Absolutely.
losers.
We do still have Blaz and Noah the Prodigy to come
Yeah.
up in another top 24 qualification match, which again is a run back from that electric match we had at Capcom Cup,
Yeah.
which saw Blaz
mean-
really impress us, didn't he?
It was quite the sweep, I will say. So
Can't wait for that one.
Pour one out to Noah at Capcom Cup. It was a 3-0, but that was also Noah's like really good performance. I mean, he made it all the way to top 8. He got 5th.
Yep.
Blaz got 2nd.
Second, yeah, he got to grand finals.
Exactly.
That's
So
cool.
I mean, that one. This is where we talk about where people are going to go back and
Yeah.
study the tape. So I would love to see how Blaz and
The
Noah
tale of the
adapt
tape.
to each other. I just think playstyle wise, Blaz kind of has the upper hand against Noah because Noah's kind of like the relentless pressure that doesn't really make sense because
Yeah,
you're
this
just
is
like, why would
taking
you do
this
that in
technical
situation
difficulty
when
is
you
taking
know
a
that
while
you
to
might
fix, huh?
potentially lose. It's all vibes. He's very
Feels it
vibey.
right here.
Exactly. But Blaz, man, that offense, like he didn't really let Noah have a chance to even get it started. He's a very reactive player. So he was just kind of like, all right, if you want to throw your
And
stuff
like
at me,
they
I'll
were
go
mentioning
react
this
and
yesterday, and I
find
think
the appropriate
they made a good
defensive
point
options
that
to
Blaz
That
is really
match
good
is
at
still to
like
come here on
destroying
stream as a top 24
the
qualification match. We'll also be running
the
a couple
drive
matches
gauge
from losers bracket
against the
potential, E5
opponents,
versus
and that's what
Momochi
Ryu's good
Honda
at. And when
versus
you think about it,
Takamura
like his
from
management
Belgium,
and drive rush
Psycho
management and stuff like that is really
and
good.
Vwism against Mothman,
All right, I'm gonna get something to drink while this is like still fixing, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll leave it on like this. Don't worry about it.
Let's find out exactly what is going on from the stage. And it does look like we are going to be following the standard regulation rules, which is the round is awarded to Goichi because it was a malfunction on Idom's behalf, which means we are going to go into a game number 3 because that gives Goichi the 2 rounds to take round number 2. And we're going to go back into this with both these players one apiece, fighting for a spot in top 24.
It's kind of like a blessing in disguise for us, right? Because we get to see another match where it's not 2-0. We do get to see Game 3 and a little bit more high-level Street Fighter 6, which is all we can really ask for.
Now, what looks is Goichi going to show here? Because we had the patient style, the sit-back style, the reactive counter-poking style in game number 1. We had the rush-down style in game number 2. Is he going to be able to continue to pressure Idom, because Idom's built for that, you know, like dealing with like crazy oppressive pressure and shutting it down. He's been doing that on rank for the last 3 years.
Exactly, and he's used to playing characters that don't have a reversal.
All right, they make it just back on time, so they gave it to Goichi, huh?
Oh, the shimmy works quite again. Early throws coming from Idom. This time we do get the block on the empty jump low.
Doesn't respect the chain though. It's counter hit by the second crouch short. Counter pokes again from Idom, but that time he's not able to get anything significant, whereas Goichi was able to whiff punish into big damage and corner carry, and that's going to be the reason why the life bars look like they do. Nice block on the low forward.
Nice check on Goichi. Knowing that that
Gonna
was
get burned
oh,
out.
no. DI's not really the best option. You have to do it so early if you're trying to go for the punish on the fireball.
Into the level 1 on landing, and that is going to be set point to Goichi. A very big first round, and the difference there was the damage converted from the whiff punishes.
I mean, Idom really couldn't do anything off that punish counter. Which is Manon's kind of like weakness, right? Like, she's not someone that gets a big conversion off of whiff punishes, especially not against Chun-Li, but... Okay.
Damn.
Wait, good Tensho kicks is going to work on Idom. Seeing a lot more fireballs come out. Oh. What an anti-air. Just a walk-up roundhouse. Okay.
Nice. Good awareness there from Idom, and he gets the side switch, which is very important here. They're looking for the big whiff punishes now.
Yeah, not able to get the crumple, though. Burned himself out. Oh. Okay. Straight into level 2.
Up as well, so it's going to be guess for the game.
I mean, at this range, what can you really do? Are we looking for a level 2? What are we looking to do? We've seen these comebacks.
Oh my word! It completely stuffs whatever that was.
We've seen the comebacks. He's about to get his meter back.
Oh!
Mid for the command grab. Idom
That was a bad call. Damn, man.
So true 50-50
Yeah.
in that situation, because the grounded combo would have killed as well.
He should have just been a little bit more
Rare.
patient.
rare occurrence of him making the wrong offensive read. Goichi with the deep breaths.
Yes, a huge sigh of relief that he
Relief.
did guess right against Idom, because if it went down to the third game, Idom had all that meter built. It was going to be a very, very scary time to go against that in the third round.
And I understand going for the command grab as well, because of course you go into it with the extra medal as well, so it's like a win-win condition there. But Goichi, I guess, must have sensed it.
Yeah,
We've seen a lot of command grabs jumped, haven't we, today?
We have. I mean, yes, and it sucks because I feel like the past two sequences before the command grab even came out, Goichi got hit by the strike. He got hit twice, and then still he committed. And that's what you need to do in this game. You really need to make that decision in your mind and commit to it, and it really was a 50-50.
That stubbornness has paid off today consistently. We've seen players try something, it not work, then be punished for it, but go for it again in a later situation. And how much it worked for Jewel Kevin earlier with the jump out of the corner.
And Tachikawa against
you're right.
Koji Kog. So, you know, the command grab character.
Yeah, it was just a bad call from Idom. He should have just, like, waited it out. Maybe caught it as he landed.
And it was working great.
But then again, it was a 50-50.
He's going to advance into the winner's side. And
Let's go.
Into our last
My boy
winners
Blas.
final here in top 48. One more spot on winner's side, and it's the run back from Capcom Cup. Two of the most exciting names in the game right now, Sherry. And I know you have
I don't know how Blas does it to play with controller, with PS5 controller.
This is gonna be so good because
I don't know how he does it, man. Or anybody does it. I can only do pad.
The underdog that came out, he was the dark horse of Capcom Cup. And Noah, just like Noah is, when you talk about stubbornness, I don't think there's any other player as stubborn as Noah the Prodigy. It doesn't matter how many times, and people make fun of him about burning out all the time, just like, oh, this is where Noah shines. And it is really true because of his stubbornness. He does not care. If you think he's going to make a decision based on, like, oh, whether or not I'm going to burn out, he's not. He's going to go through with it.
He's also got a character that's still pretty effective in Burnout. But here we go. It's From the Hood versus From the Favelas as Blas is here representing Brazil.
Noah representing J Street all the way from SoCal. Love that. But again, Blas is able to put Noah immediately into the corner. We're going to go for the strike throw mix-ups right now. Okay, heavy knuckle. Nice drive reversal coming from Blas. This is going to be it.
Perfect.
As I have the world's biggest brain fart on commentary and say that Blas is from Brazil and he's from Chile.
Yes.
I do apologize.
I mean, I didn't even check that. But he does live in Argentina right now. I believe he's training.
A load of the two-game players are from Brazil as
well.
So I do apologize. But let's get into this because he is beating the brakes off of Noah right now. A perfect in the first round.
Yeah, Noah's going to have to find a way to get this started. But again, Blas, so reactive. We're just getting small damage off the crouch short. And the against the meaty. Next sequence is going to go into level 3. Oh, level 2 first.
Wow.
Blas,
holy shit.
Blas with the pressure. Everything working for him right now.
Yeah. Noah,
Blas is really good, man.
Does catch low forward, taking Blas all the way to the corner.
Okay.
Nice.
With throw frame trap. And now it is Noah with the corner pressure. He's spending that bar, using the plus frames. Doesn't get the perfect medium.
And we're seeing a lot of delays come from Noah right now. Like, we're not seeing a lot of, like, throws, the throw loops. It's a lot of delays, but it might be enough to take this round.
Yeah, there's your throws, and finally Blas does tech, gets out of that.
Perfect parries.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Okay, we'll take it with a little
Damn.
All right.
Right through the fireball.
Perfect of its own, too.
First round perfect. Does Noah?
Yeah, I mean, Noah's going for, like, a lot of shimmies. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you can stop that off of the stand fierce drive rush cancel. Most characters can. Nice bait there from Blas. Noah straight back into it.
Again, Noah,
wow.
He's not going for the throws. He's doing quite a lot of delays.
Damn.
It's not working out.
Hey.
Blas, one game away. Match points to take the set again against Noah. Let's see if Noah can come back from this.
Stop short with the drive rush jab. Trying to make Noah flinch. Noah immediately in with the plus frames, and he is going for that throw. He is keeping it tight.
Okay, nice counter hit, taking him to the corner. All right, we're starting to see the throws come out. Jump fierce, just a raw jump fierce connection. We're going to dump it into level 3.
Back dash. blesses him on top. There's a little gap on that bandana, and that's exactly where that jump fierce came down to catch a recovery of that backdash. Pashes out with the level 3.
Wow, that
We are
kills.
going
Wow.
to a game number 3 between these two, and it has been electrifying.
Damn.
Very, very
Okay, okay,
explosive. I mean,
Blaz.
Blaz just speed ran the first game, Noah speed ran the second game, so let's see how they adapt in this third game, because this is it.
Yeah.
There's no chance after this.
Ooh.
Backdash, just a backdash walk-up throw from Noah. Chasing his jump back.
Oh, couldn't
Coming for
punish
Noah with
that?
the drive rush, putting him into the corner. Both kind of even on the bar right here.
Burns
Noah.
himself out, but hopefully looking to burn out Blaz as well.
Trade, but the heavy knuckle and the stand medium kick from Blaz. Okay, throw loops.
Oh wow.
Again. Jumps himself into the corner, although he's burnt out, and that's what led to the stun. But it's fine. It's an early stun.
Yeah,
You can't come back
Noah
from
was
this.
looking again for the backdash to just get out of that throw loop situation. That's what he caught Blaz with in the second game. Oh, the walk back still gets thrown by an instant wake-up throw from Blaz. Oh my word, and that is going to be the
Level
round.
1? Yeah.
First overhead introduction from Blaz too, so really good stuff on switching it up.
Wow.
What a comeback when his back was against the wall.
Yeah.
Nice check, really nice stuff, and he cashes out with the 2 bars. It's the OD combo. Powers up. Going back to the zone and showing off for that double perfect parry. No,
Damn.
suppressor. Gets suppressed itself, and he's burnt out. Both of them are. There you go, the
Wow.
double donkey kick.
Okay,
Not a real safe jump there.
no punishment sweep, but you are negative. Noah's looking for a way to get
Damn.
the CA off. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
The shimmy does work out for
Oh.
Blaz. Very, very nice sequence. Nice defense coming from him.
Holy shit, that's
Able to
crazy.
block it out because Noah was fishing to get that critical.
Oh
hit
my
off.
god.
Stuff on Blaz, but not
Insane.
fighting and taking the hit.
Grabbed the
Yeah, that
controller
was
and
really,
walked
really fun
off.
matches between those two. I
Yeah.
mean, the back and forth.
Alright, give me a second,
there,
guys. I had a
way that they
call.
were
I'm
pressing
just gonna
each
make a
other,
call
that
back.
supreme
I have to.
confidence,
I'll
and
be
I
right
love
back.
seeing
Alright.
that in the young players that are coming through. They just play with confidence. It's so rewarded
Yeah.
in Street Fighter 6 as well. You believe in your reads, you commit to your reads, and as long as you're paying attention and cycling through your options based on the
Yep.
reactions you're getting from your opponent, you can win big in those situations. Fantastic defense from both of them,
Yeah.
by the way, though. In Burnout, we saw both of them in Burnout so many times. Know what to be expected, but Blaz was burning himself out quite a lot as well.
Yeah.
And they both defended impeccably. Very difficult to open each other up.
Yeah, yeah, and I love the very last round because it was a prime example of how they like adapted to each other immediately because that first dry rush that came from Noah, he was able to get the dry rush crouch strong, right? Or
Yeah.
Blaz was able to check it with the crouch strong. So
That's
Noah recognized that in his head, and he was just like, I'm gonna go for the suppressor next time just because he wants to check my dry rush. And then you saw the patience from Blaz. He waited
Yeah.
and was able to get the whip
Walked
punish
back
on the
ever so
suppressor.
slightly.
Exactly.
The suppressor was nowhere to be seen, and he got the punish on it as well. That was a sensational little interaction there. And we had a bunch more as well. We're going to get one more game in, and we're in loser's bracket here. There are 4 more names to be added to top 24, but we've got time for one more match in this block. And very kindly, for me, you gave me another European, which I love to see. Thank you very much. Takamura, representing Team RRQ, going up against FAV's own Moke.
Yeah. This is gonna be
Takamura
really
didn't have a great weekend in Brussels, by the way.
Really? How did he do?
He didn't make
But-
top 8.
No,
No.
in his hometown.
Yeah.
But I do think like I was gonna say Belgium, Takamura representing Belgium. He is one of the most exciting players to watch. Always.
Yeah.
I talked about it in commentary all the time. It's just he's so innovative in the way that he approaches matchups, and it's more so. I feel like it's not necessarily a matchup thing. It's more so of a player-to-player thing. So Takamura loves studying players and their habits.
Alright, I'm
and
back.
He finds
Sorry
like,
about
these weird ways of how to blow up these players for their habits.
Yeah, I mean,
Here
I
we
was
go,
there for
Mai.
Street Fighter League Europe.
Yeah.
I remember, you know, what he specifically said. He called out Problem X4. And Takamura's historically had some big breakout performances on American soil. The big breakout match for him in Street Fighter 5 against Takido at CEO really
Button
announced
check,
him
yeah.
on the scene. But here
Doesn't
he is
seem
going
too
up
fresh.
against Moke, who has moved over from Chun-Li over to Mai, very understandable. But Takamura's going to have a lot of matchup experience here because there's a lot of Europeans that have been using her as well.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see what he comes up with because I think right now, like the basic way that you would approach the Mai matchup is, oh, if she's throwing the OD fans, you either perfect parry the first one or you backdash after you block the first one, or you do a move like a DP that advances you forward just in case she wants to approach you in that manner, right? I feel like Takamura has way better tech than that. Like, he's definitely went into the lab and found out other stuff they can do outside of just those two very basic options. So, really excited to see how he's going to approach this matchup, especially against Moke, who has just been historically a very solid player, especially on the Chun-Li. He's one of my favorite Chun-Lis to watch.
Absolutely. You know, he's a very effective player. Across multiple titles.
Yep.
He's been a competitor there and always been very, very solid.
The squinty Mai, I love it.
I love some of the emotes on this. All right, here we go. Qualification match from loser's side, top 24.
He immediately starts with a jump in.
Yeah. That reliable anti-air from Mai.
Ooh, what a whiff punish. Okay, sweep. Is able to jump out the corner.
Oh no!
Ah.
And this is exactly the same thing that happened with Idom on the same side as well. And he uses pad as well.
I was going to say, do you think they would just restart the match because it literally just started? But, you know.
That is going to be entirely up to the judges and not on us to decide.
Thank
but,
God.
We can talk a little bit more about, you know, Mai and Ken.
My God, what's going on here, man? Does everybody's pads like just dies on the PS5, or what's going on here? Kind of weird.
Certainly provide you with a lot of tools in this 2 out of 3 format as well, because they've always got great win conditions that are very, you know, quick to snowball, aren't they?
Yeah, the way that I think Mai, that's what makes her such a strong character, is that if you play it a little slow, I think you'll lose against Mai for sure. And the way that she gets her offense off is obviously through the fan pressure. She does have the roundhouse, which is like a really, really long poke. But if
and
you
a great low forward as well.
Exactly.
Like tremendous range on that.
Especially if the fact that you get the drive rush cancel off of it, right? So I think the way that it's going to go is if you give Moki just a little room to breathe, that's kind of where the Mai's like throwing out the OD fans just so they can immediately like quickly steal their turn back. But I think Takamura will know that. He's played this matchup a whole bunch.
That really plays into his style as well. Like that tempo, I want to be the one leading the dance, asking the questions, as you said earlier on, and put her under pressure. Now, whilst Mai does have good answers, she's got the tools that you want on defense in this game. She's got an OD reversal, you know, hitting you with the
level 1.
I was going to say, hitting you with the level 1 is great because not only is it an interruption, but she gets better for using it as well.
She just becomes a super enhanced character with the level 1 stock. So I feel like Mai's they're one of the characters that you see a lot of wake-up level 1s for because it gets so much, even on block. If you do it early enough, you can sacrifice just in case your opponent does block. You at least get the stocks. You can take the damage, but you move on in the match with enhanced moves, enhanced fans. So really good option for Mai's, but we'll see how Takamura deals with it. Again, as you mentioned, there's a lot of Mai's in the UK or in Europe in general. So he knows what to do.
Absolutely.
We have to see if Moki gives him the opportunity to do it. And what little we saw in the first match, he didn't get a chance to do it. He did test Moki's reactions with the immediately round start, jump forward. Moki was already ready with the anti-air and was able to get the party started for him with the drive rush low forward.
Yeah, it's a really reliable anti-air for her as well. Some of her moves like have issues with horizontal range, but as long as you are really aware of where they're jumping from and what kind of horizontal position they're going to be in, you can do it quite late, which she needs because she's got a lot of like buttons with a lot of recovery, you know, putting that stand fierce out.
Does the jump Tatsu from Ken, since you are Ken Masters, does that kind of evade the DP?
There's a really big hitbox on jump Tatsu, and it doesn't really. It's not like in older games where the air jump Tatsu like almost comes across like a dive kick, right? So if you do it late enough, it will just go straight up rather than go, because the jump Tatsu generally evades because your reversal will go forward slightly and he'll go behind you.
But hers goes like straight up.
Hers goes kind of straight up, so it's very difficult to make with. So she's pretty reliable in that sense. The jump is effective against her predominantly because she's got buttons that she's incentivized to use that have a ton of recovery, or just throwing a fan out. We saw Bonchan play earlier on, and he's able to get the Demon Flip dive kick as a punish counter on the fan. She's very susceptible to being jumped in, or if she's using the forward roundhouse. A lot of them will throw out the heavy button, the heavy punch
The
to
fierce,
cancel
yeah.
into the fan as well. And there's a lot of recovery on those, so she can be susceptible to that. But she can still do it kind of late as well, because
Yeah.
it is quite a fast reversal as an anti-air, and it's very reliable in that sense.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see it. I think Takamura probably won't get a lot of jump ins because the DP is so reliable.
Yeah.
And I feel like as a my player, you're always looking for the jump because people don't want to contest you on the ground because Roundhouse and Fierce are so strong. They get jumpy. They don't want to deal with the fan.
And I think that's why it's important to show it, because
Yeah.
it's very similar. You go back to like the Guile matchup and you think, yeah, he's just going to dominate the ground and throw booms. And as a Ken, you're like, I'm just going to stand
It's still here, guys.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
You have to show the fear. of
Just
the
trying
jump
something out here with my.
not want to use those tools that dominate the ground, because there is a risk associated with it, right?
Yeah.
And then you start kind of contesting on the ground by using Ken's stuff like drive rush jab to kind of beat her to the punch.
Yep, yep.
You use his fireball, which is really what it is. That's like a poke,
Yeah.
really. Ken's
Man,
poke.
this is
It
still
gets him
taking
hard.
some
He's like-
time.
It earns him that
The
horizontal
second technical
space.
issue, I had
Drive
time to
rush,
go
you
get
can
some
stay.
drinks,
So a lot of Ken stuff is just like
go to the bathroom or
on
something.
its own in a vacuum strong, but when he's got
But guys, thank you so much. If you are tuning in, yes, we are just watching the tournament, the Combo Breaker tournament,
The
final day of Street Fighter 6, amongst other fighting games as
Yeah.
well. But today we're mainly focusing on Street Fighter 6. And if you're enjoying the stream, appreciate if you drop a like if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, go ahead and follow me there too.
Going to stick to those buttons that have less risk associated with them. So you can get the OD fan out as well. It's
Yeah.
kind of quick as well,
Yeah.
right?
And like it's pretty cool. You can swat away the regular fans because they're
Yeah.
not true projectiles.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of thinking about the matchup now, and within like the small little
Yeah.
seconds that we got to see, I'm wondering if Takamura also downloaded the data and it's just like, you know what? Instead of waiting to, because he was able to get the whip punish just with the sweep off the roundhouse. Those buttons, all her fierces and her roundhouses, there's a bit of startup there. So at that range, he might switch it up instead of trying to look for the whip punish because he has to walk himself back to do so. He might just drive rush jab and forward and get the
That's
party
thing.
started.
Beat it to the punch, exactly. She's also got situations wherein, we saw Marke do the low forward drive rush cancel, and normally
Yeah.
they'd go straight into the back roundhouse and then the crouching medium into the level 1,
Yeah.
and then immediately she's powered up as well. Of course, that was like the first interaction
Yep,
of the
yep.
game, so he didn't have the level 1 stack yet though. But something again for Takamura to think about: if he puts himself inside that low forward range, he's opening himself up to making life way harder for himself, because Marke is going to clip him with that low forward. He is going to drive rush cancel and
Yeah.
cancel into the level 1. And again, the fans become much better.
Yeah.
You have access to enhanced level 2 as well, which you can just react to any projectile
Yeah.
last minute, and it just zooms through
And
like
it's
Phoenix.
So much damage.
That is true.
So much, and she can do it in the air. So
Yeah, and it's got an aerial version of it as well. So definitely you don't want to be exposing yourself to that. So even though it was, like you said, a short little interaction, you already saw that Moke's ready with the anti-airs.
Yep.
He's also going to clip his ankles if he walks inside that low forward range. So that's stuff for Takamura to be thinking about outside of thinking about whatever technical issues are going
Yeah,
on. stage.
exactly. And I think when I'm wondering if it's gonna happen, but when you talk about the low forward that Maya likes doing a lot, like Ken's usually like responding to that with
Yep.
the Dragon Lash.
I'll just like low
Just-
crush it.
Yeah, just to get over the low forward, and if that, I mean, there's just so many tools that Ken can use to go through
Yeah.
a lot of characters.
They're literally
So,
switching the
yeah,
PS5 or
I just
something.
wanna see the match get started. I want to see the offense.
It's like, okay,
and the
this
tech
PS5 is
that
dead.
Takamura
Bring
has
on the other
in
one.
This matchup. I'm trying to see it ASAP. But as they're sorting through the technical issues, I'm sure they're
Shall
going
we
to be
take a look
done
at
soon. Yeah,
what
let's
else
look
is
at the
happening in the
bracket.
losers bracket? Because I said this is the last match of this block. Vivasum, representing for the Middle East, has managed to make it into top 24, defeating Mothman 2-1, and Psycho has eliminated ZJZ. Psycho, a player that has had a very successful last year or so.
Yeah.
Now with Virtus as well, with the sponsorship. So great to see him overcoming a player that is as strong as ZJZ and earning a place in top 24. And right now, Yanai and Momochi playing off stream, and they are 1-1. So Momochi battling his way through losers
Yeah.
bracket, but he's got to overcome.
I
an
kind of want to
Ikushi
see
group.
what's in the other pool too, because some of the losers matches were still going on in the other pool when we switched over to this one.
Yeah, sure thing. Let's pull that up. So I can confirm that Jack made it out past harms. Then, of course, we saw beat Killsu. Mago overcoming Yamaguchi. Mago still doing it
Yeah.
for us old men. And, of course, we saw Tachikawa overcome Kojiko. We're going to go back into the match that we were so rudely interrupted
Yes.
by, and it is going to be first round awarded to Moke because of that technical fall on Takamura's controller. So as we go back into it, I think they're going to try and engineer a situation where the first round is awarded to Moke with as accurate a reflection of the super
The meter,
as
yeah,
possible.
as much as possible. But yeah,
So we're going to go back to the main stage in a moment. We'll see how the players looking. I really want to see like the facial expressions of the players because that can kind of throw you off,
well,
right?
Takamura's kind of like a robot to me. I feel like I haven't really seen him happy or sad.
With
It's
that
kind of
man
very
with no
straight-faced.
expression.
Same thing for Moke. I don't really see a lot of emotion come from them either, so I'm expecting when we go back to the main stage, their faces are going to be exactly the same.
So I don't know much about Moke on a personal level, but Takamura is a very emotional guy.
Really?
Like, it's like all
Internalized.
You know, he's been through a lot of really big losses in his life as well. You know.
All right, we're back. Let's
and
go.
He's come through that, and I know a lot of his success internationally in Street Fighter. He really, it really means a lot to him. So, but what's going to mean a lot to him right now is this corner. Damn. Okay.
Get that pressure.
We're playing
off
with
of him.
heart. Gets clipped by the double fierce, and there's the level 1 as well. It does
Level one.
connect. That looked a bit touch and go, but immediately up forward. Oh my word! If
Oh,
it
but we
picks
get the
a different
trade.
Button.
We get the trade from Takamura. Okay, nice check from Moke with the wake up. The overhead was not meaty.
Yeah, fake overhead pressure. All right, quite strong buffer. One of Ken's strongest buttons. You don't really see it used a great deal.
You like the delay jab there. Okay, answering with
Oh
his own.
no!
No.
Not like this. And okay,
Right, Moke was going to win anyway because it was in the middle of a combo, but
I
really
feel
not
like
sure
that
what's happening.
I feel like that second hit only happened because his controller had disconnected. But very, very unfortunate.
My God, what is
Takamura.
going on,
You know what,
guys?
this
Fix
is
your
kinda where
shit.
You're gonna have to come back mentally because you're still in it technically. You still have 1 to 2 games to go. You're not out. And you can just, if you can just chalk that out of your mind, like this was not my fault. This
That's
is
going to be
controller.
really hard.
It is
Okay.
because you saw it when it disconnected. You saw Takamura kind of reel back and hold his head. Very, very unfortunate. I haven't seen 2 controller disconnects immediately, like back to back. So
Yeah,
might be something
it's
going
not
on.
common, but
Yeah,
still,
especially,
like
you know, they would
it's.
have taken precautions, probably swapped the console out. I don't know if it's an issue with his specific controller. He would have had it brought his own cable as well. So who knows what the issue is there? But that's so unfortunate, so unlucky for Takamura. 2 rounds.
Back to
Effective,
back.
and you said, you know, I can go and rewind the YouTube, and potentially it is the case that, you know, it already disconnected before he got that hit for that kill combo. But I definitely saw the thing flash up there mid combo. But yeah, that's just heartbreaking for him. Of course, representing his new sponsor as well. He's on stage. He doesn't want to go out like this. And you know, fair enough if you lose the first game.
Yeah, it must be a
Through
controller
set,
issue because the
but
thing is,
Not
like,
too
from
bad,
what
but
my
the
understanding is
first
that
that means
a timeout like that, either he doesn't have the adapter for it, or the controller or the cable, like
It's also
like
gonna
the
be
other guy
really
said, you
off-putting
know.
for Moke as well, because you know there's no momentum for me here. Street Fighter 6 is such a momentum-heavy game. You get that confidence of I'm
Absolutely.
reading this guy. I'm winning the neutral. I'm clipping here in footsie.
Like,
I
he
know
got
he's
that
gonna
round,
do it.
absolutely. I gave him that round because he got it. But then when that controller disconnected, you saw it, and I'm like, oh
so he's
no.
losing his like momentum, but at least he's kind of chilling. He has the upper hand right
The pressure's
now.
not really
Yeah.
on him as
Yeah.
much as it
Like,
is
I mean,
on
in that
him,
case, like,
but, you know,
the
from my
pressure,
fans, it's
I mean, it's just more
But
like,
maybe as
it
they're
depends on
starting
the
out
person,
technical
right?
difficulty,
Like,
maybe they
if it was up
off
to
the
me,
rails.
it would have
I
been
think maybe
such
we
a
could
relief
see,
because
you know,
it's
maybe some predictions
by
in top
technicality
10
on my
positions.
head.
I think all
Yeah,
the top
all of the
But
winner's side is now
I would,
completely
it would
filled in,
suck
so
for
we're gonna have to
Takamura,
do
like,
that
in the sense
right
of just
now.
being
Let's have a
him,
look on the bracket.
because you're just there and you're like,
Uno
oh
versus
my
Bonchan,
god,
What a
of
flop.
course, winners
again?
quarterfinal in top 24. Itabashi Zangi versus Shuto. DCQ versus Dual Kevin. Shout out to Dual Kevin doing it for America, the only American in winners side so far. And Goichi versus Blaz. That is gonna
Ooh,
be
that's gonna be
other
nice.
winners quarterfinal, and that is all to look forward to in the next block. Let's take a moment as well, whilst we're trying to sort all of this out, to thank some of our partners, because Without them, we could not bring you this fantastic action. Officially licensed Street Fighter merch from
Yo, that
10-0,
Akuma
designed
Heaven crew
by
neck
the
is actually pretty
FGC
sick.
For the FGC, I'm wearing this
I
cool
love that
crew
crew
neck.
neck.
Some of you
Even that-
already
I
in
need
the
to
stream
steal that.
chat.
I need to purchase
Yeah.
one of
We'll
those.
take you over to the 10-0 booth.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Done. Discover their newest drops releasing for the first
Even
time
that Cherry
during
Blossom
Combo
Rio's
Breaker alongside
t-shirt
many
such pretty
of your
sick too.
returning favorites. And some of that stuff sold out day one, by the way. That Cherry Blossom Turbo t-shirt, a big favorite as well. You can check out merch.10.gg. And there's the QR code there on your
Yep, if
Yeah, I
you
see
wanna
NYC
scan
Death
that.
Man,
But
that's
as you
sick.
mentioned, there's so many international players here that are here offline. So make sure if you are still all around the world tuning in, your World Warrior is going to start
Man, that
very soon.
technicality
Launch them up
sucks
at the end
though.
of
Jeez,
June.
twice in a row, man.
Registration is now open,
Yeah, I wonder.
so make
Like
sure you
again,
visit
it could be a
capcom.us/www25.
cable issue. That's definitely a good call there.
If you want to register,
But the fact that it just
qualifiers
happened
all into
twice
Capcom Cup,
sucks, man.
it is
It
going to
sucks.
happen soon, so
Yeah,
you
find
don't
out your
wanna miss out on that.
schedules as well, because obviously it's a season of
It is a season.
back-to-back events, rewarding consistency, which we love to see
Yes,
as well. A real route, a path to greatness for players that maybe don't have the kind of sponsor backing that some of these big names do here. And we've already seen some breakout performances from players that were given this opportunity by the World Warrior program. One of my personal favorite additions to the competitive scene here in the FGC.
Same. You know how much I love international representation, so very happy that the World Warrior is still continuing on. But before anything, Turtle Beach, our sponsor. So make sure you want to
Unlock 10% off your first order.
Level up your fighting gear and save, because all you got to do is enhance your audio experience and visit turtlebeach.com to enjoy 10% off when you sign up as a new customer.
I'm sad because I can't take advantage of that.
Because you're
I'm already a Turtle Beach customer, and I have this exact headset, the Stealth 700. I used to have like an old wired thing, and I would always
yeah.
like to get caught on the armrest of my gaming
while
chair.
you're raging, you know,
what
your
have you,
10
yeah.
rank matches throw off the
Yeah.
headset.
Got
That's the
myself
most
this,
annoying,
and
especially
the
when
one
your
thing that I
cables
I've
get
got
wrapped
raging
around your
right,
shit.
so I'm always gonna forget to charge
That's
stuff
just the
overnight.
most annoying.
Things got
You're like, you're sitting on your chair and it's
hours
like,
80?
you
of
lift
battery
up your
life.
head
So
and all of a
even
sudden
though
your
most
head
forgetful
just like
man
it gets like
or
pulled
woman
out
in
pulled
the world,
out and you're like, what
and
the
you'll still
hell?
get a couple days worth
The
of,
armrest of the
use
chair
out
is
of
holding
your
the
headset as
cable
well.
down.
So I definitely
course.
personally vouch for the Stealth 700. There's a bunch
It looks
of
nice, though.
other models available.
Like, I'm a
at
fan of
turtlebeach.com,
wireless headphones, but
and you can, as
again-
Sherry pointed out, if you are a new customer, enjoy 10% off when you sign up on the website.
Yes.
Unfortunately, we're going to have to take a break because the
Another
technical
one?
issues need to be looked into further. But don't worry, we will be bringing you the resolution.
All right,
of that, and we'll
let's
be
see.
moving ahead with top 24. We're concluding all of the action today, finals day, right here on Capcom Fighters. But we'll be taking a very brief break, and we'll be back right here with more action on the other side. Thank you so much for joining us, Sherry.
Let's see.
Absolute pleasure. working
It's
with
been
you.
a pleasure. From
Indeed.
across the pond, I got to visit it
Are they
sometime.
changing
Transatlantic
announcers too?
link-ups, and there will be more international action right here from Combo Breaker on the other side of this break. Take care.
All right, 5 minutes. Got time. I got time. Let's go. So yeah, this is what I was testing out here. So this was testing out. It works, man. That's crazy. Look at the damage, though, too. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Holy shit.
Stay down. Stay down. Hi.
Nice, this works. Okay, so it works in corners.
Stay
go.
down. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down.
Yeah, that's crazy that works though. Oh, what the hell is that? Zangia! Never loads though.
Round 1. Fight.
Stay down.
Let's go.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh man. Ooh. Let's go. Oh, one and done. All right, let me see if this time here. 40 seconds. 40 seconds. Okay, well, listen, I had a one match in. I'm still gonna take it. I'm still gonna take it. Yeah. So yeah, no, honestly, that was a good match. Yeah, that Zangief was like, ooh, and again, the fans are just too good, man. Fans are good. I was like, oh, I could have rematched for sure, but the guy didn't take it, so might as well just jump back into the Capcom Cup here. Oh, is it a trailer? Oh. I remember that. The stairs on. I thought it was the Elena trailer or something like that, but no, just a Capcom Cup trailer. With more ways to qualify for Capcom Cup. So it's like a point system, right now? Every match counts. Oh yeah, this was just this last Capcom Cup, yeah. Oh, again? Jesus, okay, might as well. Might as well. They're still trying to figure out these issues.
Here comes a new challenger.
Alright, we got Ken. Let's go. It's like another commercial break because we can't get our shit together. Oh man, that sucks, man. That sucks.
Show me what you have.
Round one. Fight.
Oh man, I thought I had more time than that. Oh my god. Okay. Oh man, I was going for the medium too. Oh, nice call, dude. Oh, good shit. Ooh.
Hadouken! 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 Eye on the prize!
What? Alright. Damn, they're jumping. Ah, for fuck's sakes, the chip again. He beat me by chips. So. Oh, one and done like a little bitch? Really? Okay. One and done like a little bitch. Scared? You got too scared there, boy? Really not working.
Here comes a
Tried to do something there, but didn't work out. Oh, Blanca.
Show me what you have.
showtime! Round one. Fight!
Stay down. Wait.
Oh no, didn't it? Oh shit.
Round two. Fight!
Okay. Oh man, the fucking... I thought it wouldn't reach. Well, I grabbed. Counter ground. What? Again with this fucking fart gun, man. My ankles.
Fight! Round! Fight!
Stay down. Hi.
Let's go. Jeez, let's go.
My wins.
Get on dance floor.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh shit. Fuck's sake. Let's go. Let's go.
Fight.
Go.
My wins.
Wait, I think the stream should be back. Oh, they are back. Okay. It is back. Oh, nice. Vicious and
Tokido
Cola.
versus the winner of what the match we had prefaced earlier with Moke.
The loser of this matchup.
Yes. And then Lashar, Moke, and last but not least, Higuchi versus Bison with the Akuma
Wait, that got filled out?
right there.
Lashar versus Momochi?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
That's kind of fun.
On Ed?
So,
No. Mine on mine?
is it going to be like, I was just about to ask, is it going to be like the Ed mirror match? Is it going to be the My mirror match? I feel like Lashar's been kind of shaky with the My. I know he's like testing it out, but it's
Yeah,
just like,
yeah. Like,
the
what do you
Ed
go
is like
for?
too powerful to pass up on. And like, honestly, the last couple of interactions we had done, like Street Fighter League Japan together, there were so many interactions where I feel like Lashar had been the better Ed in the mirror match in comparison to Momochi.
I think so. I think it's the way he plays so technical, but talking with him, he's such a big troll. I'm like, hey man, what are you gonna play? He's like, Bison, Geef. I'm like, okay, give
He'll
me the
say
real
it's
deal.
so straight faced
Just
too. I guess.
he's actually one of the funniest people if you talk to him. He's great.
Yeah.
But on some real stuff though, it might be the My versus My, but we've also seen Momochi switch a lot. In fact, there was a time where he was fighting Reinhardt actually yesterday, where he was on the My, he loses, switches to Ed, and gets the big
Yeah,
win.
and he turned around the whole thing around. I
Why not
remember that.
send
I
Ed
saw
the
that.
entire time it feels.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Like I didn't get that, but and, you know, we talk about like these kind of things in the Capcom Pro Tour. We talk about longevity, being able to like exercise your secondaries, your tertiaries for that long run. I mean, for a guy as competent as Lashar, it's like I think it's acceptable for him to like show off that My on these grand stages,
Yes.
whether or not it costs him the ticket to Capcom Cup. I think it's like
Ooh.
there's so many events where he can make it through, right? Like,
Yeah, he can travel for a lot more, as we've mentioned, with the points and things like that. But
even
First
through like
two-
Street Fighter League as well, right?
Oh, that's true.
There's,
Yes,
there's
that
so many
is-
different ways to kind of like get into Capcom Cup this time, right?
right, so getting the word from production, we are going to get instead Fudo versus Bonchan.
Word, okay.
Moving on to that, so I got to give big props to Bonchan to come through with the Akuma.
Hell
You
yeah,
know,
man.
that guy has been cooking in Street Fighter League, and it's good to see him in a tournament setting. Also cooking out here with the Akuma, where a lot of Akuma players are like, I don't know how to run this character in the first two scenario. He's found the game plan to land himself a significant victory. Shouts out to Fudo. On the other side of things, though, he's still rocking with that Ed, and still
As
has
he should.
found his way with that character that people kind of, we've mentioned, left to the side a little bit. Maybe has some other characters, Tri-Terry characters to back it up, but it's just been Ed for him.
It absolutely has, and I think it's been his mainstay for a while now, right? He's found the most success with that character, and I think it just blends well with like how he wants to play the game of
Yes.
Street Fighter, right? In terms of like what his kind of archetype and play style is, right? But Looking back at it though, I was thinking about like just Bonchan.
So did we kind of skip that match? The taquito, what was it?
Yeah, that's
Did we just like happen to miss that?
He's changed the way he kind of views Akuma.
Like
in
it's
certain
done?
matches. You can see, like, his
Hold on, let me
decision
check
making,
because
which we will get into specifics in eventually, hopefully. But it's cool to see that Bonchan finally got the W he's been looking for so long with this character. Right?
Yes.
Once he made that transition, it's been very, very rocky for him.
Yeah, I think the first couple of months for him have been kind of dicey, especially over at Street Fighter League. But then he found.
I'm checking it out right now. Like I'm checking out the brackets right now.
Grounded game. Stand light kick, especially. We talked about the drive rush buffer that he has behind that so often, and it links to so much in terms of corner conversions, out poking some of these characters. And I think it might be prevalent here because Fudo is a very close range to mid range sort of player. He's been like that even with the poison. He'll dash you when you don't expect when he gets to that mid range, and it's such a weird thing to have to fight when you have an outboxy type character like Ed. And he's able to do so by extending his bar usage. He's used quite a bit. He'll dump it out.
I'm trying to
Never being
check
burnt.
here, but
He's always using a lot, but never being in burnout, being aggressive.
can't
with the
seem
bar
to
back
find.
continuously. We'll see how it goes down. This is no longer league. This is the 1v1. Get it done.
Yeah, again, I'm talking about both players' accolades and trials and tribulations throughout the year, whether it was season 1, whether it was.
Let me get to the brackets here. Hold on.
Like it's all come down to this point in time right now. The very second stop here in the Capcom Pro Tour. Man, it's crazy to say. Combo breaker
stop,
official stop of the Capcom Pro Tour. Let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. Top 24 time. Fudo versus Bonchan. Ed versus Akuma.
Oh, here we go. Top 24.
Right after this button check.
But who made it then?
You really thought.
No,
You really thought.
I got myself mad hype for no reason.
Yeah, I was gonna let you go because I was like, I don't get got to, but you know what? I was thinking it as well. Just gonna make sure everything is prim and proper, and then we're gonna.
Moki
right
went through.
into it.
Okay.
Of course, it will be these characters though.
So that's what happened then.
On that, you know, there was a time that
Damn.
kind of was like thinking about.
Oh, okay. Does button check. Okay. I thought I was like, oh, are we actually starting?
But he's like, you know what? I'm gonna lay those down. I'm a man of the Ed boys.
The man of the Ed boys.
Life has many doors. This might be the top 8. We'll see.
Really excited for it. Honestly, there's so much to look forward to going into the top 8, just based off of who wins these next couple of games here in the quarterfinals, right? We talked about Fudo Bonchan, we have Inabashi Zangief, and then Shuto, DCQ duel Kevin, and of course Goichi versus Guan.
All right, let's go.
Now,
This is gonna be a good match.
now,
This is gonna be a good
extra
match.
hype. It's time, baby. Fudo versus Bonchan, Ed versus Akuma, game 1.
See, Akuma players have been well adjusted to the nerfs like this. Perfect.
Gee.
Almost got the punish right after, but here's the thing about Akuma. Close range fireballs, heavy fireballs, you know, throwing those out nice within that CQC range to interrupt these buttons is the way to go. Also the dive kicks, so you have to be extra careful with these anti-airs of your Fudo, DPs, and perfect parries.
But it hasn't been the strategy thus far for Bonchan, right? I feel like there's been so many places, so many times where Fudo's kept them like a little bit past mid-range. So now Bonchan is much more reliant on the demon flips, right? The demon raid into whatever ender he would want. Maybe the dive kick, maybe the chop. But now Fudo getting a big whiff punish to start things off. Bonchan now in the corner, finds his way out immediately.
Ooh.
Turn the tide, big punish counter fierce.
Damn.
On the wall, Tatsu. Just gave the win here. Plus on the stand medium. Waits for his turn. Bucks out the OD fireball. Try rush. Walk up throw. Confidence here for Fudo. The sweep.
Oh.
Can't have that out. Hurt box on that is big.
Fudo now finding himself in burnout, has to back it up with a level 2.
Ooh.
You can advance for free. No, sir. That forward clear is just in range for Bonchan to sweep it out of existence.
Crazy.
Well played, man. Bonchan. Really, really on point in regards to the spacing that Fudo's trying to take. That was a very deep dive kick as well.
Ooh, the jump in.
Very aerial, understanding that it's hard for this character to anti-air. Fast as the anti-air is like a 10 frame. Blocks out the overhead though, with some cover in the corner. Stand fierce, the big buffer. Big damage incoming. Onitatsu, DP, level 3.
Oh, that's it.
Victory. Sip that calamity.
Hey.
He's looking so good.
Oh,
Bro.
he's looking so
He's
good.
looking mad clean. Wouldn't you agree? Like, we talked about the tactics that he wanted to kind of like utilize in the very beginning, but like Fudo, despite showing off like his tendencies to kind of stop the mid-range game, like Bonchan's already found the answers to it so quickly.
Like that right there. OD fireball to stop the flicker pressure from coming through. Again, fireballs are prevalent. Fudo finally finding an anti-air.
Whoa.
For free. Come here.
Snatch him up, uppercut, bring him back down with the blitz. He's gonna hold it.
Yeah, that's it. That's how that happened.
Well. Target combo to get the burnout now off of that fireball.
Mm.
Give me the rest of that life bar, it's mine.
One more touch and burn out the chip. That's just going to be a hit. Fudo still gets it no matter what. I don't think Bacho was going to work out with level 1, and that was going to kill regardless. So, like that here from Fudo, but I do like this better off. The crouching kick able to hit heavy kick Tatsu.
Get out of here, butt.
Set up. Impact.
Ooh.
I don't even think there was going to be a moment where Fudo could have like escaped that option, right? He couldn't kill rush backwards because there was just not enough space. Right? He's already in the
Oh.
very, very delayed uppercut, being able to check Bonchan to that neutral jump. Back throw incoming. Ribs to the chin. Do it again. Work on that chin. Do it again.
Wakes up delayed jab. Level 1. I cannot believe Bonchan waited just the perfect timing. Get the counter conversion. Puts himself on set point. The confidence when you have that 9K health smile. In with this character, man. I'm telling you to have that confidence.
Oh.
You know what?
Yeah, keep it together.
I've been in Shine's stream a little bit too often. I'm telling you, man, the confidence working out here for Bonchan, trying to land himself with the OD Adamant Fist. Did not work out. Fudo takes a turn back. Too close.
Yeah, way too close for that flicker. Sending life to get a Tatsu, and I like the choices here too with the corner carry from Bonchan. So intimidating, so pressing in that corner. Fudo, what are you gonna do about this level 2?
Baja Blast. Variance in. Fall right after. Like heavy kick. With the safe jump setup. Yes, we do. Deep with it. The jump fierce. Knocking on the door with these buttons. Back throw half to switch positions.
Is that what the kids are calling it nowadays? Level 2, Baja Blast.
Baja Blast, yeah.
Jesus.
Back throw.
That's
No,
why,
jabs.
you know, that's why I stay offline, brother. That's why I'm definitely offline. I'll tell you what. Damn, that was a very deep uppercut.
Ooh, hey.
Another, a second helping of the interior in. And
wow.
the end, possibly a Fudo. Oh, too far for the stand fierce. Look at the overhead.
He tried to do a fuzzy. He tried to do jump short. That's not gonna matter.
Oh.
Actually taking it
Damn, he messed up. He messed up.
He was committed to that option.
Dude. He didn't have the like the fact that he didn't have the drive gauge, he couldn't drive rush to finish it off, but he should have just fireballed.
The jump short would have just whiffed.
Right after too, before that, excuse me.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. I thought that was gonna hit. Man,
that's wild.
Maybe fireball would have killed him, I guess.
Don't let this all go away, all that momentum get built up. The anti-air is there now, checking and challenging that demon ray we talked about. Good entry option for the character. They're playing a theme song.
A little bit of a delay. I like that stagger pressure then coming in from Fudo. Being able to finish. Getting at least within throws range makes Bonchan a little bit reluctant to press buttons.
It's hard, can't take the trades anymore. Less and less help to do so. Fudo will do that. Perfect parry. Walking, inching forward, now with the drive rush.
Can it dip for a bit?
Vanessa, bless this man. Fudo now on set point. What a turnaround.
Back to normal now.
Damn! It's too far to get that standing medium punch. I wonder, since it was counter hit, if he would be able to do maybe like crouching medium punch, same amount of frames as standing medium punch, but like maybe crouching medium kick, but
maybe.
I don't think that would have been enough frames for him.
At least take your turn right after type B. Maybe drive rush right after, possibly. Yeah. Flare on.
But it would have been so expensive, right? Considering how much like drive gauge Bonchan had at that moment in time. Like, I think it would have been a burnout right afterwards.
Big bet. Yeah, you're right. Tries rock was sweep, but Fudo able to walk back and block the time and stay fine. Stay in fierce.
Ooh.
That's where we're going, West Coast.
Throw number 1, dash up. Oh, that could have been throw number 2. It would have been so significant.
Dangerous right there. Back throw, switch it up. Real strike throw hours because he wasn't tapping parry at that moment. Blaze not working out. Fudo willing to block this out. Counter hit could have been a lot more. Could have been it. Was it blocked out? It wasn't. Bonchan does manage to
Hey,
and it's the final
he
game,
pressed the
final
button.
round.
That is such a huge
Wake up. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty big going into final round between these two now. 3 bars.
He doesn't throw the high kick a lot, huh? Like most Akuma players that I meet.
Damn, that was delayed as hell.
Clutch back dash though. Side switch, I thought. Stays in front. Fudo still getting ripped up. Back though. Impact. Kill the drop gauge as much as possible. Get that safe jump set up.
A little awkward on the flicker. Or sorry, the blitz. Fireball to check. Response from Fudo. What are you going to do after this drive rush? Forward throw. Bonchan, what are you going to do to pursue? Nothing, actually. You're going to back away. Try throwing those fireballs. Fudo trying to get some of these flickers in. Gets a forward throw. Lands it. Bonchan, what are you going to do? Airborne? No. Not cleared for takeoff. Another set of throws coming in from Fudo. The barrage of lights, still sitting at 3 bars. One single
Oh,
hit confirmed
shit,
with 3
come
lights off
on.
the Bonchan. He can only take 2 more throws, maybe 2.5.
Oh,
Hey,
right
hey.
there,
Oh,
Puma.
that's it. That's
Nothing
it.
but air
That's
right
it.
there. Hold this
That's
level,
it.
he's a demon. From the darkness, he puts him in loser's Bonchan. Moving on in the bracket. Wow.
Damn. Through the
He was so
demon.
sturdy. He was absolutely so sturdy. Fudo was trying to change the pacing of his normals, possibly catch Bonchan slipping.
Big Papa Bonchan.
He took the first throw and he was like, you know what? I'm gonna wait it out. I'm definitely gonna wait it out. Well executed, man. Bonchan he's looking well on his way, man.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
on
yeah.
He's looking well on his way.
Very,
For
very
his
well.
age,
Whew.
hell
Still
yeah.
playing like that? With a
Hell
character
yeah.
that takes a lot of work to grind up to this point and stay solid in these minute decision-making scenarios that we saw, the late jabs we saw previously when it popped up for level 2, which is going to work out against like the fireball pressure that's presented with the flickers and things like that, but still, to find the timing.
That was crazy. That Bonchan was fucking clean with it. Clean.
Continues on.
Yeah, so it's not going to be the last time we see Fudo either, right?
course.
He's going to be awaiting his fate, I do believe. Let me see if I'm doing this correctly. He'll be waiting for a while, actually. He's going to be all the way down in losers round 3, so we still have so many other players to go through. But as it stands right now, if I'm not mistaken, we might be gearing up for Itabashi Zangief versus Shuto.
Ooh, so
Ooh.
Kuma and Geef. Now watching Itabashi Zangief walk down the likes of Tokido previously.
Oh, shit.
Get that on out of here.
It's going to be DCQ versus
Nolan
Oh,
Boyd.
they all have some bias. That's why they're like, oh, say Cole here in the mid-best. Let's go. But
Damn, Dual Kevin is gonna bring it on, or what?
Kevin, though, definitely, as you mentioned, got his win against MinRD, had some issues over Cream City, getting second and knocked out of, at least at that point, Capcom Club placement. But now guys, revenge and now trying to get another one squared away here at Combo Breaker. But DCQ, man, this guy on the Bison and JP, some of the best defensive timings in the business with that crouching.
Yeah,
line
he's
play
a
little
good
bit. I feel
JP.
like every time I need to have the inspiration on defense for Bison, I look to him because he feels like he gets out of the corner more often than not.
So now the question is going to be, who is he going to play versus Dual Kevin's Rashid, right? Is it going to be the Bison? Is it going to be the JP? Personally, I think it's going to be the JP. He's just been looking so strong all weekend with that character.
True.
I do like the things that Bison does present in the Rashid matchup, specifically for some of the normals that he has, specifically for getting around level 2 if need be, the overall pressure that he can present up close. And yeah, I think that's majority of it, right? I think that's how I feel like Bison can do against Rashid. I think he does all right in that matchup. But
Yeah, which was good for him.
I get kind of scared with like JP.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
because you can't really wake up with like amnesia that you like to, that defensive tactic that you have on the deck, because they can just meaty fireball, get a fat punish right after. There are some angles where it's hard to anti, I mean for both characters, but the air-to-air is better for Bison. The reward on a hit is better for Bison, the bomb right after it. If you're in the corner, JP could double out the damage, but will that happen often against someone like Dual Kevin, who might hit
I think so.
OD, equal spike to side switch?
I think so. There's so many moments where JP can land a single hit. Maybe it's like a counter hit, punish counter, etc. With punish. I think there's going to be plenty of moments where JP can land that kind of damage, get the corner carry, and not even have to pursue that corner carry because most of the time he wants to play either full screen, 3/4 of the screen.
True.
So long as Rashid is just not in his face, right?
So we are going to see the JP. I see it right here on the screen. I mean, I want to go back to your point about him playing JP. It's cool to see him resurrect the character, and he kind of was even before Kakaru was doing so. I feel like all the JP players are emboldened. They can anti with crouch fierce, much more heavy kick, has more damage in the corner with any juggle points.
He was in the same camp as like all of them as soon as JP got that last set of changes.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I think they all hopped back in at the same time, but it's going to be Rosinante coming in with Lord Bison as the pick against Rashid. So my initial guess of him picking up Bison.
Let's go. I do like that Rashid costume 3 though. It's pretty slick.
See if it become easy cake trying to drive rush crouching light kick. I get that in the right
Ooh.
Fireball starts things
Oh,
off.
too far.
Going to the corner right now, though. Back fist ender. The bomb is on. Fakes out.
Oh.
Fakes out for ODDP.
God, he's so sick.
Another
Look
one.
at how much damage. He's actually going to be dead.
Stand
Level
fierce
1?
If you want it. Level 1? Yeah, I get it. Done. It's a nightmare right now for Dual Kevin.
Damn.
Quickness.
Damn.
Very, very impressive start.
Yep.
Yeah, scissor kick so hard to punish for Rashid. You got to be nice and close, but he's going to punish that crouching medium kick.
That
He's
was
gonna run.
beautiful, too. Hovering around that medium kick range, getting the punish counter stand jab for the link into low medium. That was actually kind of nice. Plus frames off the back roundhouse. barraging again. Yo!
Really?
He delayed that jab and got a counter hit against DCQ. I couldn't even tell you what normal DCQ decided to press.
I have no idea, but the fact that Dual Kevin has that defense.
Ooh, the jump in.
Jump in is even better. OD, scissor kick.
Hey, boom,
Back
boom.
hits right after. Nice throw. This adds up to real bad things right here for Dual Kevin.
Oh, yeah.
This is what I would say.
No, what?
Into OD, Eagle spike or anything right after the side switch. Level 2 coming through.
He's dead.
It's a punish.
A
Level 2
boom.
First game of DCQ. If he had linked the stand medium into some sort of OD. Eagle spike the side switch or whatever sort of knocked out even like a radiant cyclone. That'd been great, but that's not the multiverse we're in right now.
Damn, that was a rough.
I actually didn't see what the interaction was specifically. What did the normal whiff? Am I tripping?
I don't think he pressed
I don't know what happened. He must have dropped. For me, he dropped it. I think he dropped it.
He was mad far though. Like Bison was really far.
Maybe he was too far to link into that and just it's like I can't do anything.
Well, I mean, if it's a punish counter, he doesn't necessarily need to link it to a light, right? He can just go into a low medium kick if need be. But you can't get like low medium kick into OD Eagle Strike, right?
Yeah, you'd have to go for like radiant cyclone or just any sort of knockdown at that point. Or like light mixer or something.
You can still get like a Eagle Spike, just or an Eagle Spike. Wow, English, hello. You can still get an Eagle Spike, just not like the OD one.
Nice, at least a knockdown. So Kevin, get it back in blood with this shit.
Nice.
That's where this character definitely falters.
Yeah, he got him in the corner. Corner Rashid is insanely good.
At that point, we've lost that much health. Not gonna happen.
Oof. Watch your foot.
I like it. Oh, kind of tough to manage, right? Especially with the bomb on you. I think Dual Kevin more than willing to take that throw, but now we get to see that off and shine. Bison, not the best on defense without bar, but seeing as it stands with two down below, could possibly whip out 2 level 1s if need be on that knockdown.
It's true. It's a kick, right? The perfect range is hard again for Rashid to punish those. The Stampeders are being introduced. Nice. OEDP in between the drive rush. Wake up jab, the 5 frame. Reversal jabs right back at him. I got those too. Oh,
Just
Ooh.
within range for that low medium kick to connect. DCQ with the footsies, man. That was at like the heel of it.
Mm-hmm.
Shoes off. Gonna march forward.
Ooh.
Set point scenario. There's the knockdown. Quick Desert Storm. My win condition. Push this man.
Oh,
Can't
doesn't
do
work that
that.
way. Knockdown. Another
Ooh.
big whiff punish into the low medium kick. Dual Kevin. One more throw, one more light. Either way,
Wow.
it is a perfect.
Damn. Okay, we got a match, ladies and gentlemen. That's crazy.
A little bit of a timeout here.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't know what the decision was with the level 1 trying to go past the level 2, or at least like
Yeah.
Dual Kevin and then try to go into the whirlwind. I couldn't even figure out what.
Yeah, that was
what
a
this
that was
all
a
about. Like,
Not gonna benefit you
weird
regardless if
decision
you
because
knock
he
away,
gets
but
hit
you would've
either way,
expected
right?
either
Even
way.
if yeah,
the win's
that's
still
what I'm saying.
there,
You
but
better get a hit
I
you get a
don't know
hit
what he was really looking for right there, a little bit of a
either
bad
way. So
scenario.
like,
And then
yeah,
I gotta say though, beyond that, the corner pressure that Dual Kevin's presenting has been fantastic. The space himself
Yes.
to have that crouching middle kick to be ready for any
Agreed.
sort of button that's coming out to whip punish these typical buttons that would come out from DCQ in a corner position.
JP.
It's been something different right here in terms of offense.
That's-
Now you might be seeing something different on the screen. The JP.
No, I think you should stick with Bison because he did pretty well in the first round. I don't think JP will be a good pick for this one, especially no, he has to stick with M Bison. Yeah. No, because if JP, it's gonna be a zoning game, right? And Bison is just like if you get in, you get in, right? Yeah, I think this is a good call. I think you should have just stick with the Bison.
Yeah.
He feels confident in it, so he's gonna stick with it.
Yep.
Final game between the two. We'll see if this is the right pick. Some decision making honestly wasn't like a problematic thing for the character more so than DCQ's decision making. So route that back, maybe get more off. Offense has always been strong for him, just like right now.
Damn, it felt like it was so delayed. From the light to the light.
Ooh.
I like that. Would you get the side switch off with the punish counter, dash up? What's the pressure going to be like? DCQ does get thrown for the first time. Dual Kevin now applying continuous pressure off some of these lights being delayed.
Caution light kick to catch him walking back. Perfect range on the scissor kick. Knows how to space those out.
Nice.
Not a bad trade on either side, to be honest.
And this is such a hard spot for DCQ to kind of contest with if Dual Kevin's willing to throw out those fireballs just like that.
They are a poke for the character. Gonna go for the anti-air right there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Didn't go for it.
And Dual Kevin
Didn't
is
go for
kind
the
of like
anti-air.
goading DCQ on into trying to whiff punish, right? He's just outside of the range where Bison would be comfortable throwing out some of these mediums, and to the space where standing heavy punch would actually whiff.
Yes.
Excellent block on the overhead. Counter hit as well. Dual Kevin, bang! Number one.
Boom.
Super
Level one.
Rashid kick. Looking at match point.
Looks at level 2 as well. Slowing things down. Less whiffing, less letting DCQ come through. Introducing the fireballs as you mentioned. I get the counter conversion, no big deal. Driver's throw, down and out.
That could have been a big whiff punish for the side of DCQ, but a little bit too late. Dual Kevin's the one that responds in kind because of that block scissor kick. Forward throw DCQ, drive rush forward. Out the mix. Give me sweet chin music on your knees.
Wow, 1-3 immediately. Wants a huge lead, take the drive gauge away. Trying to take us to final game fun around as much as possible. Also avoid
Good damage
in this round if you can. Charge up. Left the parry, back throw.
Can you do it now?
Yes, you can.
Can I kick it? No, he's gonna hang out with it. Now he can kick it.
So right after, no enhance it, but no big problem here for Dual Kevin. Another throw.
Single hit Sinkhole into level 1 from Dual Kevin. Actually, technically from both. Just a single hit. Oh my God! He reacted to the drive rush appropriately. We talk about active defense. That's that boy, Dual Kevin. He's definitely got those. What an interruption.
Oh man, that was nuts, bro.
Kevin moving on in the bracket over DCQ.
He's out of here, baby. He's going to the next stage. He's gonna play his next game. I don't even know what other games he plays, but he's going to that stage right now.
Marvelous.
If you do not know, that is both Kevins walking out of here.
Yeah.
Kevin.
Let's go.
That boy clean. Right there.
That was a clean match.
Dual Kevin with the deep.
All right, I'll be right back.
Saw it in 5, you see it in 6, and you mentioned, you prophesized how he was waiting down, baiting outside that perfect range, around that Sam Fierce range, to let him overextend and to check a drive rush with a proper button, a counter conversion to convert properly to get that damage that he needed to. Dual Kevin, well done. Whew. Wow. As an expert class in how to deal with Bison and also how to play Rashid at the highest of ranks and levels. And honestly, what is it for him? Top 8 for him a little bit later on. We'll see who he fights. But man, oh man, that crowd was popping for him.
Brother, I mean, even if you weren't a Dual Kevin fan, like if you were just like a Street Fighter fan in general, like what a play.
Yes.
Man, like at the last second, I never thought like DCQ would kind of succumb to that moment where he was like, you know what, I'm going to try to steal a drive rush here. I'm going to try to steal a moment with a drive rush.
It might work, type beat.
We haven't really seen those type of interruptions that consistently throughout the weekend, I feel like.
No. I feel like that's also not a common thing, even at high levels sometimes. You feel like there's so much going on that you're worried about in terms of, oh, is it going to be a good button or whatever. But at the highest level, the people who are able to stay solid and solidify their wins and continuously be at like top 8s or winning or whatever, those people are checking drive rush well continuously. They're getting counter conversions. They're stabilizing what happens in the neutral. It is possible, and you're seeing it right here.
Yeah, that's been like a, I feel like that's been such a very big focal point at one portion of like season 2, where a lot of the players are starting to do like, hey, like, what are my character's buttons to interrupt like drive rushes? And there's been a lot of content around that on social media to the point where it's just like, okay, this is part of the new meta. Like, if people are starting to just like abuse drive rush, what are the normals that we can use to stop that, right? So I want to say like, even for like the players that are currently playing through ranked that are not necessarily like high-end tournament players are not traveling as much, they just want to kind of like play the game. You kind of see that even at like master ranks and grandmaster ranks as well. You're starting to see that more consistently. So the fact that we had seen it in this moment on the stage with DCQ being the one to initiate like that,
to close it out,
that's kind of wild, man.
I love it. I love it. See that also, you see the support right there. Dual Kevin giving some love to Jack before his match. Jin on the screen too as well.
Oh, this is just hurtful, man.
Yeah, the two young boys.
Seeing these two face off against each other.
Yeah, so
it feels bad for sure.
Previously, it looked like Jack took down Noah 2-1 to get here.
Oh, it's already that part of the pool. That's right.
Yeah.
No, I know that's your boy.
Yeah.
I understand that's your boy.
Yes.
But man, that feels bad, low key.
They really do. It really do. You know,
Not saying
that's
so
what happens,
bad.
man. You get these
I
top
love
3-4
watching
spots,
Jack
man.
play. I genuinely love watching Jack play, but why you got to do that to Noah, man?
Came to the wrong hood.
That's all it is. He just came to the wrong hood at the wrong time.
I mean, this guy, he's a returning champion right here from Street Fighter 5, trying to get with
That's
6, bro. I get it.
That's facts.
But Jin, I mean, he's been grinding, you know, in the background with the Bison and the DJ.
And he took down Idom on the way over.
That's true. Yes, he did.
Oh, two of my favorites already
All right.
down, man.
Go
I'm
play a
back.
card game, bro.
Huh?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna give myself a little
I'm
snack.
definitely
Oh
not trying to
shit.
play no card games.
Well,
I'm trying to get him to play card games.
he won't do it.
I don't think. I mean, like he's focusing on the CPD. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Like,
You're right.
there's no way. I'm not gonna take that away from like all the fans, right? I'm not gonna be like, yo, it's time to play some other games right now.
You're
Like
right,
other
you're right.
card games, I should say. But no, he's been grinding it out, right?
Who is it,
much
Noah,
fun
or is
as
it
he
just a
has with
kid?
The game, I still think there's
No,
a
this
lot
is
of,
just a kid, right?
merit to all his hard
The
work.
two of
Shout
these
out
guys,
to
like
him
Noah
for-
and just a kid, to me, they look
shout
the
out to
same.
him, but as it stands right now, this is technically losers round 2. Just a kid versus Jen.
DJ versus Jury. So not able to punish the Watch and stock ups nearly
All right,
as
let's
much
go.
as they used to. Makes this matchup at least a little more stable for her, so she can stock up a little more on the safer side compared to Season 1. Fireball's still going to be a prevalent problem for her.
Mmm.
She became the Fireball.
That was nice.
Still one of my favorite DJs to watch, man. Like, Jen has always been so aggressive with this character, but also very innovative in terms of like what defensive options he has.
Yeah. When he chooses to bust out, it's always very weird how much bar he
Wow.
spends as well as
Yeah.
spacing.
You see how
out there with
fast
the
he's
heavy.
moving? He is moving all over the place, man. He was
Wait.
going in with the drive rush.
He's swaying. He's moving. He's moving, bro.
To go out of drive gauge from that heavy, and now takes the rest with that sequence. And burnout. The battering incoming. Slight walk back, the shimmy, the finesse and bless. Put him to rest. Jin.
Wow.
The first round.
This boy good, man. This
Pretty
boy
good.
Jen be cooking with DJ. Oh, that,
Rush.
it's so sick. We were literally just talking about what happens when you try to check a drive rush. Like most of the time you try to find that button to do so. But DJ and a plethora of other characters have like a special move to kind of halt their momentum. Akuma is another big example,
Oh,
right?
yeah, with
Drive rush
Adamant Fist.
forward, adamant fist, right? Then you're seeing the second layer of that tactic. So
Yeah, a little bit of RPS. Never a solid answer all the time. That's why fighting games are what they are. Back throw. Try to get the crouch kick. Luckily recovered. That's a big hurt box. Able to retract right back. Try to parry it. Doesn't get it. Let's throw. Golden interruption.
Wow.
Ready. It's this one. No button behind it. And sometimes I feel like people do like delay button off the drive rush. And Jack ready a little bit faster on the draw. Wasn't going to counter it, but just in general, Jack had that button out and about.
all tied up, 1 round apiece. Jen can be very explosive with the amount of meter he has. Also tried to rebuttal his drive rush into
No.
Jack's, but a little bit of a mishap. We're going right into the feng shui.
Oh, Shui.
Back on drive gauge. Rumbling is coming.
Oh,
Oy. Time on the recovery. The tap parry. Pressure City. Overhead. Knockdown with the quadrant. Jump medium. It reaches so deep. Very
Oh,
deep.
no.
The damage is being dealt down and it's done. Jack, one of the progenitors
Crazy.
of level 2. One of the people that has really brought this character to the highest echelon, and I feel like it's because of that super to help solidify the mix-up in the corner.
not too bad, man. I feel like he got so much utility out of that level 2. I mean, Jen spent pretty much majority of that round in the corner, right? So maybe we'll get to see Jen kind of rebuttal. Like, it's always been who's initiating their offense first, right? Who's going to be the one to drown out the noise from the other player? Jen looking to be that candidate first right now, but Jack just find the escape just off of the jump. Damn.
Really?
Look, checking those drive rushes, man.
Still, Jin, not the turn at all. Plus on the stand medium. Combo that time.
Ooh.
Set up for success right there.
Damn.
No stand pierce around.
He's really good at doing that.
Range, even mid-range, just in general. Stand pierce such a good initiating tool. Jin knew what to do. Sweep him.
It's so tricky. It is so tricky. My man is stealing turns at this point, right? Jen is no longer playing by the book.
Yours is mine. Jack, the dash up throw. Dash up fireball. Lock him down. Yeah, stop that driver from happening using that fireball to lock down the grounded approach. Now to put the face up in the corner. Oh, you know what's incoming. Big boy damage based off the ODDP. She's had a no level 1 usage right there too.
Doesn't need it.
Yeah. Put it in the pocket, save it for later.
I mean, like, if the target combo didn't kill, then level 1 for sure. Oh, you thought it was your turn. No, sir. The first one, actually, from a sequence like Jen putting himself into negatives.
where you want him. In the corner with drop gauge utilized. First part of the target combo knocked him down. The throw.
Oh! Not able to get an option select off of the whiff grab. Maybe like a roundhouse.
There's a fireball sidewalk underneath to avoid the drop.
Wow.
The foot dive. With the fireball pressure here. Heavy in the mediums. Every so often now the light.
One single hit for Jen. That will be lights out. We get the forward throw more closer to the corner. Perfect parry against the sunrise? Sunset heel? Can't even remember. It's gotta be sunrise heel, right?
It feels like hey. Level 3 incoming. Good drive gauge. Now for the corners where she can really work. Especially if she has some quadra socks, fireballs. But beyond that, the stand fierce, the crouching medium punch.
Oh, that's it. Wow.
The second time he's caught Jen trying to press a button on that incoming. It was the first
That's
time in the
crazy.
previous round while in Feng Shui Engine, and now
he does
towards
his
the
thing.
end of the set.
The Stairmaster continues his steps through the bracket. All right, bro.
Staring into my soul. I don't know if I feel comfortable.
It's
with that.
Right.
It's kind of
going.
wild.
Okay, enough. All right, enough. Stop! Please! Please, Jack, no! No!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. There you have it. Just a kid taking it down over Shen. Yeah!
We go when he goes.
It's the new version of You're All Free Now.
You're all free now. He's like, all right, you can
You're
go
all
now.
free now.
Oh my God. Jack with that jump medium, as you mentioned, just harassing continuously. That downward angle is so good against not only the buttons, but also like the throw if it's represented too as well.
Right.
So
That's very funny,
a
though.
lot of different options right there. And now moving on in the bracket.
Yeah, we are going to be moving on.
A
to
little
the
too
bracket
long, not
further
blinking for
with
my
the rest of
liking,
our
but
competitors
it was
here.
really funny.
Not without thanking our sponsors, a pivotal part of the Capcom Pro Tour, first and foremost. Talking about the Capcom Pro Tour all weekend long. Well, guess what? We have another official stop coming your way with CEO 15 somewhere. Anytime you say CEO, Jabali has like some sort of tingle in his body. He's like, what's happening?
Does the face?
Am I just being old? I don't know. Orlando, Florida, June 13th through the 15th. Register now. And again, if you want to participate specifically for Street Fighter 6, that registration is closing up very soon. Your deadline will be on June 2nd for that registration. Again, make sure to find a time to join in with the Capcom Pro Tour. Another official stop at CEO 15.
And to fight out there at CEO, you're going to need a new stick or even a new leverless. People, ready to level up your fighting game gear and save? Visit VidTrixPro.com and enjoy 10% off when you sign up as a new customer. Hey, I'm a returning customer, but I need to get my engraving. This is not mine right now. We're actually holding up the stick and leverless at this point, but I have to go get mine right. Probably get Odin.
The leverless is nice, though.
That'd be so cute. You
so
should do
fun.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. They have the Pro Tour for this one right here. So if you are in the video, go get your engraving right now. If you see them at any venues and they have that, get your engraving. These are quality right here. Sturdy. My boy holds it like so when Jobber, when he plays, he just like puts it down like this. So he's not carrying it all the time. Hold it by the sides. Yeah.
One of my favorite things about it is the versatility with like the modifications too. Like we talked about this one, like you can open up the back, you get easy access to like the innards of it, right? Being able to change it up. It also comes with a different type of ball top or like different like joystick top, right?
Yeah.
But this one's actually pretty new. Like for one, it sounds phenomenal. It feels phenomenal in terms of the buttons, like the stock buttons. But I also like the extra divots here, so you can add even more buttons, more customizations to how you would want to play in your style of hitbox, right? So again, Vitrix doing an amazing job.
I like how thin it is, though, too. But I'm not a fan of the size, like how big it is.
Again, really catering to the FTC. We appreciate you guys over at Victrix. You guys are doing a phenomenal job.
Yeah, I actually have that one. Got it recently, so shout out to them. Go pick one up right now. We're going to take a quick break so you can go pick one up on their website if you can. We'll see you on the other side.
What is it, commercial time? No, fuck. I'm like snacking on right now. Hold up. No, that's not what I want to do. Put this live. Mute this. Go back. And put some jams on. But yeah, no, it's a really nice tournament this time. There's some really good matches today, man. Even yesterday, I think was like probably one of the best Street Fighter 6 I ever seen. Like every single match was like fire, insanely good. Well, guys, if you want, go take a break, grab some snacks, go grab some drinks, go to the bathroom if you need to. And yeah, I'll be here. I'm just enjoying the snack right now. Some good old Dorito chips. But don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I'll wash my hands. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, brother. You know, like that's the thing with Doritos, man. Dorito chips are so good, but they're so messy to eat. Because you're there, you're enjoying your Doritos, and next thing you know, you got like orange fingers, orange tips of the fingers. You know, I wonder if that's the new name for the new season, or like the edition, like the fighters, the year 1 and 2 fighters edition. That's such an odd name to call it. You just should have called it, you know, fighters edition, and it includes year 1 and 2. That's all you need to say, right? Hey. I do like the old-fashioned Baka song. You know, this kind of sucks, man. They're giving us like all these like avatars and skins and stuff like that, but it's like it's for avatars, not even for actual fighters. Like, how did they miss that mark? You know, like, fine, you do it to create your own avatar, you know, in World Tour mode and all that stuff, but like, why is it that we don't get that stuff for the characters, you know? Like those weird costumes. Just like what Tekken does, you know? Like Tekken just gives them the costumes you can, you know, kind of, how can you put it this way? You can customize your character to look like somebody else, right? A character, a famous character, or a character you pick of. It's just unfortunate with Street Fighter. It's like, I guess because the engine, it's too much to deal with it. Because when you look at the costumes, man, the costumes are great and they are so fluid. They don't glitch, they don't do anything. So I'm sure it does take some time to them to develop costumes, like they always mention. But once again, like they should have just like come out with some new costumes or something. Or what are they saying here? We're back.
After one vicious, my dog, have every match been amazing? Has every match been incredible? Has every match been absolutely entertaining from this point to last night to damn near every single match we've seen thus far on the stream?
I'm gonna just stop you right there. That's a silly question, man.
That's
Hell
a
yeah,
silly
dude. There's been so many things that I've been talking about all weekend in regards to like even the basics of pool play. Like it's been a very, very interesting kind of development, even from like a very like average to like above average standpoint. A lot of the players that are participating in this open bracket have improved significantly, right? All the pools that you had gone
Laz
through,
and Goichi.
notice how competent a lot of the player base has been because of all the pretty much overall like leveling up of the scene.
Yeah,
I feel like there's been so much information being shared on like social media, and people are kind of like really trying to take note of it, and are really trying to adapt towards like what habits to have in the meta. So that alone got me mad excited throughout the weekend, only to be rewarded with now the upper echelon of the groups, right? We have Goichi coming up against Blaz. Blaz from Chile coming in, runner-up of this year's Capcom Cup, right? No fake NA geography on this one. Goichi hailing from Japan, okay? Coming in fresh from his last couple of bouts in a multitude of different games. And even
All right, here we
fresh
go.
off the heels of
Ryu versus
Japan.
Chun-Li.
Very, very active there. Had some pretty significant
Oh, it's gonna be
as well.
sick.
Two defensive champions going at each other. Blaz interrupting with the jab against Odi Hazacho on round start. Very fantastic stuff. Faking and baiting. Nice shimmy. Stand fierce starter. Now Tatsu.
Hey.
Just look at the harassment thus far, man. We talked about Blaz, a phenomenal player at such a young age, but being able to lock down Goichi and force him to guess multiple times. One of the best players in regards to defensive aspects, right? Like Goichi has always been hailed for having some of the strongest defensive choices, defensive decision making in fighting games.
Just got him here. The boss, the fireball's nice and close against the stand fierce. A lot of variance. Nice.
Oh.
Tatsu. Boss picking the crowd options and timings and when to go in and when to get aggressive. And the fireballs also bring a different sort of rhythm. It's hard for Goichi to contest against with his buttons.
Damn.
Now from Blaz, forcing Goichi to be on the back pedal with that Odi uppercut.
Not too close to the donkey kick. Punish counter. Oki, so we're gonna throw right after. Odi fireball on the wake up. That's what I'm talking about. So different on defense. Not going for a bust out. Using that just to push him off for a second.
I mean, it makes sense from that distance as well. Being able to stock up a Denjin, very, very important, right? He's trying to play a game of inches against someone like Goichi and not be too overzealous. Let the fireballs talk a little bit of a delay on the drive rush as well. Does land a throw, but Goichi finding a time to interrupt with that stand jab. And again, we talked about that game of inches. It's going to be the first time Goichi might have the upper hand.
That sweep too far on the distance. Unfortunate. Goichi has to lead. So hard to throw a fireball now because level 2 is presented here. Goichi wants it. Can't throw it a bad one. 4 fierce, no whiff punish, but it does retract.
Oh, he's buffering something there. Level 3 maybe?
Oh, it's in the crouching unit kick. Definitely game of inches now. We're going a mile high. Oh, brother. One touch.
Oy, that should be all she wrote. Bang!
Let's go.
Baseball
Let's go, my boy Blaz.
In the chin. Bam!
Damn.
Blaz.
Damn, he's too clean, this kid, man. This kid is too good.
Slower pace this time in the second round with only 33 seconds left on the clock, right? Goichi is trying to find a way to prevent Blaz from moving on in there. He's kind of holding off majority of those rounds, but I think the damage output in comparison is just too overwhelming, right?
Yeah.
The couple of hits, the couple of openings that Blaz needs is much less than like how many Chun-Li would need in comparison.
100%. You know, she does have some moments where she can put that Oki
Nice.
on you and make it a little bit, but obviously, as you mentioned, takes a lot more for to get that damage. She has to spin the bar to do so. Right out the ODTP, hits the brakes, punish incoming. Big bird kick for the Oki. This time walks back instead of going for the throw. We've seen so often, so much from Goichi. In the corner, switch out. Better can like send out Odi fireball if he wants to. Get some of these fireballs. He can kind of just contest with long normals and recover. Stay fine. Get a counter hit.
Wow.
Meaty Blaz perhaps try to utilize movement. He got smoked by the standing medium punch meaty instead. Goichi with his first
Well, that's
round
crazy.
in this set.
Perry pushing his way in right after. Hasho getting the Tatsu.
Ooh.
Do it right back to you.
Like that. Do it again,
Nice.
OD Tensho.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit
Damn,
too
didn't
far.
reach.
Light punch was not within range. That was kind of cool. Hold up.
Walk up, throw on the tap, Perry, Blaz. Set point.
Ah, damn,
So
Blaz.
ambiguous against Goichi. It's so difficult. Hashogeki, that still gets punished.
Oh,
Shields
yeah.
at level 2. Either way. God, it looks so cool.
It does. Perfect parry on the crouch fierce. Usually the initiator for a meaty. A lot of range on it, so not trying to see the perfect parry right back at him. Oh,
Man.
legs on the wake up against the throw.
That's pretty cool as well. And jump in!
Damn.
Not going to be as explosive just yet.
Oh, no
There's
DP.
So much more. Goichi actually
Just walk
gets
over him,
free
that's
with
it.
that jump out. But now, into the overhead. You are definitely deader than dead. Here it comes. Bang! Another one to the gut,
Hey.
now to the chin. Shinsho
Who are
from
you?
Blaz. 2 games 0. Goichi no
God
longer
damn.
in the equation.
And look at the confidence. He has had that since Capcom Cup. He has had that this entire week. Not a bit of fear in his walk, in his aura, nothing at all.
No, man, he's not phased at all. He's the cleanest Rio I've ever seen, man. Honestly, good for him. Good for Blas. Latino represent.
Not really prepared. And then when Goichi tried to run his defense, I'll make him ODPP. It hit once, you know, obviously after the second one, it whipped, but not enough where it will deter the pressure that Blas was presenting.
Right. Yeah. I mean, like with the amount of risk that Blas can take, it's so rewarding in comparison, right? He's just going to have so much explosive damage to it, but also the corner carry that he does possibly get off of like a Tatsu, even off of a donkey kick, and also being able to charge up with the Denjin. He gets so much control, I feel like, in the aspects where Chun-Li would want to play it. But either way, I did mention Goichi being out of the equation. That's not entirely true. We still have Goichi being able to play off into the loser side, at least within round 3. So with that in mind, Blas solidifying his spot into top 8. Now we get the rest of our winners matches. Itabashi Zangief versus Shuto.
Is this Street Fighter League or what?
Pretty much.
Going up against Itabashi Zangief. You know, I feel like every time I hear about this matchup on both sides of the ring, you know, the Akuma players are like,
another Zangief match. Let's go.
The players are like, I can't even press the button. What are you talking about? There's demon flip fireball in front of my face. Do the same amount of damage. So I think it's about even. Either way, Shuto definitely has put his mark with this character. Kind of evolved the concept of demon flips just in general, showcasing how powerful that could be in the early stages of Akuma. Itabashi, though, has been on a tear. Again, recently taking down Tokido, being able to dog walk that cat to the corner and make the magic happen. It's going to happen here, though.
I want to check out who he had to face off in his path to top 8. I wanted to double check just because he's had a very, very impressive run over at Evo Japan as well not too long ago. But hopefully this loads up before they get into the game. But as it stands right now, Itabashi Zangief has really been on a big tear lately. He actually was the one to put Tokido into losers.
Yes.
He took down El Chicote.
Here we go.
Uria Valorio as well. Damn, that's...
Is this button check?
kind of scary. On the other side though...
Yeah, this button check. Okay.
Let's take a look at Shuto's record thus far. Damn, he took out Problem X too?
Right before.
Yeah, he did.
Wow. 2-0.
Christitarian as well. Oh, not buddy like friend. Come on, man.
Not your buddy friend.
There's another name on here that I do not recognize, but it was definitely deep into the run. I couldn't see it, but let me double check right now. So Shuto has actually had a pretty impressive run himself, so he had to face off against Koji KOG is here?
Ooh.
That's crazy.
That man made a deep run too as well.
Yeah, I mean, he was like not too far away from getting into top 24. I wonder who he fell short to. I wonder if he's also still playing Lily.
He is.
Confirmed?
Yes, confirmed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Itabashi versus
Right, here we go.
Shuto. Zangief
Shuto.
versus
Yeah,
Akuma.
these two players are good, man.
Let's see how it
This is gonna be
goes
interesting to see.
to get into top 8.
Nice.
Ooh.
Right kick, able to whip punish the stand medium, but has a lot of reach on it. Walk back,
Ooh.
stand fierce, whip punish. From on the wall. Heavy kick Tatsu. The damage is the ender right there.
All the right sequencing thus far from Shuto. Drive rush delayed on the charge fierce. That was mad delay. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Chop off of the punish counter. Zangief already.
One SPD and I think he's done.
Shuto making it hurt so bad. Yeah.
That drive gauge to be able to whip punish.
Still able to get that exclusive combo on the big bodies, by the way.
Zangief moves. Oh, let's
Damn,
go.
what a call out, excuse me? The OD uppercut in that sequence, in that very moment?
I see something, I'm gonna let it rip. He gets his hit, he does get the first round. As Stampier's trying to batter some of these buttons and fireballs. Off of the medium, back throw, Shooter switching positions. Fast fireball, switch it up in terms like the variance.
Oh, nice.
Get the dive kick, get the counter hit, heavy kick Tatsu, the max amount of damage for the ender. Jump back jab instead of a DP. Didn't want to have to whiff and die for it. I understand.
Damn, what a response too. Shuto has been very, very adamant about letting
Yeah, Shuto's very good.
I hope it doesn't.
It's very clean too.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh, level 2, not gonna work out for Itabashi Zangief.
Baited.
Not
Level 3
the
incoming.
right choice here.
Didn't even need it. Takuma, what am I talking about? Shuto. He's a very risky player when it comes to Akuma, but it's hard to know when those risks are gonna happen, right? I feel like that's it's like, okay, ODP is gonna come through. I can punish it, but when is it gonna happen? It's gonna be
No, he played that
noon,
super clean.
night. 2 days later,
Shuto's on point here.
I think he masked it pretty well, right? Like you wouldn't really expect somebody to get out of their parry into OD uppercut, which has been, I want to say it's
Again, it's one of these Akuma plays I don't see use the heavy kick a lot.
back throw.
It's like especially the Akumas that I run to, you know, like there it goes.
Oh man, a significant delay from the side of Itabashi. I don't know what that was, but he had ducked the roundhouse the second hit of it and decided to go for the lariat.
Unfortunate, 4-fear stopping him in his tracks. Target combo, stand medium as a rebuttal button. Knock him down. But the back rise does get shoot through the distance. Ricky dive kick, but Itabashi was waiting for that. OD Laureate.
Ooh.
Damn!
Oh, that killed her immediately.
That range
Jesus.
is kind of nuts.
Sorry for it.
It was light SPD though.
Punishment.
Still killed though. Jeez.
The pressure with the headbutt. We're in. As
Damn.
too close to me. However, sends back to neutral.
Damn, he woke up with drive impact.
I'm telling you, this guy's an actual demon.
Oh, nice interruption of the charge. Fire.
Oh.
Back. Shuto finding a big opening now. Get him to the corner. Watch that damage. Trying to knock on the door. No, Itabashi actually caught Shuto trying to maybe dash backwards.
The light kick, the impact again.
Ooh. Level 3 and he would have
On
killed.
the wall. Picasso, Tatsu, DP, no level 3 just yet. Why do it?
No, he didn't do it.
Unless he wakes up at the level 3. Shuto making a big bet that he wouldn't. Now we
Yep.
do it. Sip this calamity.
Now that I think about it, Itabashi held on to his leader for so long. It's not a bad look though, right? Now Shuto coming in pretty much empty-handed towards the final round, but he is at match point, so not too bad of a position. Itabashi's on gift. You gotta make it count, man. So this is the moments where Akuma is not gonna be comfortable throwing out the fireball because of Zangief having level 3. Level 2 specifically will be the big
Damn.
counter.
It's true. Teleport, you better
Oh.
stop that. Wake up teleport. ODDP, the wake up options are so different here from Shuto. Trying to target combo dive kick. Blocks it out, takes a turn back. Itabashi.
Ooh.
4 fears. Big damage incoming. Heavy kick Tatsu, no safe enough setup here. Wants the distance. Jump back, stand fierce. He blocks it out, but not the low though, the magical 4-frame.
So scary too. Still wasn't thrown out. Doing it
Damn,
again.
from that
You see the reversal
distance.
out of the parry. Shuto with the OD uppercut. Big punish counter sweep. No, out of there. I like Itabashi just not even trying to contest what's going to be coming up from that jump in. Over.
Oh.
You're hella dead.
GG's level 1 coming through. No!
No!
No! What do you mean?
Oh, what?
Itabashi's
What? Oh, shit.
One usually hits even, Shuto hits
Yeah. What happened?
What
What
That
happened?
just happened. What in the world was that?
That should have hit, right?
Itabashi's just like right behind him.
He's like,
He's just, no way, man. Look at him. This camera angle is so devious, dude.
it looks like he's like, but yeah, you're right, playing right behind him, over his shoulder.
He's like whispering up. He's like, you're going to miss that play, boy. Hey, you want to try to hit that level 1?
Bro, I dare you.
I dare you.
Oh, shit.
So, still getting aggressive, undeterred. With an unfortunate drop that would have ended the game. Having Tatsu coming through, or having, excuse me. So much range. There's having Tatsu I was looking for at the end of meaty crouch fears. And we led the OD fireball for plus range city. Teleports back to avoid all that.
No drive impact. Rebuttal for Shuto to get himself the rest of that round. Itabashi Zangief, what are you going to do, man, to get Shuto off the back? You also have, like, what, couple of touches away? There it is.
Yeah.
2 touches specifically. Shuto now looking at match point again.
Akuma gets aggressive and then pulls back. And then, like, as you try to inch forward, he's got the 4 fears to catch you trying to press buttons. Now, once again, we go to the corner. Itabashi have to work even more so. No jump cancel SPD. Whoa, that's a mistake. It's an OD fireball. Had to have been.
All right, cool. Give him the benefit of the
Okay,
round.
now he's doing the Kuma things now.
Continuously. Drop back to the -3. Oh my god. Mistakes are adding up. The counter conversion, so you get the hell stab right after.
Damn.
Final round, brother.
I
I know,
tell you
game
what's going on
final
through
round.
Shuto's mind. Drive rush forward into what, the DP? I mean, it could have been an error where he wanted the fireball. I really couldn't tell you, but as it stands right now, Itabashi might be able to run away with it. He does have a level 3.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh my god.
Yeah, Yeah, catch error right there. And then with his demons, Shuto might be another one. The teleport.
Oh.
Gliding through the parry. I can't believe that actually worked out. Stand meet him, stuff him out.
I can't believe he used parry as a response towards teleport, because that's never an
Oh
option.
man, that
Yeah,
didn't
really.
reach.
Oh,
Just invented with this character.
so scary. Brother, if he dashes up super, if he dashes up critical art, I'm leaving.
Please don't. Please
I'm
don't
gonna
do
do
it,
it.
Shuto.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Stand light kick the puffer. OD only for my loyal fans.
Wow.
Want to bring it back for the breach and put his ass in loser.
Damn.
What's really messed up is as soon as he landed the sequence, Itabashi was laughing his ass off.
He's
He
like,
was
"Hey,
just
man."
like, I can't believe you gave that to me. He's still laughing about it, bro. In front of his face. That just feels so bad.
It
He's like, I
feels
can't believe you let me
terrible.
have that.
But thanks, brother.
Hey, I'll see you for the next one, man. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go hang out over there in the top 8 lounge.
I'll see
Yeah.
you, CEO.
That's
Oh
crazy.
man, Itabashi.
Yeah, that was
Should've done
clean
level
though.
one, survived to the miss input.
Even Vicious made a good point. If he dashes
And then
forward,
falling back to the point at level 3 for the
dashes
victory.
forward,
Itabashi's Yankee.
and goes level
Looking
3.
on that top
I'm
spot.
leaving.
God dang.
That was actually pretty messed up, man.
Mm.
My man Shuto did a Tatsu level 1. It was just like, okay, it's time to go. He's like, all right, I got this.
So let's
No.
go. He's like, oh,
But wait,
but wait,
can't
there's more.
believe it, dude. You must be wondering how I got here. Just like the entire record scratch just happened, and it was just like,
Yep.
that's Itabashi's turn to shine. Like, how often does that really happen? Not often.
Not often. I feel like the top 2 in level 1 is a very easy
Out of-
confirm, right?
Out of anybody it could have happened to, it
Anywhere
being,
too.
It being against Itabashi Zangief, giving him another chance to play is so.
Yeah, he got
That's so
lucky.
There were so many other words I wanted to use for that sentence, but it's
Can't do
so,
on this broadcast.
it's so messed up, man.
But I'm with you. Oh Lord, what a way! What a way!
Yeah, that's 2-1. Itabashi Zangief moving on to top 8. So to kind of fill out the winner's side, it's Bonchan took down Fudo 2-1. Itabashi Zangief took down Shuto 2-1. Dual Kevin against DCQ 2-1 as well, and then Blaz, the only one to get a significant and convincing W 2-0 against Goichi.
Can't wait to see if he continues that sort of aura that he has, the confidence that he has in that top 8, which he will. I mean, I feel like the way that he plays and the way he sees the game is just so positive. I mean, I can't speak with him in full. I can speak to his dad, but he just seems like he's just happy to be here, having fun playing Street Fighter, and that kind of weight that's on his shoulders definitely helps him out.
I'd be pretty happy too if I was putting like faces to pavement.
Oh
way
yeah,
that he's
yeah.
been doing.
Making mad wins out here, yeah.
Yeah, he's like,
yeah.
if he's winning, yeah, of course he's gonna have fun, no doubt.
Yeah, you're true.
But as it stands right now, too, with the loser side, just in case you hadn't seen it or been able to follow along, Mena RD is going to be facing off against Ending Walker pretty soon. Psycho making his run.
Yeah.
Having to face off against Tokido up next, actually. That's going to be very, very interesting. Then Lashar versus Higuchi at the very end. Lashar had actually taken down Momochi off stream. I think Mago had been the one to kind of stream it as well, but it was in the My Mirror match that Lashar had taken down Momochi.
Look at the people that are chilling out right now. Min-RD qualified for so many things already. The first person position for the CPT finals. Evo Japan getting a second victory out there. But Indian Walker, though, back on him, he has been hunting for a victory. He's gotten so close. Second at Red Bull Kumite. Consistent top 8s. So close. This could be his week.
Could be. I gotta say, man, his facial hair is growing in quite nicely. Good on you, man.
Yeah, doing a good job.
This is kind of broken, man. You get good facial hair, you have good just hair in general, and you're a top player?
Yeah, well trimmed.
This is gonna be.
All right, let's get into it. Button check, perhaps? 100%? No, I lied. No, wait.
Oh.
Okay, so anyways, let me break it down.
Yeah, bucket check. I was like, for a second, is it happening or what's going on here?
Reason for being in the loser side is because he fell short to GCQ 0-2. He's taken down Kosa 2-1. Mothman as well 2-0. Interesting. Okay.
Oh.
Speaking of, Mothman has been doing crazy work
Big
this
ups for
tournament,
him.
right? He's taking down Knuckle Dew 2-1. Or no, 2-0. And I forgot he's taking out so many other like Japanese players on the way
Mizuha
over.
as well. Yeah, in the mirror match.
That is wild, bro.
Back on the grind, brother. That's why I like these tournaments. Get that coalescence of all these players from around the world to fight it out. Different styles clashing. It's one that we've seen quite a bit. Maybe not so much in like recent times in terms of like a tournament. A first or two scenario. See who's hungrier. Block of the Beast versus Mr. Ryu. Mr. Vanilla himself.
Mr. Ryu, huh?
Mr. Vanilla, Mr. Ryu
All right, let's
himself.
go. See how it goes.
There we go.
Yeah, Andy Walker is gonna be a tough
Fresh off
match.
the heels of his big
Man, RD, if he got
road
this.
and W. He immediately went to ACL, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Right?
that's true. Came out here. These cats are grinding. Punish.
Okay.
Too far for the block and nail to hit. And knockdown.
We've already seen what he's capable of in this kind of matchup. Whether it's Ken, whether it's Ryu, whether it's Akuma.
Oh wow.
Already on the aggression, back medium punch, trying to bait out something else. Ending Walker with his delay, now getting the side switch. Just backing away as well. Again,
Nice.
big reactions now coming in from NRD against the fireball with that slide. Makes it a little bit more uncomfortable for Ending Walker to even think about that option, specifically in this range.
It's true. Facing the neutral, drive rush, crouching light kick. Look over the overhead, expended everything. Take back your turn. It's only -2 right there. All you can really do. Walker not going to overextend and get hit with that DI. Almost
Ooh.
got the punch with the heavy kick. Towards the corner we go. Put up that bar at the bottom, NRD.
I would have thrown that level 1 right away.
He wants to. Ooh, won't need to. One more touch.
Nice and easy. The counter hit, crouching jab. A lot further range than most like crouching jabs. Now that I really start to notice. That was a counter hit as well against Ending Walker.
I saw that at Evo Japan a lot. Yeah, ask people at the proper range, think you can press the button, get clipped and hit. Here's a lightning beast. It's time to beast. Give me that drive gauge first, and now the health right after that. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Too far for the DP.
Oh,
Back me up, son. Another one.
so sick. Too far out. This is my chance. Number 1. My man was out of there too. Blancachano was like, whoopee, I'm out.
Yeah, me. Sweep with punch gets a heavy. Drop reversal. Minute burnout, but has the lead. Ending Walker has all the pressure for days right here for donkey kicks. Drive rush, stand fierce, the sweep right after. What a counter.
Ooh.
Another
Damn.
opening of a fist.
Ending Walker. Just putting that face right into the Gorilla Blanca, man.
That's right. Rearrange that base. Keep like cereal. Round around right now.
3 bars to Ending Walker. A single hit can lead to so much, but now we're going to set up the RD first in the corner forward throw. Solar plexus. Can't do much about it.
Hello, bust off a dry rush.
Yeah.
I was just raw solar punches.
Inside this range, it's like perfect.
Ooh.
Kick, donkey kick if you wanted it. Fireball. Tried it for the forward heavy kick with completely. Block the channel land. Gonna electrify it. Stand fierce. There we go.
Wow.
Draining a lot of that drive gauge.
Yeah.
I was going to say, eventually Ending Walker would have to use the drive reversal, right?
Back up for the corner. Jab hit. Pick up right after it.
Oh wow. Is he dead? Level 1?
Follow up one more
Oh,
block
man.
chain in the pocket. Wake up.
No.
Woo.
You know what's about to happen. Shin. Shoryuken.
It is
Hey. Yeah, that kills, bro.
dead.
That hits like a
crazy,
truck.
man. I honestly,
That is
I'm
absolute. Yeah.
shocked. I'm low-key kind of shocked. I didn't get to see where like the starting point was, but I'll tell you what, man, that is a dastardly amount of damage. Ending Walker with a bet of a lifetime, and it's not even top 8 yet.
It's not even top 8. Heavy kick.
Oh, wow.
For a punish counter, would love to have one, but it's still a good button in the neutral overall. Sweet. Knock him down. The throw right after. Eat him up.
I feel like that's such an awkward button to press over a neutral. To be honest.
Yeah. 9 frame, I think, sort of. But still, hitbox on that fat. Forward fierce.
Throw.
Ooh.
Get the OD air ball. Coming in from NRD. Now a little bit more active with the mid-range. Solar plexus again.
Oh, it didn't.
No conversion from Ending Walker.
Yeah.
Weapon of
Didn't
choice
follow
right there.
through.
Just with the fireballs. A lot of variance. That's killing the drive gauge. Might do it again. Oh,
Oy.
heavy instead. Again, a button we've seen. Use that as a poke here from NRD. Not common for blocker players, I feel.
Oh, he tried to get away with setting up the solar plexus yet again, but NRD a little bit quicker on the draw. The first time we've seen OD Blanca ball.
It's that button. OD. Stand fierce. Activation. The drop gauge as much as possible. Holding. Parry, and a drive
Oh,
rush up
that
with
was
the punch
weird.
counter.
Yeah.
But still, Canadian throw. Perfect parry. And the punish right after. My favorite book.
So got Lightning Beast intact. Ending Walker slowly getting his drive gauge drained. No longer going to be... I don't know if he's going to be able to impose his offense just yet. Damn, there's so much going in for Ending Walker too with that solar plexus. Big punish counter off of the stand medium kick too. Trying to delay the medium, a little bit of a stagger pressure. min.RD holding on so tightly onto the defense.
More. But still, has everything to work with right now. Ending Walker with the trade. Perfect parry right after though. Sides with the top. Finds the trade conversion off the stand.
That was sick.
This man's ready. Bar not built up enough for level 2. Can I take the stand fierce and the donkey kick to do it? Ending Walker looking to end
Oh my god.
of min.RD.
Jeez. Is Mena gonna lose?
Very tricky stuff. Ending Walker being able to avoid any of the Blancatron pressure towards the end of that with that neutral jump, being able to get the rest of it.
Damn.
min.RD. Hold on, wait a minute. Shogeki.
Had to do it. Drop gauge, looking to deplete it and delete it. We're back in business with the bar. It's a fireball. Ending Walker's got a lot of green he want to play with. He can OD fireball, drive rush forward fierce if he wants. Consider it.
Ooh,
Matter.
the jump.
Takes to the skies for the jump in.
Good read on the fireball as well.
Trade works out better this time. Walker-chan, assist me. Another one. What's the wake up? ODDP.
Overhead delayed from Ending Walker. Wait a minute, he has another extra cancel. He's got more than enough damage in the tank.
That's
Ending
it.
Walker.
Wow.
RD with that critical arc. Withstanding
Mena
all that pressure from Blanca prior.
It's gone.
The
Fuck,
tenacity
finally, Ending Walker
in that
coming
last pick
back.
set,
Jeez.
rewarding him fully. Ending Walker moving on in losers.
Preventative health, man. Appleday keeps the Walker-chan away. But more importantly, the defense in the corners you mentioned has been fantastic. And at the very end, delaying the overhead to catch him unawares. That delay we've been seeing about drive rush in terms of buttons and things like that. And that variance makes it very, very hard to perfect pair or deal with or even stand block. So that will make him drop out and Ending Walker moving on. We talked about how hungry he is for a victory to qualify for Capcom Cup. He wants to be there. He's looking to get
Everybody
even
does.
closer. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely everybody.
I'd love to be there.
I wanted to see like what the timing was in regards to like some of his delays off of drive rushes. Like he started to really change the timing between like I want to say these last couple of rounds, right? But I still couldn't tell you like how min.RD actually got opened up in that last sequence. I honestly thought
I think he wasn't expecting the overhead and also the delayed medium punch.
Super.
I noticed that
that's
too.
just how Ryu goes. When if he gets that big opening, he's got level 3 to you, man, he's gonna be doing so much damage, man.
You know, it's funny because before Ryu got the buffs in the previous season, I was talking to Ending Walker about it. He's like, I love playing Ryu, but my access with the character to find that damage, it's like top 5, just isn't there. And so as they buffed him and made him more consistent and nerfed some other elements of the characters, you start to see a little bit more consistency, with the character to find that access and find the damage. And Ending Walker, I mean, fits him so well. Glad to see him on the Ryu. You know, I wish he'd play a little Ed, but do what it takes to move on in the bracket, and he does.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, he's still got like an option to flex both Ed and Ryu if need be, and he's been doing so from the multitude of different tournaments that he's been a part of. But I am in the same boat. I'm glad that he's still like able to flex both. I would love to see his Ed, but if his Ryu is rocking it out, then so be it, man. It's still just as entertaining, right? But
of course,
looking at it right now, I'm trying to get the bracket for you all. min.RD no longer part of the running here.
Wow.
For Combo Breaker. Absolutely insane. Insane news.
Winner side real quick, though, for top 8, at least. It's been solidified. Bonchan versus Itabashi Zangief, and then Dual Kevin versus Blaz. Already, we have some marquee matches, some ridiculous matches all lined up, and we're not going to stop till we get the rest of that top 8 filled out. Men like I might go psycho going up against Tokido.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to pull up the top 24. I was like, hey, who do we have next? But
so we get there, I promise. I promise. But we got it right here on the screen. Psycho's been on an absolute tear. You know, going back to him taking down the likes of Problem X previously, who was running the block in that matchup. Now looking to take down another name.
Yeah, I did pull up the record from both of these individuals. I'm going to take a closer, even closer look. But as it stands right now, Psycho has actually been like he's had some rising stock, man. His Kimberly has been so sharp these last couple of months.
I'd argue that it's been even before that. You know, I feel like even before the patch notes had dropped for the character, he'd been running her continuously and making top spots.
This button check? Yeah, it is button check.
Things that we've commentated at FlyQuest, taking top 8 spots over at TNS and things like that when he enters, and then showed out at Street Fighter League after the patch, after the past couple of months have happened for him.
I see.
His stocks are definitely rising. He's been invested in very well. Shouts out to his new sponsor.
Yeah, so this is kind of wild.
Talk to me.
Psycho was knocked into losers pretty early in his pools. Had to go through Neo Judai. He unfortunately took out Jabali 2-0.
Or fortunately.
He took down Mr. Crimson 2-1, Yuto, Kosa,
Oh, wow.
CJZ, and Problem X.
Fought his way up then.
Psycho is on fire right now. This is quite the run. Here we go.
Wow.
We're seeing exactly why, right? Kimberly, I feel like, is not necessarily like represented as often or like as well in Japan. So I'm kind of wondering like who Tokido can like practice against. I know there's like a handful of different Kimberly players that he can practice against like on the higher end, but
Yeah.
is it to the level of Psycho though?
I mean, what we see from Psycho. What we see from him right now is way beyond. It's very difficult to find someone that plays that same sort of style, puts the base and gets wild with it.
Wow.
Funny, perfect KO. Psycho is going crazy right now on Tokido. This time, fireballs are coming through, going for reset overheads. Tokido not expecting any of that so far.
Ooh.
Damn.
Now showing off some of the other options as Kimberly. Tokido trying to flex that parry a little bit earlier. Now finds himself into the corner. What do you do about it? Damn! The delayed button. Actually, not technically delayed. It's just a longer standing button. With standing roundhouse, being able to catch any sort of counter poke. Really well played from Psycho. Now out of there with the target combo. Tokido.
Jeez. That's insane. He knows like the distance where to hit with Ken. Jesus Christ. Done.
Tokido up the God Psycho with the first game. Been walking in outside that distance for the heavy buttons like stand fierce and heavy kick. Saw already with punch to stand medium kick. Psycho going crazy and honestly taking the most in terms of like if I put you in the corner, I know it's like 4 to 5 interactions with the character. I'm gonna get them 4. I'm gonna back off and not overextend. Get back thrown. Have to hold that pressure right back at him. Her offense has been enhanced, obviously, but her defense is still problematic. So he's avoiding that from even happening right now. He's
Ooh.
regardless.
One of the better tools in the game for, I want to say like engaging. I think medium kick is so powerful on Kimberly, but also such a powerful whiff punish tool as well. That and standing fierce, being cancelable into the sprint.
Damn. He caught him with the medium punch a lot.
Put the can down in the air.
Hey.
Oh, he went for the throw. Switch, however, he can't get the fireball, but he went for the drive rush instead to bait out the slide.
Perfect parry on the same time. Not
Bam.
going to be his turn though.
Jesus Christ.
Blaze stand like kick.
Psycho's a real psycho, huh? Damn, the trading still won.
Off now for Psycho. Look at that match point, by the way. Level 3 on deck. Important tech for Tokido. Push back Kimberly as far as possible. Get the target combo final fight into the Bushinkak. Big opener down below. We have to get that side twist. No, actually, we're going to get the enhanced Tatsu. My mistake.
Okay, quarter carry. Either way, go for Tokido. Walking up and walk
Ooh,
back.
again.
He is in burnout. And Tatsu, you have to keep it off the corner. No back throw should happen. Don't let it happen to you. Oh no, level 3 instead. Hold to drive gauge. And Psycho fully spinning the bar. Gonna get that damage and buff access immediately.
Drive much forward for pressure. Just dash instead. My mistake. Blocks are there from Tokido, but get off of me, please. He's screaming it internally. Psycho gets the throw. He can do it again if he wants. Level 1.
Oh, wow.
Psycho taken down.
Damn.
Ending his run here at Combo Breaker with Kimberly. Paid that man his money.
He might go Psycho. Moving on in the bracket in a ridiculous
Crazy.
fashion. You might have Kims anywhere in EU and Japan. but they
Never
like
seen a
Psycho.
Kim like that
They
before.
like his pressure.
That's a
And the
really
same
good
in terms of
Kim.
what he does. Mid-screen going for overhead resets continuously. Round start, we'll be doing it like him. Nobody. And he's aiming out to be the best Kim in the business, but one of the best players in the business. He's achieved that already. Moving through the bracket, who has been so set. I mean, this has been 1,000 plus players from around the world. He's already proven himself at Street
13-26,
Fighter.
man.
That's a lot. And already proven himself at Street Fighter League. Now doing it out here, can't say nothing to him at all.
Man, he's got a pretty good road ahead of him as well. Like, after Tokido, that speed bump, now null and void, he has to face off against Goichi, and I think he has a pretty good time against that. I'm almost certain he has a good time against a lot of the Chun-Li players he faces off against. So that's going to be very exciting to see. Again, we have one more whole round of losers to get into our top 8, but we still have to round out our round 2. We still have Lashar and Higuchi to go through. Damn. I like that.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one right there. I think back when Lashar and Higuchi were playing over at EWC, it was Higuchi that was like, I know how to deal with that matchup with Ed. He's like, if you're playing Ed, I have the blueprint, and we've seen it continuously, even in Street Fighter League 2 as well. However, it's a different character now for Lashar, as we mentioned, on the Mai. He's a Mai guy now, so we'll see what the switch-up is there. How do you feel about that?
I think he's going to go Ed.
Think he's going to go Ed?
I think he's going to go Ed.
Oh, okay.
I don't really feel comfortable in explaining out how the Mai and Guile matchup goes. I think it's one of those things like of who can get their fireball started first. It sounds very shallow at first, but hear me out.
Okay.
So Mai's fans are so detrimental to a lot of players' gameplay.
Yeah.
Right? If it's fully charged up, they have to pretty much hold that. There are answers to it, as Shoryu Sengon had pointed out multiple times over, but it's just like you have to take your turn defensively to just stop that tactic alone, right? Like, and that's going to be a little bit problematic, I feel like, for Guile players, because what do they want to do, right? They want to be able to counter poke you with their normals and their special normals. They want to play their fireball game first and not have their timing reset. It's very, very difficult, but it's one of those moments, it's like, who can score that knockdown first to get that game plan started, right?
True, true. And I think that the way that Lashar uses his OD gauge in terms of like spinning out the OD immediately, like round start,
Oh, and she can just do it.
Yeah, yeah, she can just kind of send out, and that kind of dissuades you from throwing out your normal boom. So you're not having to, now you're having to spend OD on your side or go for Blade, which has startup. So it's harder for you to kind of throw out the sonic booms like you like to. And as you mentioned with the buttons, 4 medium kick, upside down kick, those are usually good pokes. But again, the fans and the stand fierce and the stand medium around that same distance make it very difficult to put those out. You might get punished.
That's very fair. With how many rewards, like how strong of a reward she gets off some of those whip punishes is pretty dastardly, right?
Yeah, it adds up.
All right, is Lashar going to stick with the Mai, or is he actually going to switch to Ed?
In the corner carry. Yeah, meterless half the damn time. So
what's the game plan here, Lashar?
Lashar has labbed that all out. This man is
Yeah,
like a machine.
Gonna stick with Mai.
Can I just say, man, Higuchi definitely has like cool dad vibes.
Kind of does.
Like, plus the Mob Psycho haircut.
Yeah.
I love that, bro. I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
Like, this guy, he's got aura.
Yeah, he definitely does.
He's got hella aura.
He's also super nice. Like, he's one of the nicest people.
He's
He'll
so
tap you up, bro, and be like, yo, what's up?
He's genuinely a sweetheart.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Love talking to him. He's definitely willing to talk about matchups and things like that. I haven't got a chance to talk about the Mai matchup, which I'm surprised I really didn't do so, considering there's so many Mai's out there, and should have got his thoughts, but I guess we'll see it in the gameplay. Unless
against Gal, he goes.
A man of many characters. He does have the Terry, but I feel like that doesn't come out right now. Yeah, it's going to be Mai to start things off. Are we locked in? We clocking in?
We have to be, right? So it's going to be the decision to go with Mai first. If he needs to, he can switch it up to Ed. We've seen what he does with that character. Heck, we've seen so many people talk about it this weekend. It's like, Lashar, buddy, let me see that Ed throughout the entirety of your top 24 run. But this is a very, very important stepping stone, I feel like, a very, very important milestone. If he's able to get even further with Mai, I love these emotes, man.
They're so good.
The pregame emotes, it's too powerful. Mai's got
so good.
the best one, honestly.
Actually, yeah.
One, I like that one.
Wing 2 as well. I'm down with it. I'm down with it. Lashar, Higuchi. Let's get it. Drive rush, jab, tech that throw, but there's the OD fan. Initiate Higuchi, not as meter positive. Perfect. And the punish right after. Nice and close. Oki time. Force Higuchi to back off.
Getting the killer bee sting. Already Higuchi forced into this corner. We talked about the openers that Lashar can get off of perfect parry. The openers she can get off of those fierces that lead into so much opportunity for Mai.
Really perfect parry and the fan spin right after. Stops from advancement. Some good ideas in this matchup already. Oh, the drivers right after that.
These guys are slugging it out too within that near CQC range.
Nice full screen where there is some benefit here. You know, Lashar has less to expend. Can't use the OD right there. Will get close to burnout. Even more so now for the bazooka knee.
Nice.
Still within the ranges of like 3 and 4. Higuchi able to throw out more of these sonic booms and now dictate the pace. We talked about it. Now trying to fake out Lashar with some of these normals, but so much recovery on some of the normals he's
That's crazy.
Be careful. She'll throw right after.
Third. This is going to be normal time, right?
As you called, but can't put another jab right after. Lashar with an OD reversal.
More like Lachar'd up Higuchi with that uppercut. I like this. A little delay on the drive rush too. Lashar's not going to budge.
Sam Medium now being introduced.
Cross cut.
Yes, ready with it. OD flash kick denies the overhead from happening.
That's so tricky. It is just so tricky. You have to guess.
You really do if you're already holding tap parry right there.
Damn.
Great crouching media punch right
Level
there.
1.
Level 1. Sonic Hurricane. Fireballs right after. Lock him down. Build your bar back up too as well. Get back in the green so you can OD if need be. Come on.
Oh, man.
Solid puncher install activated. Higuchi, what are you going to do to drain out the rest of Lashar's meter? Or his line up counter hit? We'll definitely take that.
Yeah.
100%.
Man, Gal's really tough to deal with, man.
Bar to utilize on the bottom. Hopefully if he wants to lead, could go to some level 1 sequences to get the fans up, have them empowered, make that pressure even more prevalent and real. To the corner, level 3 immediately though.
I like that. I mean, he was a little bit dry on the drive gates. Like he was slowly trying to build it back up. And when that hit confirm came in, that was absolutely his sign to go into level 3. Uppercut, no!
Oh, not even.
Opportunity for the anti-air.
Waits right there. Stopping in the tracks, but not for long. Heavy kick. Killing some of that drive gauge, but needs to confirm. Maybe level 1 after is what he's looking for. Something soon. Lashar has the lead in health and a drive gauge. No walk back there. Back throw instead.
Okay, one secret to the fans. Higuchi pretty much fighting for life. He does have his back to the corner. Now he gets the back throw. So much more free range for Guile to take advantage of. Throw out some of these booms. But now the fan in hot pursuit. Drive reversal. Does get blocked. Lashar with the anticipation.
Damn, that was a good call, yeah.
It's good about keeping his gauge up as much as possible. We've seen him, as you mentioned, use that super.
That was a good reaction, though. I would have.
Build it back up and harass with the OD if need be, or for better conversions. And honestly, it's wild.
Like, I think it was either blocking for that. He was expecting either that or the ODDP.
That advantage right there off that sort of fan. But Lashar's looking for damage more often than not with his bar usage.
I mean, when he can, right? I think like we're talking about the momentum that both players are trying to set against each other. Like Lashar utilizing the OD fans have been a little bit problematic for Higuchi. Like he's giving up so much space just trying to defend against it. Right?
Lashar also has been doing some good things with perfect parry and the fan spin right after. Really good ideas in this matchup, I gotta say. Careful the drive gauge, so Lashar trying to walk back and block everything out. The punch is able to hit the drive rush right after it. Flash kick.
We do get the killer B. Forward throw now. Is this where you set up for the OD fan from this range? Probably not.
Damn, he's good.
That's such a far poking tool too.
He is.
One.
There we go. Switching up the game plan. Face off the flash kick. OD fans gonna throw only fans at this man, and it's a set point scenario here for Lashar.
Kageru no Mai.
What's it called?
Level 1? Yeah, level 1.
No Mai. That's godlike.
You get so much out of that, dude. Out of that install. Oh, kick the Filipino out of me. Jesus. I saw that trade, and I channeled my ancestors. I don't know how that happened. That's crazy.
There's a crouch beauty punch. Interrupts the Drake Fang. Very smart stuff. Knowing there's a gap. Double 1 again.
I don't know why.
This movie. Doesn't matter. You're about to seeing yourself outside of this bracket, my brother. Back fierce, stand medium, OD flat.
Damn.
Instead,
Yeah.
that's gonna be Lashar.
That was sick. That was sick.
His defensive decision making is like so top tier, man.
Yeah.
I don't know like how he runs through those options in such a short amount of time, right? In milliseconds.
Yeah, his mind is good. It's very clean. The only thing is, like, he did not perform well the other match. That one that he lost against. I forgot the guy's name.
Another evolution of how he's been playing thus far. So that evolution allows.
But yeah, he didn't perform that well. Oh man, I think it's time for another coffee. I might go grab one.
A real mind player, not just like I feel like just throwing up fans and locking you down. It's someone that's really locked in with that character.
Yeah, I felt like his offensive pressure was just so hard.
I'll wait for our next break. I'll probably get a coffee or something.
I'm gonna put it out there, right? I think
throw it.
the threats that she gets off of throw is much stronger in comparison to like a good amount of the cast.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. The fact that she can set up right after, especially up in the corner, and not have to overextend and be in a position where you get back thrown or crouching medium kick into whatever from like another character, it doesn't matter. You're in a position where you don't have to put yourself in a bad position, which is a big thing in this game, I feel like, or in any fighting game.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
And with that in mind, again, Lashar doing great work with that Maya, right? He had to go back-to-back matches. Like, he had to play against Momochi in the mirror, got that Maya taken down. able to get Higuchi down with that Mai as well. His reward now is DCQ. But before we even get into that, we do have one more match. We're sneaking it in there just before the break. Mothership is providing us with more content and more entertainment, which we appreciate. So we are going to get that settled away in just a bit. But just to kind of remind you folks as to who's in the current round of losers.
Okay.
Shuto versus Jack, Fudo versus Ending Walker, Goichi versus Psycho, DCQ versus Lashar.
That is insane. And what's funny is Jack said he wanted to fight Shuto. He was like, you know what? I want to fight this cat. I feel like I can do really well. So he's able to get his shot to do so. Fudo versus Ending Walker, I'm so curious about having to fight a character that you played previously, but a different sort of style, though. Very different sort of style.
I like that. And he's definitely going to go Ryu in that match.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Without a doubt.
No mirror match.
Yeah, that's going to be so fun. And then Goichi versus Psycho. I'm more so concerned for Goichi's future, but in the sense that, like, I don't know what other Kimberly players he gets to practice against. It's kind of like the same storyline when it comes to, like, Tokido, but when was the last time we've seen Goichi in talks of, like, top 16? Street Fighter 6. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Well, I mean, I guess he got second at Brussels, right? If I'm not
Before
mistaken.
these last couple of, like, events. Right, he's
Not
been on.
much.
He's actually caught a good amount of momentum, and it came out from seemingly nowhere.
Yeah, really.
Because he's been playing a lot of other games on his stream. Like I watched him specifically, like a good amount of times throughout the week, and he's just been practicing like everything.
To be that solid out here, to be at this top spot is insane.
I think there's something about like one of the newer games for him.
Sorry, I'm still here, guys. I'm just like practicing something at the same time on my other screen. Well, these guys are talking. Are they actually jumping on break, or what's going on here? Or you said there was one more fight before they go on break, right? So I'll wait.
All right, well, never mind. We just got the word that we're still trying to set up. It's not going to happen, unfortunately, but that doesn't take away from any of the broadcasts, right? We're still going to have 4 more matches to go here in the loser side before we get into the top 8. In the meantime, we got to thank our sponsors that have been going and throwing it down for.
All right, I'm going to go make myself another coffee. Save it here, and I'll be right back. I'm actually going to put it on the be right back screen here, right? So give me a moment here.
By the way, with a big old heaven symbol in the back, 10, heaven, etc. Either way.
There we go. I'll leave you guys with some music. No worries. I'll be right back.
It's your main man Knuckles, and we're Media Herd. You ready to go in space? Help me get the emeralds. Any criminal, crime don't pay. Seen crazy little Eggman's face. Don't let it hit you more. 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 Don't let it get 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 you more. Don't let it hit 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 you more. Don't let it get 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 you more. Don't let it get
All right, we're back. Yeah, obviously break time. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait. Got my coffee now. Should help me stay awake. You know, when you're staring at a screen for a long time, it for some reason it does get me sleepy. You know. Oh, this is funny. So they're doing an homage for Street Fighter 3, but it's not Street Fighter 3 characters. So these are deconfirmed characters that are gonna show up again on season 3. So you're not gonna get any of these characters. Yeah, Remy, the brothers there. What's this guy? The Q. But then you have like, okay, maybe. Well, you still have Elena, but still it's an homage. Because Elena's part of Street Fighter 3, right? Initially. Oh, that coffee's so good. Yeah, Evo 2025 is gonna see it.
Here at Combo Breaker 2025 in good old Schaumburg, Illinois. Man, I'm so hyped to see the entirety of our Capcom Pro Tour official stop right here at Combo Breaker. And this place is just near and dear to my heart. Being able to, you know, show up the last couple of years. I want to say like 6 years now.
6 years? Yeah, about 6
Well,
years.
See something. Is the volume all the way up?
We don't count that year. But
I guess not.
honestly, it's been very, very cool to see all of the international presence. And I'm glad you guys are here with us as well, sticking it through from the very, very top of the show earlier this morning with Logan Sama as well as Sherry Jenny. You guys are doing a
Fantastic job.
phenomenal job just hanging out with us and watching all the games. I know there were a lot of technical difficulties through and through, and I know you guys in the chat, it's like, hey, where are the games? Stop that yapping.
Where the games at?
Believe me when I say we hear you and we want to make sure we go through it just as much as you do because it's so high octane. But as it stands right now, obviously, my name is Vicious here with St. Cola to break down these last 4 matches. A little bit of a preview. Shuto versus
These guys are
Justin,
on for a while now.
versus Ending Walker, Goichi versus Psycho, and then DCQ versus Leshak.
Amazing. Shar.
Leshak.
Shar.
Ah,
Do that. Roll my,
damn.
But I can
Huh?
watch this match, huh? Okay, Indy Walker versus Food. Shar. So that's something in my mouth. It doesn't work. It doesn't work for me. Indy Walker.
Just go, man.
It's going to be a battle of a person that's been playing Ed since time Memorial, and with this character has not deviated at all, even in the face of bad matchups like Sim and things like that. But Indy Walker has switched to a character that represents him best and his game plan best. So he's going to understand how to play against Ed. However, this is a different sort of Ed, a very more close range and mid-range sort of Ed, and a very different sort of style in terms of bar usage, fireball usage, things like that.
Yeah, it's so funny because like Ending Walker, he's been Ed Boy, right? Since like Street Fighter 5. Like his very first event was so dominant with this character. But now seeing the switch up into Ryu, we do really admire that. So let's take a look. Wait, actually no, I'm tripping. I'm definitely tripping. He's been playing Ryu, I think, technically longer. In Street Fighter 6 at least.
Oh yeah, because Ryu came out.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously the game came out and Ryu was there for him. He didn't have Ed, and he switched off of Ed right after. So they only had like a couple months on that character. It felt
Yeah,
like
I'm tripping. That was my mistake. I'm definitely tripping. I you know what?
it's like the expectation of him playing
I'ma
Ed from
keep it shut.
5. I
I'm gonna keep it
understand.
shut.
I just don't know.
Fudo's gonna be rocking the Ed like as expected.
Yeah.
But Ending Walker again just doing a phenomenal job. He had taken down a little bit earlier, right? He had taken down Mena RD 2-0. That's actually insane.
That match
Yeah.
was super sick. Defensive habits, his timings, as you mentioned, off the drive rush, the variance, too hard to stop. See what he does against the likes of Fudo's going to be ready for drive rush. I feel like one thing I like from Ed players that are playing the character currently is that they're adapted to new changes with the crouching light kick. That isn't as strong as it used to be. They know when to use crouching light kick to stop a closer drive rush, further drive rush like jab and things like that. They understand the variance. That's actually one of the reasons why Indy Walker doesn't play Ed. He's like, I don't feel like I'm stuffing drive rush the way I want to.
Right.
I'm like controlling people the way I want to.
I want to see if that amount of control is going to be present specifically in this matchup. Like when he's talking about like how much control that Fudo can have and how threatening he can be from like mid ranges with both like his normals, his movement, and flicker, or like I guess the flicker.
Yeah.
Those are the main things I kind of like fear in trying to inch in towards Ed, but. I think Ryu still does a pretty good job. Like
You know, the
fireballs
DLCs
are
have.
more
Oh yeah,
specific
the
in terms
DLCs
of
have
like
costume
pins,
3, right?
similar to Akuma.
For the year
I feel
one
like a lot of other
characters,
players
yeah.
don't really
Okay,
choice
yeah,
on
they
it.
do have
You know,
costume
but
3. It's
have
year
that
2 that they don't
Akuma
have the
when it comes to
costume
DLC
3,
explosion.
and I think that's what they're gonna release.
I kind of wonder
Hopefully with season
how this is
3,
gonna be like for Fudo's behalf more so than Ending Walker's.
or whatever iteration of Street Fighter it's gonna be
Fudo,
after.
Indy Walker. Let's get it.
I didn't realize there's like always a spotlight on Ed as he gets in.
Oh,
Like
okay.
his entrance. I'm like, oh. Very interesting.
All eyes on me. These fireballs right now, as we mentioned, that's kind of hard to deal with against slower buttons. So it's going to connect and reach before maybe the likes of Ed's can.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't know if that was the jump fierce.
No idea what that was. Oh, counter hit? Did you get the juggle?
There we go.
Again!
On that one. That crumple, meaty heavy kick. Counter incoming.
Caught his way button.
Ooh.
You get the reversal uppercut. To the side of Fudo. Ending Walker still with the commanding lead. Oh,
Damn.
into the DI with the button first. Cancelable into his own DI. Excellent
Let's
start
go.
for Ending Walker.
That's such a nice feeling though.
Perfect distance to play at. You can dog kick, fireball if need be.
Shout outs to Mama and Papa Walker, by the way. I'm sure
Ooh.
they're having a phenomenal time, like watching their son. And whatever time zone they're in, whatever time it is, we appreciate you for sure. Now getting the big momentum boost that he needed. Ending Walker on his way with a couple of throws. A third one, knows it'll be the light. And
Damn.
thought he was gonna have a chance to maybe take
Wow.
an incoming throw. Ending Walker with a little bit of a back step and the back blow into the
Damn.
game, the first game over Fudo.
Let's
They
go.
were asleep before they're awoken now.
Hey.
Jump in on the flicker, unfortunate. Drive rush stand fierce.
What happened there?
The big right out to
Supposed to-
Couldn't tell you, St. I really couldn't tell you.
Knockdown. kill rush right after, gets a throw right after. The fact that the matter is character, you don't have to expend a lot of drive gauge to drive rush right after. Just get that knocked out from the cycle blitz.
Yee.
Drive rush step fierce. Swap the Hashokeki,
Ooh.
win the night.
Now we're starting to see Fudo kind of respond to like maybe the strings into Hashogeki upon block. But we'll see. A couple of scrambles, actually a couple of missed opportunities from Ending Walker in this round alone. That's actually beautifully done.
That being said, damage potential again for him, way better. What Fudo has access to, we haven't really seen level 2, which has obviously been a little bit nerfed. Drive rush stamp fierce. Fudo, let's find something a little more significant. Pull him close, no strike though, but delay crouching light kick, able to get the counter combo. I've rarely ever seen that, but Ending Walker, fantastic, putting on the pressure, and now putting himself on set point.
That was actually so sick.
Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful conversion too off of the light. Oh,
Knock him down.
Oh.
Incoming, heavy starter. OD, DP, cycle blitz, what's after it? He holds the throw.
oh, oh! Another missed opportunity. Fudo this time. Not being able to capitalize on that whiff grab inside of Ending Walker. Very meaty.
Level 3? Oh, not even.
Reversal. What do you fire on the wake up? Ending Walker taking the page, lost his book, and connects with a crouching medium punch.
No level 3?
Level 3 just yet. Try reversal.
Oh.
The OD fireball to finish the job.
Oh, he didn't have it. Okay, I thought I was looking at the wrong gauge there.
Definitely trying to bait out something upon Fudo's wake up, hence the jump over. Putting himself into the corner obviously is not the place to be, especially when you're a burnout, but I think he was trying to make the hard read towards either a super for Chip, towards either maybe like an uppercut from Fudo. Good shot.
Nice, but
Damn.
overhead. The crouch going to kick into OD. Sure you can Ending Walker. Takes down Fudo. Is just too ridiculous when it comes to the corner pressure with this character.
That's the most I've seen Fudo press on defense.
True.
Right? Like he would play out like his standing jabs, trying to.
That was insane, man.
Throws,
The
etc. Even in the last
backdash.
sequence, you saw him do like the stand jab. I'm like,
Yeah.
man, how shook has Ending Walker made Fudo in these last couple of instances? Like I've never seen Fudo mash that much under pressure.
Rarely do I ever see ODDP from him, even as like a wake-up opportunity. Usually it's like against like a fireball, things like that. Like it's just you can't throw out the buttons you'd like to. Donkey kicks there, or he'll drive rush stand fierce or forward fierce, or find a fantastic jumper that leads to like 40% of your life. Ending Walker, this guy's good.
Even playing passively, right? There were moments where
He had a huge turnaround. I was not convinced at first, but I think now he's starting to get his groove back.
Always had like the right normals to combat against it where he's not at a deficit, right? He threw out that medium punch as for that specific example really early on to force that trade, and Fudo wasn't able to kind of convert off of that. So it's like it's been very interesting to see like the paces that Ending Walker was playing at to force Fudo to make these really interesting, like I want to say like interesting, but really unorthodox errors with his button choices.
Also, wake up OD fireball, not something I typically see from Ending Walker, but I like that he's adding things from other players, other Ryu players.
Oh
into
my
his
god,
work.
this coffee's
It's working out
delicious.
very well as he's moving on the bracket. And so are we. Once again, more matches on the way. 3 more.
Damn.
Shuto Jack is our next one.
Shuto versus just a kid.
And Shuto coming in from a bad time. If you guys had missed it earlier, he had the game-winning moment versus Itabashi Zangief. All he had to do was light Tatsu into a level 1, which he did. However, the level 1 happened to be a little bit too late, and it whiffed Zangief completely. And he took his headset off already. We definitely got him with the "What are you standing up for?" Just
What are you standing up for?
very short. Instant. He immediately put it back on. He's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I missed it!" And then by then it was too late.
Yeah.
Itabashi Zangief was already laughing. He was laughing at him blatantly.
Now he's going to have to get that run back a bit later on if able, but Jack stands in his way. Jack, again, he said he was looking forward to this match. You know, he thinks he has a game plan against the likes of Shuto, who is ever aggressive on the wake-ups, definitely different when it comes to applying pressure with the pool. We saw the teleport against some of these like tap parry instances and things like that. Wake-up heavy kick, wake-up stand fierce. Wild things that you don't expect from Akuma. And like wake-up ODBP continuously, where a character would die for that, but Shuto plays like he has 1,000,000 health.
He kind of does, yeah. I can see that. And it's in the sense that he's willing to take some of these risks, right? We saw him really take advantage of being in that parry state to confuse his opponents and go into like ODDP multiple times, specifically against Itabashi Zangief, right? This is going to be the second time we see Shuto on screen, but just a kid, he's been doing a pretty good job since he's started here in the loser side, right? He took down Noah the Prodigy 2-1. He took down Zhen 2-0, which is kind of a surprise because I felt like Zhen had, like, he had Jack dead to rights in the first couple of instances.
Oh, yeah. Also, it was great for him. That Jack's able to ride back that jumping medium, as we mentioned. Going corner pressure, he knows how to utilize that character with the level 2 as
Something
well.
punch, right?
But it looks like it's going to be the mine.
Interesting.
Oh.
Right? I thought he was about to play the Luke, right?
Just the kid going with the my pick?
I mean, he's been developing this character for a while, but if you're in Asia, you play a ton of Mai, so I hope this character's up to par. I mean, Jury versus Kuma, definitely not the funnest match for the character. Can't even do anything because the fireballs are too fast. Hard to stock up. I don't know if it's ready. Prove me a liar, Jack. Perfect parry, that forward fierce lurching forward. Very good option.
Woo!
Adamant fist. You gonna get the rest of that? Watch out for the throw. No. Shuto with a very, very meaty standing medium punch. Jack, how are you gonna get out of the corner?
It's on in. The pressure does it in. The overhead. Osberry gets that.
Damn.
It's a no-go. Stand fierce, forward fierce, dive kicks, fireballs. Talking about the corner pressure of Jury. Hell, Kuma, that's one of the best in the business. The reward is so much.
Oh. But that was counter too.
Throw. OD is there. Lost at the bounce, but Jack, not a lot of gauge to play with now. Is back in the green. Perfect parry. Needs to throw off the forward fierce. Yeah, has to drive a shot. Was holding parry right there, trying to be predictably call it a button. It's not really working out.
Standing light kick as a counter hit as well. Big conversion in terms of the damage, in terms of the burnout, and in terms of the overall presence that Kuma's going to have, while Just the Kid has to play defense in this corner. Counter hit.
Dead.
Yeah.
Switch. Switch. You know, he's played in tournament. He's done well in tournament.
Straight up. Switch.
Switch. Switch.
Switch.
I got no...
He didn't do nothing without Mai though.
It's like,
Holy
your
shit.
Mai is probably good, but you're playing against people who are mainlining Mai, only playing Mai. You're running into Mai breakfast, noon, lunch, any time of the day, at night, on the weekends. See that character everywhere in the Asian region. They're going to have a game plan against that. And clearly, Shuto did. He had perfect parry, forward fierce to stop that. And you have to have more of a game plan with the character. That's why I feel like people like Lashar are thriving with the character. They're just playing him, or her, excuse me, like 70% at minimum, you know? So, either way, switch.
Why do you think he's reluctant to even go towards Jury? Like, why do you think he wanted to exercise the Mai first?
You know,
In your opinion?
Just a matchup thing, I feel like. You know, you can't really stock up like you'd like to. He's got fast fireballs off the heavy, drivers for fierce, stand fierce, things like that. Even the aerial approach is hard. Pinwheel covers a lot of range, but like light demon flip can bait things out. Heavy can go over. It's difficult.
I agree with that.
That's all on paper. But go with what's comfortable. That might take you further.
We'll see if that ever is like truly a factor with the way that Shuto's been playing. Just a Kid now going with his tried and true Jury in the onesie. I like that. Oh. Trying to take his turn, but a little bit too much time to do so, right? That standing heavy punch really was kind of a shot in the dark.
Oh, no entire.
Clean drop in, stocks up right after, like the Guajin. Gotta get him in the corner, crouching with a kick. Finds a stand medium. Shuto on the defensive, impressing when he shouldn't. Jack, no level 1 necessary. And feeling a lot more comfortable with this character. You see a lot more advancement, a lot more ideation in terms of jumping, where to jump, looking out for buttons and things like that.
Oh,
Ooh.
a little too far out. That walk speed is just too much for a lot of people to handle. No options like trying to catch. Oh boy. Okay, that's pretty good. Being able to stop the demon raids with the air grab.
Yeah, ready with it.
Good answer.
Just throw. Shuto has him in the corner. Delays the crouching medium punch. Not his turn. Forward fierce again. DP, no level 3.
He's really good at doing that, man.
You don't even need it, to be honest. Trey, not bad even for Akuma.
Uh-oh. That could have been a huge meaty.
What if we activate here? Level 2 possibly. Perfect parry the fireball. There's the OD usage here from Shuto. Oh, the crouching medium kick, able to snipe through. Not yet.
Oh.
Meaty.
It's pretty smart. Really smart. Shuto, hook, line, and sinker. Getting the drive reversal was everything for him to enforce that checkpoint while Jack was in burnout. Well spent level 1. Back throw now. Overhead as well. Shuto. He's buffering a couple of those medium kicks in case Jack wanted to do something like a roundhouse, maybe forward fierce.
That hitbox on that overhead punish cutter, but can't find a follow-up. That's fine though. Damage is racking up. More conversion to level 3 with the victory here for Shuto. It's just what's the access point. Stock up. The throw right after. Punish counter. See, block low. Not trying to get those toes exposed. Back throw.
Oh.
Oh. Perfect whiff punish against that Fierce. Gets at level 3. Now the damage, pretty substantial, but obviously the main objective was to
Not
try to
enough.
get
Yeah,
that
no,
drive
it's
gauge
still a lot
back.
to go.
Big equalizer though. No shot. He actually gets the parry. I was about to say, did Jack miss a
Damn.
button? Animation-wise, it looked like he did.
He
Just
did.
so happens those buttons, that combination was the parry button.
Yes.
Yeah.
So a wake up options here from Shuto. We talked about that previously, Jack. Very wise to that, and wise to go back to the Foot Clan leader. That is Jury. This
Foot
is what.
Clan leader.
Oh yeah, this is what he should be doing right here. Is playing a character that he is more comfortable with, even if the matchup isn't always on favor on paper. It's that comfortability, the strategy that you've built up by playing her a lot longer. Final game between the two. Oh, back throw on the overhead. Interrupts that one.
Not truly airborne when it comes to some of these. Actually, all of the overheads in this game.
Good point. Walk it out.
Gonna work.
Yep.
Forward Fierce to start it off. Into the level 1. The damage also pretty good.
Parry too. Look at that. Hit him on the wall. OD fireball. Lost out the shimmy attempt. The anti-shimmy attempt, I should say. Perfect.
Damn.
Gets the adamant fist. With this damage.
He got this
Stop
run.
up.
Oh no, not even.
DP bets it big. A lot more work to do though. Shoot though. The fireball. So we talked about that hard to stock out. Instead of the fireball right after for Jack. Just have to lead.
That's a huge
The jump in.
And that normal was mad far.
That's crazy.
The range on that.
Excellent reaction to the fireball is just a kid. Now looking at match point. No way indeed.
Oh wow, nice reaction.
Roundhouse to check. Very deep uppercut. That hit from behind the neck.
So close to as well. Hella open. Forward Fierce to check the challenge with the OD pinwheel. Expect the turn with the stand Fierce. Stocks up in between. I like that from Jack. Yeah, kill that drive gauge as much as possible. Walks back into
Nice.
more Fierce though. Shoot though. Using that button still. Forward the shimmy. Right. Oh, he was a medium beam, but excuse me. Perfect parry. It's mine.
Adam Fierce finishing out with the Tatsu. What's the play going to be on offense? Jack tried to utilize
Damn.
movement, but he gets caught with the meaty. The decision making.
That's crazy.
Not in his favor. Shuto
Crazy,
tying
crazy.
it up.
All right, let's see.
Final game, final round. 3 bars.
Yeah,
to the
right.
Name. Just a kid. Possibly sitting on
Grab
first place,
down.
but also at level 3 now with the momentum on his side. Shuto
No
back
anti-airs
to the
again.
corner. An excellent time to throw out that counter poke button with the crouching medium.
Well, loves that reset up to Adamant Fist continuously, but Jack was able to block it out. Walk up throw. Yeah.
Ooh.
The reaction right there for Shuto trying to get predictive. That's a stand medium.
Done.
That should be a super. That's going to be Jack. Mid-besto taking down Shuto. Promptly switching to the character that has led him here. Has led him to the top spots. That has led to the victory over a combo breaker. Looking to secure one for Street Fighter 6. Jack, the Stairmaster. You deserve this. Go on and do what you got to do, brother. Go on and do what you got to do.
He's a little bit serious again.
He is. I can smell your breath. Shoot.
Oi, oi.
Can I get one? Oh, the stare right back at him.
Oh, come on, man. Commit to the bit. I love Shuto. I
Yeah,
really,
he really is a great guy. But
I love how he's creeping up. Jack is a really tall guy.
he's really,
Like, you guys don't understand. This guy is like a 6-footer. Shuto is just like, oi, oi.
hey,
He's
you
like
been
trying
down a little bit, brother.
Excuse me, sir. Can I get in there too?
It's like you're watching a match somewhere. Oh man, Jack, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
What's on paper doesn't always determine what happens in the match. Yes, it's bad on paper, but if you develop that character, you have a strategy, you're gonna be way more comfortable decision-making opportunities, and that's what we saw.
I feel like it's kind of all right, but like sometimes, man, there are moments where it just kind of like goes back and forth in regards to what we see in the overall tours, or sorry, not the overall tours, I should say, just overall events that we've had in season 1 and like towards the ends of season 2. But man, I love the way that both of them have been playing. I'm glad that Shuto is finally really finding his groove with Akuma even more so now, like in this part of season 2, and then also Just a Kid. I love that he's being able to represent himself so well in his hometown.
Right. Putting on for the mid-best out here. That's 2 moving through the top 8. Dual Kevin and him being able to solidify some top spots. We'll see
True.
later. Yes, that's
Nice
right.
work, nice
Yes.
work. Then, of course, we have Goichi going up against Psycho real soon. Then DCQ versus Lashar. Man, this overall representation is so strong in terms of the regions, right? That's going to be cool. But I am very curious to see how this next one comes up. If it is Goichi versus Psycho.
I hope so.
I was literally talking to Ringe as he was passing by. I'm like, yo, man, are you like watching Psycho's run right now? He's like, dude, I don't think Japan's going to be ready for the way that he's been playing. And he was right, man. I think especially with Goichi coming up, I don't really know what other Kimberlys he gets to practice against. But we're gonna hold that. We're gonna hold that answer for another time. In fact, production is giving me the mix. I haven't blocked any of production's mix-ups thus far.
Me too.
But we're gonna have DCQ versus Lashar first.
So DCQ maybe playing Bison or JP against the Mai. I would assume Bison. What do you think?
Against the Mai,
I feel like Bison.
I don't mind JP being able to tree glove against any of the fans that Mai throws out in terms
that's
of
a
the
good
trade
point.
because it knocks her back pretty significantly.
Mm-hmm.
I think Bison would be a little bit harder to contest against Mai just based off of the fireball game because he has to maintain his charge, right? And
Yeah,
that's a
so he's
little bit
always in one
difficult.
port.
And it's also
area.
expensive, right? If he wants to get through it, he has to use like OD Psycho Crusher. But there are ways maybe to kind of do like Psycho Rise, to do like maybe Stomp if he sees like a fireball coming out to maybe go around that and reset the timing.
Because there is
against
some
Mai.
considerable like recovery on her fireball, so that could happen. Also,
Yeah.
there are some moments where you can like perfect parry and like scissor kick right after it, or OD Psycho Crusher, depending on the type of
Fair.
fan that's thrown
Yeah.
too as well.
Being
That
able to
does help.
parry and then cancel into like maybe Psycho Crusher if need be or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
Anything
yeah.
because you're still maintaining your charge, right? The beauty of like the parry mechanic is like although the animation of the character is just like a static one, like he's standing or whatever, it's all like the same universally. They're all gonna be like standing animation.
True.
You're still maintaining your charge, right?
Mhm.
So that could be a factor.
Could be.
But there's still like at the end of the day, there's still resources being taken away from the Bison player
Right, that you're
to get around the fans
using.
in comparison to JP, where he could just kind of utilize his. Oh wait, okay, no, it's a
Whoa.
button check.
Okay,
He could
oh.
utilize his tree glove, right? Just
Yeah.
like his I guess
The car's still fighting, damn.
Psycho stalagmites. I don't even know how to call that.
Stalactite, whichever one. But to be honest, though, also you can go for some of these trades and some of these scenarios where before the second fan hits, you hit the stand fierce. You get a significant trade. I saw in the beginning era of fighting my JP players were like, don't go for crouching meaty punch. Go for stand fierce to get way more significant, conversion right after. You drive rush on out of the corner, yada yada, whatever. The point is you have to figure out what to do because you can't use amnesia. It's not going to be effective against the projectiles of mine.
Oh,
We'll see, yeah. See, the rotation is, I don't mind either character. I guess we'll see what happens on defense, what he feels the most comfortable with. It's going to be the Bison for right now. If it does get bad, you might switch to the JP, but only a first to two is all I can do. So don't, I should say you should lock into whatever you need to lock in right now, I feel.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
We did get news
It's a
from a
Mai. Damn, this is
very detailed outside source. My man,
This is a
Seitan
crazy
actually
matchup right
said,
now.
Yo, Goichi is actually up in losers finals in the game that Mai is in currently.
A word.
I'm like, oh, okay. So he's going to be a while, I think. Especially if he wins. Very, very interesting development. Appreciate you saying
Ooh.
that.
Thanks,
DCQ versus Lashar now underway. It is going to be the Bison pick.
All right.
damn.
Phil, couple recovery, something. Looks at the jab, Zolashar. Been very aggressive, I feel like, the past couple of months in terms of his defensive decisions, as we mentioned previously. Oh, loss. I'm going to stand fierce to jump back right away.
Nice.
Yeah. Being able to use the Cycle Rise, Devil's Reverse, just to reset the timing of the fan.
Last one.
It's tough time to press a button on that one.
Oh. It's the flame spin at the perfect distance where it's damn near impossible to punish. Odie, right through it, as you mentioned, had to hold the charge, but does find success to get himself outside that corner for a little bit.
Nice.
Oy, I was about to say, DCQ's been doing a great job of kind of combating himself or fighting his grounding in the neutral, but Lashar, no matter what character he chooses, he will always still be strong with the fundamentals. That whiff punish was so clean.
Clean and pristine, man. That's why we know him. Up on the stand medium. Oki, corner carry, meterless. Now he's setting that meter for the OD fan. Meaty block out the overhead. Fantastically done here for BCQ. And you can scissor kick a little bit more in this matchup because there's light. They're hard to punish. Drive rush, scissor kick to get the counter combo. I think he's one of the first to actually develop that tactic with the character. Doesn't matter. Hold this stand fierce. Level 3.
Level 2?
Not just yet.
Level 3?
Not going to kill.
Backing away, Lashar still. Man, what? How did you
Damn.
do that?
Hey.
Killer instinct is just so strong. His intuition when it comes to these decisions are so top tier.
Uh-oh.
I didn't think DCQ would actually go for a sweep that time, or like
Yeah.
a slide. Like how did
JP
Lashar
could be a good counter
And the
against
JP
my.
does come out.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so a while
I have a hard
ago,
time with
really
JP's.
ever presented
with
by
my.
DCQ or even most Bison players at high level. So for him to be that ready to get a proper punish is insane. So now we move over to the JP, or at least maybe he's still deciding. He's So thinking about locking in, your tournament life is on the line. You switch it up in terms of what you're doing on Bison, in terms of your game plan.
Right.
When you switch to a completely different new character that might be able to fight the fireballs better, but have less on defense in some regards.
I see. A little bit of a side note here. I was looking through social media the other day, and I saw 801 Strider say something about Lashar. He was like, "Who is the person on commentary that said Lashar looks like he could bake some mean-ass cookies?" Who said that? I want to know. That's actually mad funny. Like, what does that even mean? Here we go. Game time. JP versus Mai. There we go. Damn.
Chocolate chip or oatmeal?
Chocolate chip all the way.
Oh,
bro.
100%. Yeah. I'm an oatmeal hater. Char. Yeah, trying over to the eye like that. So Odia gets that flame spin. We want to flame spin that space. Very smart stuff.
Ooh.
Heavy kick, punish counter, level 1 incoming.
Kageru no Mai.
That's so badass.
That is actually mad rough for DCQ. Look at the extra damage you get. Safe jump. Important tech on the throw. That would have killed DCQ. Trying to stagger his pressure as well, but Lashar.
Oh.
Missed opportunity to get the uppercut against the jump out from DCQ. This could actually be so substantial, especially with level 2 on board.
Level 1.
We go for it. Here's
Yep,
the
that's
level
it.
Oh
one.
my
It's
god.
all
Damn.
And one of the things with this character is that juggle points.
He got that crazy conversion, you know.
More combos in the corner means more access to damage that he was lacking a little bit in, and save nerf some of the things for him. Nice, the
yes.
fake out, got his ass. Crouching medium punch.
Excellent check on the drive rush, man. And such a good character to do it with as well. Trying to bait out a normal from Lashar. He wasn't going to bite. He does get hit by the ghost. However, DCQ, he's still trying to maintain mid-range, right? Fan is here.
Damn.
Where we go? Reversal jab on the back rise. Lashar blocks it all out. Looking for a jump. Punish goes to get maybe a level 1 to Lashar.
Damn, what a button choice too.
Wow.
If there's ever a button to delay, Roundhouse is such a good
Ooh.
option. Neutral jump to bait out the throw. Kageru no Mai again for the install. Forward throw, could do it again, but it's got to be a normal.
Oh! Wake up heavy again. The banana kid. This leads right into
Wow.
super.
That's the second time he got caught off like that.
Put it on the chin.
Like, really,
Even
yeah.
things out. Game to game.
Like,
What
Lashar
a
really
waste of
messed those
decision.
up,
I mean, it's
man.
good if they try to go for, like, crouching
Drop
medium
those things
right
off,
inside
man.
the
Like
range,
crazy.
But against the flame spin, being able to convert right after.
What happened though? I mean, that wasn't even meaty enough. I mean, it
Was
might
it?
have just been like something missed time from the side of the Lashar because you 100% saw punish counter from the side of DCQ off of that instance.
Good way. Switch is working out here so far. That was the time to stay fine, get that DP off. Drive rush throw. Try having to use a little bit more bar instead of OD fan, but the drive rush up or an extract throw now. Whatever it takes. Perfect parry and the punish right after. OD departure. Side switch.
Overhead departure, connecting the combos. Roundhouse as well. Do it
Damn,
again.
Lashar is like
Spin it
getting.
to win it. Now it's departure right above Lashar. Excellent block, excellent parry, I should say.
Switch from the throw. The jump back medium as well. Getting a little bit of damage right there. Proper range we can use OD fireball if you want to. As long as he's got that gauge in the green. he's
Ooh,
good,
nice
but
jump in.
Unfortunately, got caught whipping. Level 1 now.
Level 1.
Go, my fans.
We got 4 stocks left. DCQ now in burnout. Level 2 has to rip. Lashar, what's the defense like? Excellent. Most excellent. 100% prepared for that. No damage taken.
That's the throw. The fan, but in burnout. That flame spin, what she wants. Drive rush DP, knock him down. Stand fierce, that's the round. After the impact, set point
Let's go.
Lashar.
Excellent work. Sitting at 1 bar.
Ooh.
Damn, what a fierce.
Walk
Yeah,
back,
big
Booker.
slugging. And another whiff punish. DCQ thought he was going to be within range of that crouching medium punch. Lashar with a better normal with the crouching medium kick from the side of Mai. Very extensive. Fierce to check. Anti-air is there. DCQ now out of the corner. Catching a punish counter against the fan.
Departure sets up again. Drive rush. The low this time, so the throw. Try to switch it up, but DCQ able to walk back and block it out just fine. The fake outs against the fan. Lashar cannot even tap Pierce.
Ooh.
Does hit with the stand Pierce. OD Pierce up for this. It's a normal one to get it done. Final game.
Yeah.
Final round, and DCQ has such good defensive times. Walk back, stand Pierce.
Yeah, Lashar is really messing up over here, man.
Strike though, we've seen off the fans. Reversal
He's
punch.
not
It's all
capitalizing
right now
any of
for
it.
DCQ.
Block.
Had to jump out of there to get away from the spike that was incoming, but DCQ still able to control the momentum.
Jump media at the perfect range. Harder DP. You might get clipped and hit. You know that could have been more. You know, Lashar having to spend too much on drive rush and getting not too much in terms of reward right after. Nothing after it really. That's fine though. He's at level 2 if he wants it. Perfect parry. Also an active plus frames on the drive rush crouching Pierce.
Damn! Drive rush sweep, that's how you feel?
Uh-huh.
Dash up on in there. We do got 3 bars for Lashar's name. DCQ also in a very good position to get a block straight into level 2. The
Damn.
jump read from Lashar against the fireball of DCQ. We get the level 2 going. Level 1, Kagadu no Mai. Now within throw range. Hold that fan. It is the throw.
Damn! Wow.
Off of the mix. DCQ leaning back.
Insane, dude.
That was actually super rough for DCQ to just have to sit back and take it. That was just like, after that setup, airborne level 2 into the Kagadu no Mai level 1.
Insane.
As soon as that fan was ripped, you already knew he only had one guess to make. One guess to make, and that was it.
I feel like that's
Yeah, that
Back,
sucks.
It's like, all right,
oh, man.
you got it, bro. You got it, bro.
Yeah.
However, though, you know, to get to that point, there was a lot of risk from Lashar. Having spent a lot of drive rush tick throw scenarios that didn't always work out. A lot of backwalk stand fierce, things like that, to claim some space and claim some buttons too as well. So not for nothing, it's not like Lashar didn't have to put himself at risk continuously.
Oh, he definitely took a fat risk too.
Oh, yeah.
Reading that last fireball,
Yeah.
DCQ had such a big life lead, and it only took one sequence before that guess had to happen. So you're talking about risks. That was one of the bigger risks that he could have taken, because like if DCQ managed to keep Lashar grounded into like a level 2 sequence, it could have just been lights out.
With a switch up, different player moving on the bracket, but it's going to be Lashar in the bracket of top 8. Wow.
The loser side, right?
So as it stands right now, we still have one more match to go through, and it is going to involve Goichi. Actually, let me see that bracket one more time. Can you pull it up for me? It's going to be Goichi to go in through our top 8, right? So as it stands right now, obviously when it comes to Combo Breaker, there is a plethora of different games going on throughout the entirety of the weekend. Goichi still has to play Psycho to see who gets into top 8. However, Goichi is currently in the grand finals of another game, the same game that my and Terry are from currently. But with that said, we are going to get that geared up and ready for you guys in just a bit. We still have to talk about the folks that are keeping the lights on for us in the Capcom Pro Tour, one of them being Victrix. Again, these guys have been the creators of award-winning controllers, leverless ones, joysticks, you name it, but the Pro BFG, actually, I have a lot of fun with that, playing a plethora of other different games, not even just like fighting games, right? Because of the interchangeability of like the button schemes, the controller schemes, etc. But again, be sure to check out Victrix when you can, because their peripherals have always been top notch. And I've got to work with them for a while now, before they were even like called Victrix. So I love the fact that they've evolved to the point of where we're at in the fighting game community with accessibility towards stuff like the leverless, stuff like those with the joysticks. And also, the coolest thing is when you see Victrix over at some of these events, they do laser engraving to put whatever custom image you want on your fight stick. It's really, really cool. A lot of customization options, as you had seen it too in the back. You've had one of these as well, right?
Yes, sir. I actually have one of these. When I play stick for some of the other games in my life, you can actually open up this back. I think I'm able to do that. You can hide your snacks in here. Actually, really, really nice. But as you mentioned, you know, the leverless is super sick. They just recently came out with this guy. It is clean and pristine, just like the Star Brother. Oh, I actually have one. I got one yesterday.
word.
Yeah. I was like, you know what? I gotta have this. I saw it. I was like,
Well, this one's mine then, is what you're saying.
I mean, I might need two, just in case. You know,
Crazy.
if I lose one.
Crazy. What else have we got on the table, actually, in terms of people that have been supporting the Capcom Pro Tour? Well, it's obviously Turtle Beach.
Award-winning Turtle Beach Stealth Series 700 wireless headsets deliver elite, and I do mean elite, cross-platform performance from dual transmitter wireless systems and incredible 80-hour battery life. That's great for someone like me and Logan, apparently, who just cannot learn to plug it in and charge it up. So it lasts for a long time and a good time. Premium audio has never sounded or looked so good. In fact, let's take a look at this beautiful box right here. The fact that it's 80 hours is ridiculous.
That's mad impressive for something that's wireless too.
Oh,
That
yeah.
is like super
80
impressive,
hours, that's
right? I
actually
feel
pretty
like
good for
Turtle Beach has come
wireless
such a long
headphones.
way in regards to what they're doing in like the gaming space in general. I had talked about this previously before our ad break. My very first headset was a Turtle Beach headset when I was playing on my PC for like for a very, very long time, and it lasted forever, actually. So I'm glad to see it come full circle, and I'm glad to see it now in the fighting game community space. So big ups to Turtle Beach. I've been a big fan for a very, very long time, and hope to continue hopefully seeing you guys in further Capcom Pro Tour. So again, if you guys haven't done so, check it out, the Stealth 700. I personally am going to save up for the Stealth Pro just to see how it feels, but
Ooh,
it looks so
Indeed.
sleek in design as well.
Yeah, it looks beautiful. And again, if you don't want to have to hear the pop-offs of Noah going crazy in your ear,
Or if you
get
want to
one of
hear it
the-
amplified, right?
It's true. Actually, if you're not at the venue, either or, pick up one of these guys right here. Shout out to all the sponsors coming through for the Capcom Pro Tour and supporting Combo Breaker as well. I mean, we've seen a lot. There's pistachio supporters over there too as well. I've been munching on continuously. It's good to see some non-endemic ones, like some food ones, helping out too as well. There's been a lot of stuff out at Combo Breaker. So again, I say this every year. I'm gonna keep saying it even more so. If you weren't here this year, you better come here next year. It is fantastic. You wash your salt out by going to the artist alley that we have over there and up there and all around, and the many things that you can do out here. Get your controller fixed if need be. Go play casuals as well. I think after this, I'm gonna try to, if they haven't packed everything up, at least run on 1 or 2 sets or something
Yeah,
like that.
there's plenty of setups, that's for sure. But
Yeah.
anyways, we are going to stall just a little bit longer. We have an ad coming up real quick. We are going to get Goichi versus Psycho immediately afterwards, so stay tuned. When we come back, we got that
All
finale
right,
to get
break
ourselves
time.
into top 8. We'll see you soon.
10 minutes. Jesus Christ. So, short thing, right? Short break, huh? Alright. Alright, here we go. Where is it? Alright, let's go. You know what I just found? Check this out. There's that. Just put it on. Damn! Not a lot of damage though. Not a lot of damage. But it's something you can finish off. A little too early there. That's crazy. Whoa. That didn't work. You take this match, dude. No, he does not. Oh, he does. Alright. Ryu. What do you do? Fireball first? Damn. Job monster.
It's past your bedtime.
Come on. Ah, come on. I'm trying to do fireballs here, man. And that comes out. Come on. Damn, bro. That timing on that. Let's go.
Round 2.
I fought the fireball. Let's go.
Stay down.
Oh, the lag, really. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Damn. Oh, yeah. I was waiting to bait out the level 3. Ooh. Oh, god damn it. Damn. Fuck. I should have been buffering that level 1. Alright, still got 2 minutes and a half. That was a good match though. Ooh, guy's connection is too bad. Don't take it, dude. Don't take it. Secondary. I gotta decline this. All right, I'm gonna put back the thing there. Dinner's ready. Dinner's ready. All right. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go get myself some dinner. So in the meantime, enjoy the stream.
You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
One more match to determine who makes it into the loser side of top 8 for very good reason. We had a little bit of a stalling match, I feel like, between Goichi and Psycho. But again, when it comes to Combo Breaker, it is a celebration of all the different fighting games currently in the scope of 2025, right? So one of them being one of the games that Terry admire from. Goichi happened to be in the grand finals. He took out one of my boys. RIP,
Really now?
SoCal, but it is what
You
it is.
shouldn't keep a
Goichi
girl
will be
waiting.
hurrying himself back into the stage to face off against Psycho after a couple of words. Like he's talking to the crowd right now. I don't know if you can hear it in the background, but he's getting like his first place trophy. He's talking to the crowd right now, taking a few pictures. But man, very, very multi-talented when it comes to different fighting games. We talked about Goichi and his prowess when it comes to his defensive decision-making, but man, that was the most offensive I've seen. He took it down 6 games straight. That was actually so sick. But now we're tuning in back into all the action here for the Capcom Pro Tour for Combo Breaker for Street Fighter 6. Goichi still needs to face off against Psycho in a 2 out of 3 on either side. But for the most part, let's take a look and guide you along the way of what our top 8 is already looking like for tonight. I hope we have that graphic up and ready, but just in case we don't, I can just say it right here. Boom! I like it. Damn, production, I see you. Bonchan versus Inabashi Zangief in the sounds to start things off. Dual Kevin facing off against Blaz.
Wow. Defensive players again going at it. Dual Kevin in that top spot. Midwestern representation. But talking about that Midwestern representation, continuing on the loser side with Jack going up against Indy Walker and Lashar waiting in the wings, waiting for the winner. That we said before. Goichi and Psycho. But man, you mentioned this previously. I'm very excited to see how Goichi's going to deal with such an oppressive player that is Psycho. As we mentioned, it's hard for anyone to get ready for that type of player and that character, that sort of style.
Right. No, I completely agree with that. So it's something that's been talked about a lot amongst like the commentary. It's been talked about a lot amongst like the players as well. It's like, where is Japan's Kimberly presence? I feel like it's like the #1 thing. Where in terms of like the other way around, I feel like Psycho has had access to a plethora of different Chun-Li players. Not even just in the States, but he also had the luxury of being able to travel internationally as well. So it's going to be a very, very interesting way to see how that develops. But as it stands right now, they are currently waiting to play their match. And I do want to give you guys a heads up. We only have one more match to fill in the top 8, and I do want to apologize and thank you at the same time for being as patient as ever. We did run that ad break. We wanted to make sure that Goichi gets the flowers he deserves for being the champion here at Combo Breaker. But now is the time. Psycho versus Goichi. Our final match to get us ready before our top 8.
Really now?
7:30
You
p.m.
shouldn't keep a girl
CT
waiting.
Central Time.
We'll see who gets the flowers for the funeral. Loser side means somebody's going home right now. Psycho, Goichi. This is a matchup, as you mentioned. I feel like Psycho has also had a lot of practice with the Shine and the few other ones that we have in these states. Really just Shine at this point. You don't have constant practice access to fight this character out. A little bit more in ideation. We'll see if Goichi has had something like this with Nari-kun, possibly Matsu, I believe. But again, he likes Psycho. Is that enough? The reversal for the bust out after the vagabond. No guessing game here. Oh, heavy kick to catch the tech.
The perfect parry off of the light. We are going to go for the the final fight combo. Back throw into the corner. Not back throw, excuse me. It's the target combo back throw. Hello.
Yeah, but it's the same thing. I get you. Also continuously crouch fierce. Up kicks, nothing doing though. Slide, perfectly done, no punish.
Damn.
That hit, blocks with the legs. He knows what the witch is about. We've seen that a lot from him. He does it again. And this time he's ducking and deals the damage with the punish counter on the whip.
Level 2. All day, every day. Not enough damage. Too many lights. But it's a slide. I don't even know if Goichi was like walking back or he thought he was like there. I'm actually quite surprised I hit.
Yeah. We've seen a lot from Psycho. Walk back. You think it's gonna be like stand fierce, stand medium kick. We've seen a lot of slides so far. We'll see if he switches it up, wakes up with a counter conversion, knocked up with target combo. Vanessa bless this man, the stand fierce.
It's so substantial anytime Kimberly gets a whiff punish. She gets the carry, the damage is pretty significant, and now the momentum all on Psycho's side. I feel like she is just such an OP monster.
Safety set up Chun-Li. She gets that medium off, ends it with a spinning bird kick.
Oh.
This time blocked out.
Yeah, the perfect parry. That covers each side either way, right? Oh! Parry for the side of Goichi as well to stop the overhead. One hit will do it actually for Psycho if he gets that super, but that's the same coin. Goichi, level 1 mid-air. You already know it. He still had drive rush in the tank just in case. Stayed alive.
Utilizing But about what Psycho's doing in terms of like his run cancel pressure, the stamina kick is there. Fantastic buttons you mentioned previously. Run cancel right there looking for a button. This time goes for the throw. I like this switch up. The pressure he's presenting on Goichi. Throws, strike.
Do it again. Oh, he was way out of there too.
Backwalk speed. Flip out, overhead. We ODDP that. No net cutter here. Plus, we break the throw right after.
And that is a huge anti right too, within the right space. Goichi now on the prowl. Or so we thought. That overhead just a little bit too
Really now?
long to prevent
You
Psycho
shouldn't
from
keep a
coming
girl
back.
waiting.
That startup, Psycho had all the time in the world to react.
100%. Ready with, I mean, that's his wheelhouse too. He's like, I've been doing that since I picked up the character. And Psycho, I gotta give Goichi credit to how he's playing against Psycho, because I feel like there's times where he's pressing, he's understanding what's fake, especially against the run cancel stuff. But overall, Psycho's been switching it up so much that it's hard to contest against everything. First game and possible final game here. And Psycho has it his way. Falls to the fireball now, however, Goichi gets in. Good punish.
That's what looking like. Wake up buttons now from Psycho. An immediate dash out to the tech. Goichi ready for that interception, excuse me.
So the drive rush, I get it. You don't want to be in burnout, lose it for the OD for the kill. The legs.
Much more convincing of a round from Goichi in terms of the offensive pressure. And also, Psycho has been leaving himself rather vulnerable for some of these big whiff punishes. But now Goichi, a little overzealous with
Really
OD
now?
potential. Instead
You
of the spray
shouldn't
can,
keep a girl
jump out of the
waiting.
corner, but Psycho's still trying to be in hot pursuit. Luckily enough, Goichi, although getting hit on the way down, didn't suffer too much out of it, right? He still has a lot of life to give. He also has a lot of space to work with.
Interrupt to these fireballs every so often, like in the mid-range, close range. Trying to calm Psycho down just a little bit, cool him off. Crouching to be able to hit. Speed break after swing stance cancel. Cancel and delay buttons this time, so like an immediate button throw.
Really
Legs does
now? You shouldn't keep a
Oh my
girl
God.
waiting.
hit. That Luscious has so much range, so not strange to see it as a shimmy. Level 3. Sit him down with that Soten.
God, I still love the repeated fists from the Sultan Lanka. This reminds me of Ip Man. The animation was so damn cool. When I first saw it, they added it in. I'm like, dude, you guys are going crazy with these critical ones. Or level 3, whatever. Either way.
Really
Hit him
now? You shouldn't
All
keep
comes
a
down to this
girl
Goichi being
waiting.
Active on defense, putting out the fireballs too as well. Putting some dampers on what Psycho wants to do. On the throw, interrupts the overhead though. Counter it, incoming. Reversal.
Not afraid to let it rip. Could go for another. Yeah. Yeah, now the overhead catches Psycho from that far. Perfectly timed too from Goichi. Match point now. What a swing. Oh, Nintendo yet again finding the mark against Psycho.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
The defensive time is the reads. To be honest, we're going to silver this time. Goichi saves the drive gauge. And he's going to fireball if you want. Walk to his eyes, the perfect parry, and the button right after. That's true.
I was so hoping Goichi was just repeatedly going for like a wake up option.
We'll do it again.
I think it would have worked too, because Psycho went for immediate pressure, no?
That's true. Oh, see the fireballs. And the swift thrust. Quickly to the corner. Expeditionally getting Grizzly. We're whipping the throw. Psycho able to get a punish.
Oh
Little drop.
no! Yeah, you're going for the level 3, even better. Yeah, Psycho gets to survive another round while having the buff intact with the speed boost. The damage, I guess, normalized damage now.
So that means less interactions. What would be 4 to 5, maybe 3, depending on the drop gauge. Nice swift thrust, the round start. Try rushing right after. Half bar use, but well done here. Concentrate on the delayed jab. That's fine. Level 3 also on the side of Goichi. Could use level 2 if he wants for mix. Corner carry. Hold his throw though.
Nice, being able to get that link. Perfect distance from the slide. Medium kick, now in pursuit. OD Tencho, yet again, Goichi is on fire with that decision.
It's the fireball once again. It's the wall, the slide underneath. Scoot step, excuse me, pardon me. Pull us on the crouching medium kick. Delaying the buttons every so often. Trying to find an opening with a counter hit.
Shake hands with the devil, the roundhouse anti-air. This is more than enough damage. That was the perfect angle. And Psycho puts his hand down on that one. He knew he was in a critical error. That's Goichi moving on into top 8. This man is unstoppable right now.
Doesn't matter what game or lane, it remains the same. Goichi, solid no matter where he goes. Another top 8 in his hands. Another victory waiting for him later on today. Goichi clean, hot off a win somewhere else, comes through the same sort of energy.
I went up to congratulate him over at the stage and shook his hand. He was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." I'm like, "Dude, it's fine.
Whatever it takes.
Never in a million years would I press you for holding up any bracket for you being a champion in another."
At all.
Honestly, I'm like, dude, this guy is phenomenal. He's like easily one of my favorite players to watch. You know, honestly, I'm going to take the time to say Psycho is also one of my favorite players to watch.
Oh, for sure, top 10.
A circumstance that's unavoidable, right, when it comes to going to the top 10. Flowers are flowers you do, man. Psycho, he's definitely evolving to one of my favorite players in NA. And seeing Goichi now getting back into competitive shape for Street Fighter 6 really is something so special.
It is so great to see someone stay so solid with a defensive sort of mindset and game plan, considering modern games are a little more on the aggressive side, not in a bad way or a good way, but that's just the way it is. He's able to exercise the way he wants to play, no matter where
Really
it is at.
now?
So, good stuff
You
going to that.
shouldn't
Solidifies
keep a
our top
girl
8. Can we
waiting.
get a look? Yes, we can. Big Papa Bonchan versus Inabashi Zenki to start things off. Then amid best dual cabinet going against Balaz from Chile. Then there's going to be Indian Walker going up against Jack in the loser side of things. Ending off with Lashar and Goichi. What a bracket of not only diversity of where they've been, but also the characters that are presented to as well.
So sick, man. The diversity all around in terms of the character selection, in terms of the regions. You already know this is truly a top tier spirit with the Capcom Pro Tour now in full effect. Combo Breaker being an official stop. Man, what a good time to get into the game. I'll tell you what, man.
Oh, yeah.
Just in time in preparation for Season 3. But with that in mind, I know we have our topics solidified.
Sure.
I understand we've had a couple of breaks here and there, and I know that we had a little bit of a stall for Goichi versus Psycho, but I do want to inform you guys. Myself and St. Cola, we have a very, very big surprise for you as to who's gonna be
Really
going into the top
now?
8, but we're not gonna
You
reveal it
shouldn't
ourselves,
keep
but
a girl
just because
waiting.
of time, I appreciate you, big dog, for
All
sure,
love,
man.
bro,
So
all love.
thank you for always throwing it down each and every year. I gotta be honest with you guys. We have our top 8 happening at 7:30 Central Time. I know right now it's a few hours, but we do have a little bit of a surprise to kind of throw to you guys. Not in that way, but we want to pay homage to a lot of the games in the past and also some of the strongest scenes that we've ever had in terms of Third Strike. So as we get ready for our top 8, we're going to continue the broadcast, so stay tuned for the entirety of it because we have our top 24 of Street Fighter 3 Third Strike from the Midwest coming in specialty from Combo Breaker because, again, they have some of the strongest Third Strike players that you could ever ask for. But that is all in preparation for our top 8. So with that said, any final words, any final thoughts, Sincola, before we send it off to our Third Strike brethren?
Well, let's say, stay safe, see you in the streets, and y'all crew forever.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting. shouldn't keep a girl waiting. Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
With the life lead more and more. If he gets confirmed into Super, he's not going to get a chance. Chris G will make top 8 winners side.
Yeah, again, that neutral game that he was playing.
So good.
So good.
Yeah, he played great.
So good. And honestly, like, I think it's really interesting because to me, the Street Fighter 3 series, I feel like it really is the perfect transition point from like the classic style of footsies in like Street Fighter 2 and Alpha to what we have in like Street Fighter 4 and 5 and 6 actually. A lot more of those with punishing.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
Oh, I know you can crouch and kick, I'll do like crouch and stop, which beats that. And I still remember the first tournament I played in New Generation, I got my hand finals against Alex Bai, and he just did a new back roundhouse, and I couldn't do anything with Alex, right? I just tried to find every button that would beat it, and it was every button lost.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, I found out the way to beat was with
Okay.
There's just nothing
Yeah,
ever
new
in my
ideas.
brain.
Right,
Yeah.
right, right.
It's weird, and you know, honestly, like I've never really gotten good at the whip punishing style of games, which is why like my career in Street Fighter 3 has just been really prolific.
Yeah, I understand. I agree that Third Strike has had a huge impact on later Street Fighter games for sure, but other fighting games too. But yeah, definitely Street Fighter games. In 5,
Really
6,
now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
I even remember when 5 was brand new, that was something that we would talk about a lot. Like, yeah, it's more kind of like a Third Strike style footsie.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah.
So I think we have one more match before we can get into the top 8.
Well, so did Christian qualify with that? I thought he had one more to go.
No, that was it. That was to make top 8.
So, okay. Gotcha.
So the matches in winner's side will be the Sylvester versus Joker, Brain Aha, and Chris G versus Leon. And then in loser's side, Rescue Ryan and Mateo, Orochi Tom Cruise against either Nipperman or 333. Max it is.
Graphic artist too.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love that.
Do you know those are all state flowers from the Midwest?
Really?
I was talking with Oric earlier, and he was like, "Yeah, like well, he and Rick were like, kind of." First of all, I said I love the jacket with the multicolor red and white, blue and stuff. And he's like, "Thanks, yeah, like they're all state flowers from the Midwest." Yeah, that's such a cool detail.
Yeah. So that bracket background that they have on all the streets, not low blocking every once in a while, right?
Yeah.
It's the way you catch him. Yeah, see, now you can see he's low blocking a lot more.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl
I really like
waiting.
this matchup for the first like 30 seconds of round 1. I mean, like really, like I think he's got good stuff in this matchup for a little longer than 30 seconds this time. But of course, when she gets super, it's a big difference.
I mean, there's some matchups that are so bad against Chun-Li. It's kind of like win the first round, hope she spends all of her meter in round 2 when you lose, and try to win round 3, you know?
Really
Right
now?
away,
You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
Right away, as soon as she built the super, okay, all right, going for chip, that's fine. As soon as she built the super, yeah, just hanging out,
Then a lot of
defensively,
things
walking
become
up.
punishable on block, right?
Yeah. Aha!
Thank you.
Aha!
Thank you for the demonstration. As if on cue.
Super again. Ready to go. Superman playing really strong in that Footsie's range with firm on roundhouse. He really needs
Likely,
anything.
Yeah, it's so tough. It's so tough. But yeah, I mean, we talked about the Super Turbo, how there's matches that are, you know, before Super, after Super. And this one, just like that. And the hardest thing about it is that Chun-Li can build 2 of them. And so now, you can see hit you with one of them, and we're not back to the without Super game. She still has that Super. Oh, not another hit confirmed there. Yeah, and now you're so scared. The carrot throw becomes a problem.
No, it wasn't super. A couple of chances on hitting from super. Moments in there that could have been different stories.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
Backs off again a little bit. Right to get in. Nipperman doesn't really need to be too aggressive here.
No, that huge range between them, that like half screen.
Yep.
That's the danger zone, man. Like, you don't want to be there. As almost anybody, almost any character. That is
Versus Chun?
uncomfortable. Yeah, versus Chun.
Yeah.
Who wants to be there?
Again, fighting games are all about that distance, right?
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
That was called like a heat index. Ooh, okay, here we go. It's a huge opportunity here.
Which side? That was the question.
Oh,
Yeah,
but
smart.
spinning bird kick, flash kick move, hits both sides, doesn't care, not gonna lose charge. But yeah, I often talk about that. Like, once you start realizing the advantages of distances, you really play a game with distances, especially for multiple players.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
That's why I call it that. You know, you move into certain ranges and you feel a little calmer. It's a really important part of fighting games.
This is the comfortable time.
Yep. Ain't throwing
Press
out,
a lot of buttons.
throwing out standing fierces, crouch medium kicks.
Yeah.
Yep. And comfort time is over. Oh, nice. That's a surprise. Electricity.
Well, Neverman's done a great job at being able to get in once he has super. So although he's way down in life, it's still an uncomfortable time already for the
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
Down that round. He can actually tie this up.
Oh, wanted to jump cancel into super, but nope, not quite there. Teacher's spot. Superman moving in, grappler mode, activate. No, it's instead hit confirm.
Ooh. Oh, all of a sudden turning on the offense. But finally, Nipperman gets the hit here. Sends Necro into the corner. Oh! He just not confirmed that into the.
I gotta think that he did and screwed it up. I don't know. It's the setup that you're going for after all.
Right. Or did he? Because like one of the things about that is you do it early enough that it hits meaty from when they land, and I feel like that wasn't meaty enough, maybe, and maybe it was questionable enough that he was like, wait, I'm not sure if this will hit. Did look a little too high to me. Obviously, no input buff for me
kind of distance game. Necro big normals. And with his super already, yeah, I'm happy to see him go in, try some Nickel burns before Chun can really fight back dangerously.
Yes. Oh no. Classic.
There it is.
Get that going. Throw. Now back in the corner. Oh,
Missed
missed
carry
the
throw.
Might have actually been too close up. Might have triggered the close medium kick.
Bam.
Ooh, okay. Gets out of there with a bird kick.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
Oh, that was it right there for the man. Chance for Crazy Three to steal this one.
A chance, but that's a fortress that you're approaching over there on the other side. You got buzzsaws for limbs.
I actually left the game audio on. Not bad.
He's really trying to be above.
All right.
It's not enough.
Yeah, it will resume at 7:30 p.m. Central Time, so that means like an hour for me. So I think what we're gonna do, we're just gonna jump into some matches here.
So 3-3-3 is gonna get the
No choice.
That's not the Necro Sniper. That's on the way down.
Match point.
I just want every excuse to say Necro Sniper. Nice.
Held on to it for a long time. Hoping to have seen a standing button, but really smart play by Interman. Go low.
All right, give me a second.
And
I
now
just gotta
corner
respond here.
Corner pressure. Or not. Not for long.
Oh, okay. Yes. Now we'd have to call that the shimmy.
Super. Yes. It's a risk to have taken.
But you know, in a way, it's like you take that risk, but you got that super out of the next round.
All right.
You know?
So yeah. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna jump into some matches.
It's gonna be maybe 10-15 seconds until she's got
Let's
it again.
fix this here. Leave that out. And we're definitely gonna come back to it once we get a chance here. Take this off. And yeah. All right. Yeah, I gotta plug in my controller. It's pressing buttons. I'm like, what is going on? Why is it not working? Gotta plug in my controller. There we go. All right. Let's put on the soundtrack.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
All right, now we're into some matches for now.
Here comes a new challenger.
Hey, do it. Show me what you got. By Winston. Damn. That's a far ass jump you went. Ooh. Oh, damn. Oh, nice. I was trying to go for the Graham. Alright. Damn. Damn, what is this slide? damn. What's up with this Rashid, bro? Oh my god. Get out of here. Oh, damn. Damn, lucky. God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sakes. What? I tried to go for a sweep and I came out first? Yeah, I gave up on that one. I literally gave up on that one. Alright guys, so if you're tuning in, yes, we are watching the combo breaker. But from what I saw, it was that the finals is going to be, the top 8, sorry, it's going to be on at 6:30 Central. So that means 6:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central. So yeah, we're gonna stay tuned. Well, stay tuned for that. So right now we're just gonna play some matches, some ranked matches with Mai. Look what I learned here. Oh no, he's blocking everything. Hold on. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah, that's crazy. That works. So guys, if you are tuning in, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, if you do enjoy the stream, we appreciate it if you drop a like if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, go ahead and follow me there too. Okay. Ah, for Christ's sakes, man. Damn, boy, fix your internet. Ah, fuck. Fuck's sakes. You capitalize? Nope, he does not. What? The lucky bastard. The lucky bastard. Where's the jumper? Oh my god. Let's go.
Final round. Fight. Take this. Fire. Fire.
Oh wow, that reaches.
Sure you can.
Oh my god, dude, stop kicking your router, dude. Yeah, this guy's like, oh, I'm losing. Kicking my router. That bitch. Oh shit. Ah, we finally got it. Hey, let's go.
Round 2. Fight. Hadouken. Hadouken. Fire. Ha. Hadouken. Hadouken. Cut. Yeah. Take this. Hadouken. Hadouken. Fire. Black hole. There. Hadouken. Hadouken.
Let's go. Bye, level 3. I was sorely mistaken. Alright, let's go. That internet connection was wild, dude. Well, maybe I'll just pause the stream, I guess. So it's not necessarily buffering all this whole time. You know?
Here comes a new challenger.
And then once like 6:30 hits Eastern time, then we'll be able to watch the full fight.
What you have. Time to
Round 1. Fight.
Just jumping. Damn. Oh, for fuck's sakes. This guy's legit. This guy legit is land and he's fucking lagging like crazy. fuck's sake.
Final round. Fight.
Floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Nice. Oh, you couldn't capitalize that. Let's go. Oh, one and done. That's so sad. I think it was like a 5-win streak or something like that. Yeah. That was a weird lag, and I'm not even online. Can't believe that worked. I saw that earlier, and I'm like, that worked? That's crazy. Alright, Cammy it is.
No mercy for you.
What do you start off with? Oh, hold on. I did not mean to do that at all. Yeah, okay. He loves to DI apparently. It doesn't work out for him. Oh wow, the side switch.
Right.
Round 2. Fight.
There. Take my shot.
God damn it. Gotta watch my ankles, man. Ah, for fuck's sakes.
Cammy wins.
Let's go. I wake up DP. What a name. And he didn't even do it once. Where you going at? Where you going? What are you backing up for? I'm surprised you didn't DP.
Round 2. Fight.
I pressed the fucking button. Come on. For fuck's sakes, man. Wow. Wow.
How silly. Hi. Stay down. Engaging target. Charge. This is your swan song. That's it for 1, 2, 3.
Let's go.
My wins.
He quit. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, the connection is pretty crazy. I think even my stream is like going nuts right now. Let's see. Fight a new rival. Oh my god. This guy was showing full bars. Ooh, nice fucking lag, bro. Wow. Actually, had the time to react for that. Of course he did. Ah, for fuck's sakes. My god.
Ryu wins.
The connection is terrible, my dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think because everybody's playing, maybe the service is uploaded. And then again, I am streaming like videos and stuff like that. So, damn. The stream is like, cannot handle it. Cannot handle it. Yeah, I even paused this thing here.
Actually, let me check something out here. Let me check something out here.
Is there another event happening for combo breakers? Top 8 happening for Tekken?
What is happening here?
July 7th. Okay, that's the date for him. Oh, we got more? Oh, is that Armor King? Wow. We just came on right on time. Right on time.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl.
Oh, now they're happy. Oh, because they accepted the reception. Now they're happy.
Are you drinking tonight? But anyways, thank you for the enthusiasm.
They really needed it. They really needed it.
Such a huge response, but yeah, thank you so much.
Unusual response. Everybody was asking for Armor King for the longest time, if I do recall.
So
はい、というわけで皆さん、ここに書いてある通りですけど、ファーカムナムが、7月
July, man. That's still quite 2 months away. Oh, sorry, a month and a half away almost.
オフィシャルにされるのが10日ということで皆さん待っててください。
So as you can see, Fakram Ram hits July 7th for
Fuck your
everyone in
mom?
the US.
Is that what he
if
said?
You have the season pass for season 2, so please check that out. And for the normal release, it's going to be on July 10th. Again, that's US time, so in Asia it's slightly earlier than that.
はい、あとパックマン40周年記念のパックマンピクセルのステージ、皆さん見たと思うんですけど、それも、同時にリリースされますので楽しみにしていてください。
Also, the Pac-Man stage will be dropping at that time as well, so check it out. It's a really cool pixel-based stage. It's quite excellent.
Oh, that's when the last balance patch happens. Okay. Balance adjustment.
もう秋にはアーマーキング参戦です。
And as you saw with the brief glimpse in the trailer, Armor King will be coming. Look for that this fall.
はい。で、ちょっとここリマインドっていうことで、前からこれは皆さんにお見せしているタイムラインなんですけど、結構重要なのはこのほら6月2日の無料アップデートとあと7月、の無料アップデート、7月7日この2段階で、またバランスとか、
Is top eight already
アップデ
done?
ートをしますので、皆さんお待ちかねのチューニングとかバランその辺ねのアップデートは6月と7月、継続してやりますので、これ前から言ってる通りです。
Again, just a brief glimpse at the timeline, just to remind you guys what's coming up in the next couple months. As we've mentioned previously, not only do we have update coming on June 2nd, but then also again in July. Both of these are going to include balance adjustments as well, so please look forward to that. We will be talking about the overall balance direction and also releasing the patch notes before the patch drops on each of these dates.
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。はい。というわけで、ここからトップ8なんですけど、皆さん、ね、さっきファーカムナムのトレーラーとアーマーキングの時ぐらい、もうそれ以上に盛り上がって、選手の方を応援してあげてください。よろしくお願いします。
Yeah, so we hope you all enjoyed the trailer and the content info, but please show your appreciation and just as much hype and enthusiasm for the top 8 coming up soon.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, there's something to be proud of now.
Mark, I've been waiting for them to drop a trailer like that for what feels like forever.
Bro, my arm hurts. Steve was right next to me. I couldn't find my chair afterwards.
I had to check my pulse, man. Man, I can't wait to see what they got. Oh, my God, that just makes me wonder what they got coming next, man.
Well, we know the timeline. We know the updates that are going to be coming up. We have something in June 2nd. Then we have July update as well, including balance updates. I'm super excited to see how that's going to play out. Of course, Fucking Rom looks super sick. But Armor King, baby.
Stop saying fuck your mouth,
With all due
people.
respect, though, the animations, he looks fantastic. I can't wait to see the discords he generates. But that Armor King entrance, that's a hell of a way to cap the start of this top 8.
Spitting hot fire.
Actually spitting. But look, before we get to this top 8, let's talk about a little bit about the Tekken World Tour and the way it's shaping up this year. We got these master events. You got it kicked off a few weeks ago. You were there in Japan. The Master Plus event, 900 people deep. Knee comes out the champion. Today.
Oh man, I would love to go back to TGU, man. Tiger Uppercut last year was so fun. Yeah, I will be down to go back.
Then after that, look ahead, the CEO.
course, we're going to check out all of these great master events that are going to be coming throughout the year. And as you can see, all the different dates and the different events are on the screen. We also have our challenger events. There are so many of those that are going to be coming up. I hope you guys participate in those because not everyone can make it out to these. You can see all of the different dates. We recently had Brussels Challenge and we got Headstopper that's going to be coming up next. But every single region is going to have some representation here. And I hope you guys try to make it out to one of them. If you guys want more information, of course, you guys can check out TekkenWorldTour.com. But hey, let's talk about that leaderboard though. Because, you know, things are going to get mixed up pretty soon because we do have
Holy shit,
points
okay.
on the line, obviously the prize pool as well. But look at all this that we have right now. Currently, we have Nee at the top of the leaderboard, and he's also in this top 8. Molgold as well. And again, a lot of these great players going to be getting even more points throughout this weekend. Any thoughts on this, Obama?
Especially, yeah, you got to be looking at 6th place Pina. He's going to add a nice point total, nice check to that point total as well. This event, Rangchu as well. A lot of our top 8 here has been present in these recent EWC qualifiers and also on the TWT and a lot of these top leaderboards. That's what makes this
a lot of people, a lot of big names I don't see in this list.
Definitely special. I'm looking forward to this. Of course, if you guys want to make sure that you are part of this and able to qualify for the TWT finals, make sure you guys register today on the Tekken Esports portal. You can see the website URL on the
All right, I'm gonna go for a quick bathroom break.
I'll
just stick around. I'll be right back.
That is the way that you're able to represent for your different region. And of course, make a chance to qualify later this year.
And so with that said, big thanks to everybody who's been following along all over the world since we kicked it off a few weeks ago. But baby, we got to talk about the here and now, Mark, man. It's Combo Breaker 2025, the 10th anniversary, and you gonna give us this 8-man bracket?
This is going to be wild. We have so many great players from around the world. The first one that we're going to have up is on the winner semifinal side. We got Falcons, Atif going up against DNF, Molgold.
And on winner's side of the bracket after that, put your 4s up. Nee gonna be going up against the #1 ninja right now, Pina from Japan. And then loser side, Low-High versus Edge, a Korea face-off. And then you get, man, this could have been a championship match at any other tournament. Losers round 1 here in top 8, Arslan Ash versus Rangchu to round it out.
We're bringing up a very good point. Everybody that is still in the losers bracket, the people that send them there are still in the tournament as well. So we have some potential runbacks that can be happening as well. But again, we are going to zero in on that opening match, Atif versus Molgold. Thoughts on this?
Yeah, we got to talk about both of these players. Atif and Molgold, to me, from a third-person perspective, right? If I take a step back, to me, they've kind of evolved into similar positions of their respective communities.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's looking at Atif. This is the Wonder Kid, former world champion. I mean, his control and his tournament performance record is so strong, but he runs into specific roadblocks here and there that are able to prevent him from getting more victories. Constantly kind of, it feels like living in Arslan's shadow, right? Molgold, similarly. They were singing this guy's praises to the heavens out there in Asia, especially on the tail end of Tekken 7. He makes maybe one of the smoothest transitions in Tekken 8 you could possibly make, operating at the highest level. He's collected numerous wins, but still, it feels like sometimes there'll be someone present in the bracket that will consistently prevent him from getting the big dubs like that consistently. But that's the other C word here, consistency. You put either one of these guys in a bracket, you know what to expect. They're gonna bring the intensity, they're gonna make it towards the end. And right here, right now, winners semifinals here at Combo Breaker. Atif versus Molgold.
All right, guys, we're about to set up first game here in our top 8. Let's see how it plays out right now, man. I gotta say, these guys are the consistent players. One of these two are poised to get into our winners finals.
And Molgold might be from Tennessee. He got the Quincy on the right side, but you know I like a lady in red, Mark. Atif with the end. I've been bringing the chaos to this bracket all weekend.
Yeah.
Stepping low.
Under the microscope, you know, Claudio been one of those characters that a lot of people have been looking
All right, I'm back.
So many good tools, especially by the wall. However, Atif has been using this new character.
All right, so I haven't really seen anything or played Tekken since the disaster of Season 2 launch, as well as the new balance adjustment. So I have no idea if the game changed a lot or not. Ooh.
Find opportunities to work wall pressure, transition between chaos judgment, transition and find those opportunities to get the bazooka stance, but also work the full crouch mix. Duck on the high 4-4-2 attempt there. Molgold gonna reap the return here, gets the wall.
Oh, and he missed the last hit there, not able
combo,
to
but there. Sidestep forward, finds the low touches,
Ooh.
clean sidewalk, able to get a big return here. The break a guard open and get the
follow up here, looking to close it out.
kick, counter hit hit on Atif's side.
Oh, here we go. Now Atif about to get things started here, making great use of the advantage, and goes for the heat dash cancel the follow-up here. He has
Rage art.
He is doing some extra damage here.
Jeez, Rage, denial on the sky for the big whip.
Bro, he got him at the last hit. He wasn't ready for it.
Kick back.
Oh, the low.
Rage
Wow.
moves with the homing properties.
Here we go. 2 rounds for Atif. Going out to the early lead here. Let's see if Mogul can make an answer.
Again, finding these safe mids and trying to apply pressure this way, slowly push Mogul's back to the wall. But Mogul with the movement, gotta remember, improved mobility, and look at who it benefits here. These players who are very, very good at being able to analyze how their opponents like the pressure, find those gaps, find those openings for those micro side steps,
No
and be able to
break.
get big openings.
What I've liked from Atif so far, he has been preventing the use of sidestep 4 from Moguls, not giving him a chance to get his offense started. We all know that what complements that sidestep 4, it's a down back 1+2, that blue moon burst. Oh my god, the toe kick.
Let's,
Mogul taking a round
let's
finally
go.
here. Not going to make it easy for Atif. Atif still taking big risk here, and how he's approaching here, goes for the lows.
Counter hit, grab the side
So guys,
swap.
if you are tuning in, we are watching the top. We're gonna be watching the top 8 Street Fighter, but it doesn't start until let's say another 40 minutes. So in the meantime, we'll be checking out the Tekken 8 top 8.
Able to beat out the sidestep attack, and look at this, a sliver of life. What's he going to do? He has the
Ooh, 6 sidestep.
Boom, they shoot. Delay charge.
That's going to hit, and that's going to do a lot of damage, and it might be it.
I think that's it, right?
She got a chopper and a bazooka. She might be from out here, man.
You never know.
Ooh.
Final round here, game number 1.
Mogul slowing it down. Gets opened up by the wine. And just like this, Atif building momentum. Swinging that bazooka back and forth.
Gotta watch out, gotta be careful here.
Starburst active now.
Okay, a nice
Step
step
forward,
forward.
counter hit.
Here we go. More pressure. That 4-4.
With them, counter activate. Oh my god, what the hell?
What the hell happened there? Yeah, even I was like, what the hell happened there?
Throw the hips on him.
Ooh.
With the call out.
Against the wide opener, he still got the power crush just in time to able to do it right before the activation frames of it. That was actually kind of crazy. Okay, Mogul with the lead here.
Atif, it felt like too, he wasn't. A lot of his offense was just, a lot of his win came from just pressure at the wall. But he didn't really get too many opportunities to use a lot of what Anna can do in heat. Really just
Best
a lot of
song in the
stage
game.
pressure working it. Mogul, on the other hand, he got some opportunities, ran a lot of 4-4-3. Obviously, that new attack that Claudio has been, it's been doing work for weeks now.
It has been, but
strong compliment to his offense.
It probably makes a lot of these players kind of study that specific situation. You know, once you're near the wall, it's a little bit harder to sidestep, but he's been doing it quite in the open. Anyway, we're going into an Atif shooting.
Damn, the damage. Holy shit. The damage, though.
Atif needs this. He needs to get back into the swing of things here. This is a short set, too. Let's see what they got.
Jab pressure and trying to work the engagers here. Bro.
Hop kick.
Nova.
Big hop
At the high here.
Like the combo there, the adjustment goes for the running punch. Oh, but the side step. He got greedy. Okay.
And that reaches.
Tornado just got the wall.
Okay, now the mix. What are you going to do? Are you going to go mid? You're going to go low? He's going to chip low. Oh, but I like this. He gets splat. This is a big opportunity here. He's going to go into another 4-4-3 situation.
Oh.
With the read.
He knew it was coming.
Wide open.
Oh, wow.
Blue moon burst, baby. Hey.
He's going to cancel. Yes, he is. Follow up here. He's going to get the other wall. The side walls are kind of messing up here.
He could have rage art, though.
The wall. The follow-up. They're looking to cancel.
Oh, no.
Keeping him really off balance, man.
He could have rage art. Why didn't he do it?
Options just working out there. He's playing so fast, Mark.
They are playing so fast. Each scramble going towards the very end here. Now Atif continuing with that offense. This time getting the heat activation. Mogul's in trouble. He has to get away from the wall.
Damn, the damage on that's insane.
Active now. The bazooka shots. Nice.
One way to do it. One way to do it. Big wall standing two. Has the wall positioning here. He's going to run the mix up. Sidestep. No. Charge it up.
Dead.
He got it. And just like that, Atif 3 rounds straight.
Good adjustment on Atif's side, being able to deal with the 4-4-3-2. Then the charge timing that Mogold has represented, he's been altering it a little bit, but Atif has had the correct read. Mogold undeterred though, he's still going to it. So look for him to maybe do some not delay charges this time, maybe to try to catch the step or interrupt.
All right, let's see what he does here as we go into game number 3. Who is going to move on to our winners final? It's going to be one of these two players. The classic matchup, Pakistan and Korea. These guys are going at a big sidestep for counter hit. Start things off. Mogold has the position. This is important. And this is the pressure we're talking about. It ain't just about the sidestep forward. It ain't just about the back one.
Perfect.
But then you got to deal with the other mid tools that this character has. Yeah. In addition to the new attack.
By the wall, that down forward 3, able to hit confirm if he wants to. He has to be very, very careful how he's going to approach this because Mogold very good with his sidestep spacing, especially by the wall.
And also look at his approach.
Ooh.
Clean walk
Could've-
around that time. He interrupted the crouch jab. The mix
Oh,
right
folks.
now.
He's beating him at every single opportunity in the past. Atif finally getting the booty, gets right out of there. Heat dash cancel, wants to take the advantage. Momentum back on his side right now.
Tornado gonna get, man, went coast to coast like Space Ghost.
But you better get
My God, the
here.
damage she does just from that alone is
Do it
insane.
against for your life against Anna.
Step, no, interrupt. Side step 4.
Okay, good patience here. Out of heat though.
Getting his life back though.
See what he does with it.
The delay, the counter throw, breaking. Power crush.
Oh, and just the run-up blow, you gotta respect it. Here we go.
Mogold on set point. No, winners semifinals here. Up 2 rounds on Atif.
Can he do it? Atif has been cruising so far in the tournament here. Good check. Great counter jab there from Atif. Has to be careful. Back to the wall. Cancel. Goes for the mid option.
Woo. She's like moving, moving. What? That's crazy.
Yeah, you can't whip it there. Should be able to close it out with one more mix-up with the big
Oh.
and the momentum. He's going to heal a little bit of life here, but not just that. He has access to resource and range.
He's got to be able to keep Atif here though. Side step 4.
Oh, wow. Rage art, rage art, rage art.
Enraged. Side step 4.
No. Oh, wow.
Broke the glass like Daryl Dawkins. Mogold from Korea. And just like that, we're going to see him in winners final.
But what
Damn.
for the losers bracket? We have even more danger down
Damn, Atif's controller is decked out gold, bro.
Obama, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Mogold sitting in a nice spot here. Not too unfamiliar for him.
I really like, too, the way you saw that match develop. Mogold was very insistent on some specific timings, especially with 4-4-3-2. Atif adjusts. Yep. What does Mogold do? All of a sudden, he starts doing just knee. Knee with no follow-up. Throws a lot more running to out there, trying to make Atif second guess his timings on when he wants to sidestep or when he wants to how he wants to try to guard that situation, and it had great effect. Overall, was able to get a lot more usage out of he. Both players were, especially as the match moved on. But again, the wall control. When he found those wall situations at the end like that, he laid the pressure on. They both played so fast, man. The momentum that this is going to carry on in the winners final. But look at who's hopping on stage. We got to see who they going to fight, man. Because look. Put your 4s up. Put your 4s up.
We got one of the legendary players in the Tekken scene. We have the legend from Korea, Knee, stepping up to the stage. Not a stranger to the combo breaker stage. Winning in the past, of course. And we got Pina all the way from Japan. He has been playing out of his mind over the past few weeks.
The last ninja of his clan, that's Pina. You got to talk about the growth that this guy had in Tekken 7, right? All of a sudden, he's performing at a very high level. It just over time, but there are consistent roadblocks in his way from getting
These little blockers they have for controllers is killing me, man. It's too funny.
That he just beat to get here for the opportunity to face off against Knee. And so this is going to be another momentous test for Pina here. So far, he has been doing. We got to talk about the strats, man. Maybe I'm missing something. So let me get this straight. You sandbag the first year, you play possum, so everybody forgets about your character.
I don't know if he was sandbagging. Was he going for the long?
He's playing the long con. He's playing the long con. Everybody forgets about the character. That's what I'm saying, bro. He got some tricks. He pulling up the Men in Black Jutsu, make you forget.
Not just that, but he got the shield on his arcade stick. He's trying to hide his inputs. I get it. I understand.
Forbidden Nimpo, hidden arts. You got to remember, Mark.
Limits. I got it. I understand. I understand what's on.
Yeah,
the
this is too
agenda.
funny.
But man, I was just looking at Knee's controller. He got more buttons there than on my calculator. That's kind of crazy.
He giving Texas Instruments a run for their money, you saying?
Definitely. Anyways, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. Of course, the amazing performance at Evo Japan ended up winning that in pretty dominant fashion, winning 9 rounds straight at the very end.
So
that
here's
was crazy.
Here's the thing, too, Mark. Knee needs no introduction. Everybody knows his history. Everybody knows where his place in the Tekken world. Pena, as a player, though, new to the professional game, right? And when you're on a 3-player roster and you're the only one not getting the results like he was last year, when you're the only one absent, and then you come here, you lock up your EWC ticket, you get top 4.
All right, we go. Brian versus
Now you find yourself in winner semifinals up
Raven.
against the GOAT. Here in year 2 of this game, you know motivation for him is riding so high. Gonna open up with this low, and you gotta talk about the changes that this Raven character got as well, Mark. The back turn mix, he has been getting away with murder all weekend.
We ain't gonna talk about it, we're gonna see it. The way that Pena has been playing, you're gonna see a lot of action, especially when he goes into the mix-up game. Oh, but you can't get mixed up if you get blocked.
Fisherman slam, and the Kool-Aid floor destroyed. Tornado, snake eyes.
Here we go. Let's see what Knee got for him. Oh, Knee has been farming for clips the entire weekend.
That brother's feeling different, man. Something happened.
Oh, wow.
He has been feeling different the past 3 weeks.
I'm telling you, you saw the photo from Evo Japan when he put the fours up. He looked demonic.
I've never seen a brother look that bad. I've never seen him look that evil. I've never seen Marcus peep how Knee.
Damn.
Orbital hasn't been around for a minute to break the floor, to taunt you with the snake eyes. Now how you gonna use it, Knee? Hatchet, cannonball straight.
This is a masterclass on timing. Knee has been scouting this particular matchup. You got to be watching Pena. Pena has been doing so great lately.
This is also a character matchup that Knee traditionally excels in.
Bro, he has him at the wall. He's great.
Wow.
Big opportunity for Pena now.
He's got to take advantage of it. He's got to find the wall. He's enraged. It has to happen here.
Not only that, he's healing a lot of his health as he gets these added hits. Oh, you have to be careful. Oh, my God. No punish.
Punish. And finally, the 4-2 string. Knee going to that option a little bit more as the weekend has progressed.
He has to go low. He has to try to open him up. There's no time.
Oh.
Mark, you were talking
I
about
mean,
in Paris. I'm saying you better watch the throne. Because look,
giving it up. Not that easy.
That's something that he was getting away with all weekend. That while standing 3+4 homing engager out of crouch like that Pena has. -12 now. You got to be able to tag it, but sometimes the pushback can make it difficult.
Yeah, and
you play into it at certain ranges.
Raven's such a heavy mix-up character, especially from the back turn state. He has so many options, but what if your defense that you're going against is too strong? How do you break him open?
Specifically, if your mobility is really good too, you can walk a lot of options.
Here comes Pena. Pena has a good chance though, but you got to deal with range and you got to deal with heat. And Brian is
Let's go.
a monster when it comes to both of those. But Pena getting that 4-4.
Pena.
Finally getting around on the scoreboard.
Yeah, these pokes are really important for Raven's game. Unsafe, of course, but able to control mid-range like that and make you think twice about your approach. Oh my God, gut punches. Fisher with the down 4-2.
Tried to catch him there.
Ooh.
Went for the big low. Again, Knee content here. Gets the follow-up, gets the straight here. Okay, he pops. Oh, big counter hit.
Good interrupt.
He's going to do it again. He's going low again.
In the quicksand. And we're looking for some of that Pena step, trying to force that offense. No, he backs off. Knee's heat usage too. He likes to just go to the heat smash, take the advantage a lot.
He misses the follow there, not able to get it here. Slight light lead and a whip.
Oh, no. I think that's it. Yep, that's it.
The first game here of this set.
I like how the approach was from Pena, though. He was definitely giving him the fight. He was not sealed away from doing his mix-ups and playing his game style. However, timing is what got him messed up quite a bit of the time. Timing and the whip punishes from Knee. And look at him. I mean, you can tell on Pena's face. He's thinking about it. He's like, man, this is a lot tougher than I thought it would be.
He's an emotional player. You got to understand, this is a guy, he cannot be an actor. He wears his feelings on his face. And he knew what he was coming. He knew what he was signing up for when he hopped on the stage. But the big thing for him is to control his nerves and play to hit. It's hard. You know, he's been playing this whole weekend at a very fast pace. He's been throwing a lot of white hole mix-ups, taking advantage of delays and people's sense of fear with this character. But Knee, I just don't sense any of that from him. He's gonna have to play these games to a degree. And look, the back turn mix-up and the way that works too. Knee overall did a pretty good job of neutralizing and kind of mitigating.
Yeah, drink that Red Bull.
Well. The thing is, when you
down that Red Bull, boy.
Weighted repeated RPS like this. That new attack that Raven has out of back turn, that low, Pina has been banging on that all weekend. Knee, I felt like you didn't even see it in that first game.
Yeah, and you know, in a lot of the situations too where Pena tries to employ his kind of mix-up game, sometimes it depends on the character or your opponent trying to reach out and try to interact. But Nee is not interacting in a way that he wants to.
Exactly. He's not engaging. He's like, you want to run this game? I'm not going to engage. And that's the other thing too. Okay, yeah, Nee locked in on the punishes.
Oh, he is fighting up close. He is waiting for that opportunity. And you know how dangerous Nee is up close. Because if he starts feeling himself, the taunts, the jet uppers, the sidestep, they're all going to come out.
Confidence on both sides is really important for these players. But here we go, Pena now with the running pressure.
Ooh.
Duck under the homing attack, was looking for Nee to step. Nee one step ahead with the duck.
That's the crazy thing too, is Nee is known for up-close fighting, sidestepping, and finding opportunities. We were just talking about that, but that time he ducked, and that's something that Nee doesn't usually do. He doesn't duck if he needs to.
And the thing is too, Mark, I feel like there might even be on some level a lot of... Okay, the Shinobi.
Oh, damn.
Hit jackknife. These are the tools that Pena has to be able to find.
And he still got.
Souls up with the 1+2.
Yeah, he still got heat.
He's gonna do a lot of damage. He's gonna put him into a mix-up, but Nee just getting up.
Takes it down 4, fine. Eat these shadow clones. I'm going mid. White hole. And the down back 2, securing it with the safe mid approach there to go in the back turn.
I like that Pena changing up the rhythm just a little bit.
Timing, yes, his timing altered. He's going to a few different moves and attacks that he wasn't going to the first game. He needs it, still confidence. Counter hit on the down 4. Down back 2, mixing up his follow-up timing as well.
Here we go, big.
What's up with the uppercut? He bet big on that, Mark. That one-sided lost anyone is not safe.
Not safe at all, but able to land it. That's huge because he can get the momentum. He has a life lead now, too.
Taking some bets. This is a snowball character for sure. Back 1, Souls on 1+2, trying to seal the step. He knows he's looking for some defensive habits. He knows he's looking to step. Counter hit on the quarter circle 4-2. Back 4-4. Jab, touch, and return.
Pena has quite the advantage right now. How's he going to deal with it? But he does have rage. This is where it can be dangerous.
Problem is, he got that blue bar and he got that red. Never mind. Back turn with the checks. And Pena now building some momentum, building some confidence. And the big thing is,
damn.
He's going to do a ton of damage too as well. And you got to be careful on how you're going to get up. Here we go. What you going to do? Nee in his face already.
Yeah, testing with this one jab. And
Oh.
This player has.
Oh, damn.
Counter hit, gotten launched.
Bro, I'm never going to doubt Nee. Doesn't matter how many rounds he's down by. We've seen him do 9 rounds straight before.
Yes.
So again, you can never count him out until he's actually dead.
Touch. Just give me my heat smash, give me my plus frames. I just want to test you. I just want to see what you're thinking.
Oh, great option there with the low. Still not afraid to use the homing attack. Oh, Pena going in right now. Okay, the delay backdash here. I like it.
Fishing for a counter hit. He's trying to catch these jabs, but these mid strikes from Nee.
Oh.
The punish.
Yo, he bet it all there. Here we go.
All right,
on the scoreboard now. Not letting Pena get it. Not letting him tie it up.
Down back 2-1, and this time Pena not trying to get too crazy. He's going with the power crush option, going with the heat engager option out of back turn. Not trying to test these low defense.
And again, Nee just playing so controlled up close. But again, he has been whittled down to more than half of his life.
Oh.
Finally, a big counter hit.
Counter hit, man.
Sidekick. The Brian Classic's going to activate. Question is, how is Nee going to use this blue meter? Testing in mid. Pena eating the lows.
Bro, he gets a big left pair.
Calls him out.
Yo, this is huge because not only is he going to get the momentum, he's going to do a lot of damage here, but he might put him in a situation where it's one more touch. Okay?
Pocket punching.
Oh. Let's go.
What did we just say before the first game? This specifically.
This guy is downing Red Bulls, man. Jesus Christ. Relax, dude.
If you give him the confidence, we've seen this player take this character.
This guy wants his BPM to go like up to the roof.
But as soon as it starts coming up on his thing, oh my God, on this stage.
Both of these characters extra dangerous with walls, but I can't begin to talk about just how much dangerous it can be if you guess wrong on wake up.
Especially against Nee with the way he's been training, the way he's been doing people this weekend, and the jab touches so far from Pena. Everything coming up his name right now.
Here we go, 4-4-2,
Let's go.
able to engage, gets the follow quicksand.
That's on the sweep.
And I like how Nee is getting
Uh-oh.
the to the side, not putting himself into another situation. But here comes Pena, 1+2.
That's on the 1+2, gonna be able to get this dash follow-up. Looking for the wall, he gets it. And the
Damn.
lead in the set.
That's a crazy combo, man.
Sometimes Nee changes up the tempo. He can play at such a fast pace, and he doesn't usually do it. But when he does, it's something to watch out for.
Pena now starting to go a little bit deeper in into the move list again. See that jab, sidestep, Hellhound. Running in some of these mid-range threats that he's representing. 4-4-2. Uh-oh. Right back at you.
Evasion. No chase down done. The patience there. Big block there on the new low.
Oh, that's it.
Should be able to punch his ticket here and tie things up. Oh, wait a minute.
You called it. And Knee really doing a good job of sniffing out, even through these delays and timings that Pinya's representing, especially in back turn. He's not buckling. He's getting the right calls on some of these, and he's making it pay off big time.
Counter hit Tomorrow. Follow up here into the 4-4-2 once again. Okay, tries to get an opportunity here. Look at this.
Plus frame from Hellhound there. Down back two. Knee with the one jab.
Oh, the wall.
He gets launched. That back turn strike, very fast out of back turn like that. Able to get the splat, able to get all this, and put you back on the other bomb wall.
We keeps him for a mix-up, and the chase down here.
Roll out from knee side, jab straight.
Here comes Pina looking. He smells blood.
That's on Soul Zone 2. Down back 2. Power crunch.
Oh, counter hit. He tried to take the turn back, but he was in a negative position. And here comes D. This is going to hurt. Guess right. Oh, my gosh, you better guess right.
Oh, man.
3 seconds. The time. Look at it. Look at time.
That was unfortunate for him, but look at this. We are going to a potential set point here for Knee.
1+2 right now. Knee. Oh, he's etching in his grill.
Pena has to answer in some way, but he gets a big power. Big hit. Activation. Let's see what he does.
We're used to seeing Pena apply the pressure, but that's Knee right now.
And he's doing it with just movement.
Dashing in his grill.
Oh,
Ooh.
the timing on Knee. He has to be careful.
A lot of damage here.
I know you know what my name is. Activate.
He goes for the defensive. Oh, the low, the follow.
Wow.
Securing a spot into our winners final. What a set between these two players, man. It could have gone either way.
Woo! That was the winner's side, man. Both. Oh, man.
Just said no ninjas in winners finals.
Like we said earlier, bro, you were talking about ninjas and fairies. Watch the throne, though, because that's Knee and Heat. We got Mogul versus Knee winners finals now, but here's the thing. Pena dropping down, gonna play the winner of low.
The crowd knows what's up. They're putting the fours up, man. Go ahead. What we got next?
But you got to remember, lower. Sorry, man, I lost track of thought, man. Watching that
You
fight.
will say lower bracket.
Lower bracket. I'm on some other stuff, man. Low high versus Edge. The winner gonna play Pena. Arson Ash, Rangchu. Atif gonna play the winner of that set. But coming up next, we got to see who's gonna move on between low high and Edge to face off against.
Yeah, Edge earlier when he was playing in the top 24, when he realized that he got into our top 8, he was so emotional because he knew he made a qualification spot for EWC as well, and obviously he wants to do it as well as he can. All of these players do. They have so much on the line because, again, you were talking about it earlier. These players are not just expected to do well; they're expected to win.
They're expected to win. You thinking like, oh, you got top 16, congratulations. No, dude, it's cute. When you are on playing this game as a professional, you are not on there to get top 8. You are not on there to get top 16. No one cares if you made top 32. You're on there to win.
And there's only one of those.
And it's so bizarre too, man. Like when you say you saw low high getting emotional, Edge getting emotional, these are players who they're no stranger to winning. Yeah, they're no stranger to winning, but when you're competing for stakes like this and you have that sense of pressure for them to be able to perform and get the dub that they seek, that I mean they let it explode on just right there on stage, man.
All right, here we go. Losers bracket action. Combo
my
Breaker
bad.
2025 Master Event action on the Tekken World Tour. Again, thanks to everybody that has been tuning in, and especially that's here joining us for this momentous occasion. We are seeing Tekken action. Again, lots of love to everybody in the crowd. We feel your energy.
It's the 10th
Oh, we are here, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, if you are tuning in, yes, we are going to watch the Street Fighter 6 top 8. But we're killing time in the meantime, so we're watching the top 8 Tekken 8. So stay tuned. Oh, damn.
And we're about to find out the fate of one of these players because one of these players will be eliminated from the tournament. Yo, they shooting.
This might be that Final Fantasy for somebody in this bracket, Mark.
Yeah, but who's it going to be? Edge representing that Taekwondo, going up against Lowhigh, who is just a menacing technical monster.
Just like that, willing to take the hit and activate Snake Eyes. And the usage of Heat is, I feel like, it's so different between Brian players. You see, like, Some of them
Ooh.
favor certain options once you have access to that resource.
Oh, the call out, the big blow early on, but Lowhigh was ready for it. Not just that he's going to cash in, he's going to do a lot of damage.
I do have to admit, I am sick and tired of watching Brian's in fucking Tekken 8. Like Brian's is always in the top 8 in Tekken 8. It's quite annoying.
Like we say, Viking funerals, man. He'll set you on fire and then then put you on a boat.
Oh, he's making use of that big sweep.
Yeah, that new attack that Warong got, that Dark Halberd, far-reaching, low homing attack like that. Edge has been using it to great effect all weekend. It complements the range and other range threats that this character has as well.
Yeah, Master banked out of that one. We have the wall here. Let's see what kind of damage is going to go for the easy stuff. We have the wall.
Wow.
He just ran up and did it, and that's the scary part of the heat smash and the low options that you have against the wall.
And that heat usage in that scenario, that's reminiscent of how he likes to use it too.
Floor blast available here as we make the stage transition. The floor on fire. Let's see how this is going to work out.
He's going to get a spike, but right now, Lowhigh with all the momentum in the world. Edge, you got to find a way to slow this match down. Fishing for the grab. After the while standing 4-4, Lowhigh just backing it up. He knows he has a health lead. Plus frame after the homing attack. Oh my God, comes up with the while standing one after. That quick duck. 4-4-3 for the spike.
Oh, he missed the follow, but it doesn't matter.
Axe kick.
Has the advantage. So look at this life lead here for Edge.
Challenge from Edge.
Oh, down through the floor, the follow-up here.
Dark Halberd able to crush that high. Jab string, step in low. Lowhigh, he's waiting.
Here we go. Edge on the scoreboard now. Yo, if you let Edge start fighting and let him start flowing, he's going to start chipping away at your life bar. But right now, Lowhigh, let's see what he does. Try to catch him down with the sing him.
There it is.
Damn.
Incinerator set him on fire. In the smash for the plus.
Oh, he got him ducking.
Oh wow.
And jet upper right there.
Cannot do nothing.
Trying to make a statement.
Oh man, Edge thinking about what he's going to do here. He's going to the character select screen. We see him use Shaheen a little bit earlier in the tournament as well. What is he thinking here? Obviously, he can still stick to Warong, but man, he has some choices to make because whatever character he locks into, he has to use and win 2 games straight with.
Yeah, this is a lock-in scenario, but I mean, it almost doesn't even feel right seeing him on like just Shaheen or something like that at this point.
Yeah, definitely one of those situations where it's tough because you got to make a quick decision.
Yeah, fix your game, man.
Got a little bit of coaching here. What's going to happen? I mean, I'm sure everybody in the crowd wants to see him do well with Warong. That is the character that has got him to this very place.
Yeah, we've seen him have incredible performances last year.
Yeah, last year's LCQ.
The LCQ. I mean, he was catching body bags there, man.
Here we go, Edge.
No more mix-ups. That's pretty much what he told them.
Descent
Into
subconsciousness.
descent into subconsciousness.
Floor break scenario. Gonna give Edge some opportunities as well, but it's about who can find these hits and be able to get these spikes. Wall control gonna play a big role in this one as well, as you saw in the Final Fantasy stage. Lowhigh had great calls in neutral, but again, defensive call-outs that led to wall scenarios and wall pressure and wall damage.
Oh, he is harassing him here, going for that homing attack, trying to create an opportunity. Edge right now has him against the wall. Lowhigh has to be careful.
Trying to seal steps.
He has to be careful with those lows, though. One blocked low could be lights out.
Activation here from Lowhigh. Immediately goes to Bloody War.
Yeah, I like that option, too. It is a very quick attack as well. Able to confirm, get the follow-up here, but here comes Edge.
And Edge,
the chop, and the 4-4-3.
Goes the Kool-Aid on the floor, and just like that, Edge back in it. Got a pulse.
Yeah, one more knockdown should be able to break the floor here.
And in ball straight, willing to just guard it there. Good awareness on the throw break.
The patience. And I like Lowhigh going for that because, you know, Edge sometimes likes to go for the power crush. Sometimes he'll get thrown in the pre-animation, but we've seen that happen quite a few times.
The natural RPS that evolves from there. But finally, you called it, Mark. You go to that Dark Halberd well, you keep going to it. Lowhigh is going to make you pay eventually.
Yep. Good punish here. The follow right underneath the cannonball straight.
That's the textbook application that you want from that attack. Oh,
What?
Annihilated.
Oh my God. Jeez.
Let's see if he's able to capitalize a little bit more. Right now, it's going to be very dangerous here. Okay, trying to chase him down. Oh, almost had a whip plenty. Oh my God, they traded.
That was crazy trade.
He's dead. This is going to hurt big time. We're going to go downstairs.
Flappy kicks to break the floor. And Edge with...
Oh, and because of the time as well, what's he going to do? How's he going to deal with it?
Back up. You can chill. You can chill. Take the dub. Take the dub.
All right, you got to
Yep.
respect an Edge now.
Tactical win.
One round away from tying things up here.
Tactical win.
Blue stuff to start it off. Just ring skyrocket.
And now Edge starting to open up. He's still going to the, but alternate lows. Not Dark Halberd, but down forward, down back. Oh, no.
Wow.
He did.
Man, y'all see that?
Oh, he
Heard
did.
the crowd say something. Do that shit again.
Ooh.
Sidestep plasma. Rolling right kick. Gets
Hey.
the follow up here. Don't get up wrong. Bro, he's gonna hit him. Oh my god, he's gonna get hurt. Edge. One more hit can do it. Bro, he got it. And
Oh.
Edge, 3 rounds straight here to tie things up.
Damn. He told them like, yo, get your game, get your game straight, son.
That was like 2 back-to-back speed run. His speed run.
That coaching was like, yo,
Power up. You got knee in your
yeah,
ear.
listen in, listen in.
They play the same character. They know how to fight against certain players and characters. If I'm Edge, I'm taking off the headset and be like, what's he saying? What am I have to look out for?
That's a hell of a coach, man. That's
a crazy assist.
That's a nasty assist, bro. If you got D giving you Brian tips.
I mean, this is a rare situation too, right? There's not that many Brian players.
The commentators are killing me right now.
Very high, but again, these guys are teammates. These guys have been battling and training with each other, preparing for the world stage. And here we go. We're gonna lock in. It is gonna be Brian and Hwarang.
Can we talk about how base that is? Nee is coaching his teammate so he can get to him in the bracket so he can beat his ass. Like, that's so crazy.
I didn't want to say it. I wanted to like have him get there first.
Like, look, I'm gonna tell you what to do, but I'm gonna do it to you too when you get there.
I get to coach you when I'm up there. Anyways, we're gonna go to the Elegant Palace final game between these two. Edge, 3 rounds straight. And you know, I felt like Low-Eye was gonna turn things around. He had that nice con jet upper, but then man, he started moving. Edge started moving.
It's a natural snowball effect, especially with the way both of these characters and their power-ups work, and with the way momentum works on their offense. You see Dark Halberd, man, he's gotten so many high crushes against Low-High's advances. But just like that, oh, we about bloody war, man. Oh, side kick, and just like that.
Yo, and he's gonna push him towards the wall here. He should be able to close it out and end it.
Erase his soul.
Yep, up forward 2, looking at Kate.
Yep.
And takes that opening round here. But one of the things I want to call out, and you said as well, that Dark Halberd, he's not afraid to use it. And that's the thing, is I feel like you got to live and die by that weapon.
Yeah, we saw in the second game, he started alternating his lows with down 4, down back 4 as well, sprinkling those in to kind of throw off Low-High's expectations and timing. Oh my God, break the glass, break the balcony, then kick him in the back. Just to put him on the wall.
That was sick, actually. That was super sick.
Edge having Low-High fight out of the corner now. Yo, he's landing these hits. You gotta watch out here. Oh, he caught him. Right uppercut.
Yeah, looked like he tried to caught the step. Those stubby pokes from Hwarang. Sometimes that uppercut just finds a way in mid-range like that.
Oh, and the duck.
Damn.
He was expecting maybe to get a counter hit in that situation. The 1-2-4, obviously the last hit high.
Rockets in the skies. Low-High with this consistent counterclockwise step and fishing mid. Gets the snake bite there. Back up, still in range. The sidestep duck and able to just offset.
Here we go.
He just advances here.
Oh, big block.
What?
Yo, Low-High ready, locked and loaded here. No more heat available for Edge.
I splat.
It's gonna do a lot of damage. Here we go, Low-High 1 round away from moving on. Can he do it? Oh, right underneath.
Dash pressure.
Oh, the whip.
A little bit too slow.
Gotta be careful.
Right foot forward, down foot. Down forward 4, but eats the mids. Edge, what are you thinking?
I like
Big
it.
attacks.
Trying to restrict his movement there. That time beating it with the homing attack, but that also goes over the low.
Activate, step.
Oh, the low jab. You gotta get out of the corner. You're not able to step. You gotta be careful.
And Edge just willing to throw away his heat just for the dash. Low-High with the frame.
He did not follow up that.
Oh.
Oh my God. Spaghetti everywhere.
Holding on the wall.
Cannonball straight. Has to watch out for the option. Goes for the mids.
Yeah, 4-2.
Oh, the hybrid again.
Oh.
Final.
Last game, final round.
Only one of these players can move on. Again, elimination.
In loser side, fighting for your life. Raw uppercut.
He risked it all there, going for that. has a chance. Big life lead. Oh my goodness.
Activate the pressure.
Yo, is he gonna get that momentum? Down back four. Oh, 3 lows in a row.
Oh,
My gosh, this is a lot of damage.
big combo, yeah.
As well.
Yeah, wow. Jeez.
Tornado, he's gonna get the wall.
Now what? What's the mix? Goes for the homie. Oh my god.
Oh
No.
no. Hey.
Breaks the glass and punches his way into the next stage of this bracket.
Damn, that's crazy.
Felt like that momentum was something that you couldn't come back from. Edge found a way every single time.
Oh man, I was getting nervous too. I was like, holy shit.
Out of the tournament, you guys gotta give it
Yeah, get that Brian out of here, man. Sick and tired of seeing Brian's in these finals.
Jeez, what a set.
Though I'm not a big fan of Huarang, but still.
Those 2 games felt so fast, but very back and forth, Mark. Man, the snowball feeling of the way the offense and the pressure worked for both of those characters and both of those players, respectively, like that. And all of that just to collide in the 3rd game where they're both just rolling on each other. Oh man. And with that said, that's our first that's our first losers match of this top 8.
You got another good one too.
We got another good one, bro. You got to plug this one in, man. This one could have easily been a grand final. Could have easily we've seen it before. It could have easily been a grand final at any other event. Man.
2 TWT champions going at it. As you mentioned, Arsene Ash, first player going up, and then he's going to go up against Rangchu.
One of these players, the 2-time champ. You got to put that.
Give me a moment.
Yeah,
I want to
the
see
only
if
Rangchu versus Arslan Ash coming
it's ready.
next.
All right, again, thank you guys for tuning in. Lots of love to the local crowd here, man. I love seeing.
Yeah, it's still not
Tekken
going.
players.
It's
I
still
love
not
seeing the
happening.
fighting game community. So it's always
Still
a
not
I
happening
wasn't
yet.
here last year, so I was so happy to get this feeling once again.
And look, if you guys missed anything that happened this weekend, there's a lot to catch up on. Make sure you guys head over to TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow all the socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content and everything going on with the tour. At Tekken on Twitter, at B&E Esports on Twitter and YouTube. Make sure you follow along. And look, thanks to everybody watching from wherever you watch it from. But man, you said it, Mark. I cannot believe I'm offline again here in Chicago in this environment, being able to get this energy for this top 8. It's something special. I cannot put enough love on it, man.
I hope you guys stay locked in. We are going to be continuing with some more Tekken action. However, we do have to take a short break, and we'll be back right after this.
All right, yeah, the short break and should be time. Should be time. All right, take this away. Put in this.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl
Give us some
waiting.
music. Let's see if the matches go through. If that is loud. All right, let's do it. It's gonna take a while to find a game now. Guys, thank you so much for dropping likes on the stream. If you are tuning in, we will be watching the top 8 Combo Breakers Street Fighter 6. It should start in the next 5 minutes, so stay tuned for that. In the meantime, we're just gonna get into some matches. Maybe we have time for one match, you know, if we get into one match. Yeah. I realized I was recording the whole time. Damn. Yeah, no. Oh wow, no matches. I guess no matches until the game starts.
Stay down. 1, 2, 3. My turn. Was it right?
Oh. Oh, it's this guy again. It's this guy again. I think we fought him before. Hey. Let's go.
Show me what.
Shock master. Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh, the armor, I forgot about that. No. Oh my god. Is that it? Is that two touch dead? Not dead, am I? Okay, no, I'm not. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Alright, alright, alright. See how you play. Come on, go for it. Ah, for fuck's sakes, man. It's like one and done every single matches. It's starting to get annoying now. Alright, should be starting in a minute. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it. Should be starting any minute now. Hold on a second. Oh, I did it too late. All right. It's 7:30. Should be time now. Hold on, is it 7:30? Like that means 8:30 my time? So there's still more time to wait. Aw, damn. I thought it was earlier than that. Oh well. Damn it. I was expecting it to be a little earlier than that. Like, hold on, let me check something. What is CBT?
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
Oh, for Christ's sakes, yeah, that's gonna be like in another 2 hours from now. Alright, I think I'm gonna end the break here and just put it as like the top 24. And then we might come back for that. Because it's gonna take too long for that. If I don't feel like waiting 2 hours for that. It's getting too long. Alright, so yeah, so with that being said, guys, I'll be right back most likely for the top 8. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And if you did, please appreciate it for dropping a like. And if you want, you can also follow me on Twitch if you're watching there too. So I'll see you guys soon, alright? Take care.